From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you're here. And joining us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Welcome, John. Welcome, everyone. It's good to see everyone. How are we doing?
I'm doing great. How are you, Professor?
Pretty good tonight. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Got a full backstage already, but we'll say a quick hello to everyone in the chat, and then we'll get started on round one. I want to say greetings to Mercer. Glad you could make it. Hello also to Patrick, who's our expert on Stroop waffles. We might be hearing more about that later, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, dear.
Greetings, yes. Greetings, Mikey. Good to see you. Welcome, Anna. Glad you could make it. Hello to Chaz. Greetings. Good to see you. Hello also, Planet X. Glad you could stop by. Greetings also to Omni, our returning champion. We'll be hearing from him soon, I'm sure. Welcome to Thomas. Thank you for stopping by. And welcome also to Gap After Dark. And greetings to Brad Wolf. Glad all of you are here. And since we already have several people waiting backstage, we'll go ahead and bring up our first three contestants for round one. We have our returning champion OmniCast, of course, and he has some interesting challengers, it looks like. Looks like he'll be facing off against John Gill himself, and not to mention, and Patrick.
Hello.
Who would have thought that waffles were so controversial? I mean, this is like lighting a match in a pool of gasoline on the Discord chat. I never understood this. People are so passionate about these waffles.
It was all your fault.
I suppose. It was idle chit chat. It was just, hey, I like these too, and look what we started here. Wow. And I see we have John Gill with us. It's good. Thank you, Mr. Gill, Mr. CEO. He's drugged right now. We can't hear him.
I think he's still in the Pocket Universe from last week.
We had to run the Lidl to get some more waffles.
That's right. They're good. Oh, they're good.
I'd rather have French toast, thank you. Or
French
pancakes.
toast is good. This is not like breakfast. It's like a snack. It's like it's hard to describe.
A snack. Okay.
A snack. A snack. Yes.
Indeed, it's like something to enjoy next to your coffee.
There you go.
Or hot chocolate.
Coffee.
Black.
There's coffee in that nebula.
That's. Oh man.
Yourself.
That's it.
Oh.
I'm surprised Mr. Gill hasn't noticed your uniforms. He said nothing about this. He's silent tonight.
He's very silent.
Uniform?
I mean,
what's this uniform?
usually he'd be commenting by now, or his Cabal people would be all over that.
What? I'm not sure what this uniform you speak of is.
Usually, yeah, not sure. Maybe I don't know. 5-player
Thomas
game, 6-player game.
Thomas
let's
is
call
falling
it
asleep.
Clothing choice. Let's call it clothing choice then. Instead of uniform.
Is John actually there? I mean, John Gill, are you there?
Yeah, we have two Johns. It's going to get confusing.
Yeah.
John Gill?
Hey, Gill. It's your turn.
Okay. Sinner.
I guess that's a pass.
Pass. Couldn't help myself.
Gil, can you give us any indication that you're there?
Just nod your head. CEO John. Okay. Whatever.
Here, gilly.
I'm wondering if Mr. Gill is having audio problems right now.
Well, I'm wondering.
I'm thinking he's drugged or pretending to be drugged.
Oh, I can guarantee you that he is not taking his drugs.
Maybe he's fondling with the birds again.
Well, I say
says
we
he needs a
start the
minute.
game. Oh, he needs a
Well.
minute.
Oh, did he message you?
In the private chat, yes. He said.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I see. It says okay. 1 minute.
Now, while we're waiting, I'm gonna state that I'm gonna ask you to do one extra thing when we go to final Jeopnerdy.
Yeah.
We had a problem, I think it was last week, where I thought the bet amount was put in,
Hello.
and I entered it, and it changed. So I had a bit of a problem with that. So what I'm going to ask you to do is to buzz in after you've put in the amount that you want to bet.
So type it
John
in,
Gill
then hit
always
buzz.
buzzes in.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we got you, John.
Hey,
Gil.
Can you
there
hear me?
he is.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Gill.
CEO, we hear you.
Yes. Our chairman, chief executive officer.
I was saying I was very pleased that your uniform is almost the legal colors.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
I have no idea what that means.
3 Stroop waffles for you, sir.
Oh man.
I don't want waffles. I'm going to let go of your ego.
We will crush the ego.
The ego.
A new Stroop order.
The Stroop is superior.
Now, John Gill, did you hear what I said about final Jeopnerdy?
John Gill always buzzes in anyway. You should know this.
Okay.
Yeah, his reflexes are really sharp.
This is
Yeah.
this is the first time you've been here, John Gill.
Same person, many faces. I am the Cybok of grocery stores.
Cybok.
I guess
The
this one
Cybok?
suits
I
you
mean,
guys.
the god of shockery.
For
of
favor.
grocery stores. Your pause.
Evil allowed is not. Too powerful forbidden.
John, I think we should start the game, don't you?
Yeah.
We had better.
All right.
Maybe
Let's-
it's
All right,
his
let's-
choice.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Single points? What is this nonsense?
Yeah.
We're not doing double.
Rig.
We can start over.
We've been cheated out of our rightful points.
Fault forward.
I'll tell you what. We'll start over.
Yeah. Treaty of Versailles. This is what you get.
You distracted me. I need to change the preset.
We will not be cheated.
All right. We got the double points. Game 1. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Oh, I see how it is. I have to be second again, so Patrick can pass to Omni and give him points.
Right. That's the plan.
You'd complain wherever you are.
Indeed.
I am John Gill. I should be first.
First, we have D, Federation starships.
These ships.
Then we have Russian history.
These.
You'll be asked to identify the episode or movie based on a quote. Our visual category is about Vortas. We want you to name the character.
Oh.
Actors in Star Trek and Sequest. You will be provided a role from both franchises. We want you to name the actor. And finally, Q.
The letter?
Q. All
Object.
right.
We've had the Sequest category before.
Overruled.
All right, fine.
OmniCast, returning champion. You go first, sir.
Let's do Russian history for 1,000.
God.
I know this thing. It was invented in Russia.
And you want the episode?
That's right.
I don't know this one. They all get mixed up. Pass.
CEO.
Pesh.
Is that a pass?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I thought that was who was Fry's child.
There you go.
I thought that was Patrick that was coming up.
No, I would not have passed Friday's child.
I almost screwed myself.
I screwed yourself, yes. Unfortunately, you didn't.
Russian history
All right.
for. Oh, is it my turn? Yes, 800.
Yes, it
I'm
is your
confused.
turn.
I've been drugged.
I don't think you are taking your drugs.
1,000.
You can bet up to 2,000.
Oh, 2,000.
And you have the lead by 1,000.
So 3,000.
2,000.
Maximum points.
2,000?
Lytle does not back down from courage.
Competition.
What?
He disappeared like the cat in that Russian story.
Oh, who mourns for Adonias?
Very good.
All right. Good job, John Gill. See what you can do.
600, please. Same kind.
All right. All right, Patrick. Here it comes.
Pesh.
The area was first mapped by the famous Russian astronomer Ivan Burkov.
What is the trouble with tribbles?
That's correct.
Very good.
Yay.
Omni.
Same category, 400.
The Garden of Eden was just outside Moscow. A very nice place. Must have made Adam and Eve very sad to leave.
What is the apple?
That's right.
And CEO John Gill.
We will finish this silly category.
Perhaps you know Russian epic of Cinderella. If shoe fits, wear it.
What? What is the undiscovered country?
That's right.
And Thomas, Scotty from Strange New World sound like John. Patrick, it's your turn.
Actors in starting a sequence for 1,000.
Tokarth, Ruben Zeller.
That was who is Alan Scarf?
Very good.
Wow, very good.
I'm watching Sequest. Yes, yes. And Star.
Well, Thomas, you even said John sounds Scottish. So don't give me your lip, Thomas.
David Hasselhoff.
All right, OmniCast.
Let's do Q for 1,000.
Janeway was flattered that, on the list of candidates to be the mother of Q's child, she beat out this single-celled organism.
What is an amoeba?
That is incorrect.
CEO John Gill.
Flatter that. Oh, this we can. Oh. What is it? No, pass.
Patrick. Patrick.
No, don't remember this one. Pass.
She beat out a Cyrillian microbe.
Oh,
Okay.
thinking Q2.
All right. CEO John Gill. It's your turn.
Let's see the D for 1,000.
Oh my.
After this ship struck a gravitic mine left over from the Cardassian War, Crusher determined that all 3 shuttle bays would need to be converted to emergency triage centers.
Interesting. Left over from. Over from the. No. Stop. Yeah, I have no idea. Pass.
Patrick.
Jeopnerdy. No, nothing coming to mind. Pass.
Omni.
What is the Denver?
That's it.
Very good. Back on the positive
Cheater.
side. Patrick, it's your turn. You can take the lead.
My turn again. Let's try Sequest and Star Trek for 800.
Countess Regina, Kristen Westphalen.
Yes. What was her name? Come on. Who is Beecham? Stephanie.
Very good.
Man, took me longer than I needed. Than I should have needed.
Well done. Got the lead. Omni, it's your turn.
Vort is 1,000. You want her name, right?
Right.
Character's name.
Pass.
All right. CEO, John Gill.
What's her name? Come on, people. Give me your name. Oh, who is Luarin?
You got it.
Well done.
Nice.
Well done. And John Gill, it is your turn.
Let's try Vorta 800. Oh, crap. We had that one last night, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, no. Fine, pass.
All right. Patrick.
Who is Kilana?
You got it.
Job.
Indeed, we had it last night.
Pay more attention to my own game.
We have someone trying to enter the studio. We are full at this point. If you'll hold on until the next game, I'll see if we can get you in. Patrick.
Fortress for
600?
Yeah, 600. Who is Yelgren?
That's it.
How dare you? You should be doing the Sequest one.
I will finish that one too.
Omni?
Let's do Q for 800.
Indeed, Iggy Pop.
This is the only season of TNG in which Q did not make an appearance.
I want to say he was in 1, he was in 2. 3 definitely. 4, I'm not sure. He wasn't 4. 5. 6. I'm going to say, what is 5?
That would be correct. Nicely
Well
done.
done. Well done indeed.
Good job. John Gill, it's your turn.
That's just ridiculous. Q. No, let's just Starship 800. The Big D.
Esri Tegan was the only Trill serving on this starship, which was tasked with transporting the Dax symbiont after the death of Jadzia.
Was it that one?
Was it?
I think it is. I'm second guessing myself. What is the Destiny?
That's correct.
Oh, thank God.
Indeed it was.
Good job. Patrick.
Let's try Sequest for 600. Why not?
Admiral Layton, Royce Shelton.
Layton! And that was, of course... Oh. Need to think about it. No, it's a Roberts, but... Oh, wait, Foxworth. Who is Foxworth?
That's right.
Sometimes those last names.
Job. Omni.
Let's do Q for 800. 600, sorry. I can see it.
Q caused a warp core breach on the Enterprise in order to see if this young woman was a Q.
The episode. That was true. What was True Q?
We want the name of the woman.
Oh, Rogers.
That's right.
Amanda.
Yeah, I didn't say Amanda. How do we know he didn't mean Mr. Rogers?
Fred Rogers.
Exactly.
Take your medication, Gil. It's your turn,
Take a
Gil.
scoop waffle.
Give me that D for 600.
After Riker declined command of this starship, his Academy classmate Paul Rice was given the captain's chair.
Was a Drake.
That's correct.
The lollipop. It's a good ship.
Patrick, you got the lead and control.
Let's go back to Fortas for 400. That was the first one.
Of course, Omni knows this one. Not fair.
Oh crap. What was the first name? Oh, come on.
It's for me.
I'm blanking.
Stay as for cookie.
Pass. Shit.
All right, Omni.
Who is Eris?
Yes, of course. Dope.
Dope. Put down the waffle. Put it down.
I don't have a waffle.
Step away from the waffle.
I have not done my grocery shopping yet. Tomorrow I will get waffles.
Of course, we've got
Right.
comments of rigging.
Even though he's ahead of me. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Should have been mine.
And welcome, Mr. VP.
Stole those points off the
Ratings.
board.
Mr. VP.
Once again.
Mr. VP.
Manufacturing.
Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Q for 400, please.
Q warned the Enterprise crew to carefully obey the rules of the game, or else one of them would get sent to this location and thereby send Yar into nothingness.
Right, Patrick?
Well done. Well done.
What is the penalty box?
That's right.
Q's penalty box.
Yar's box.
Oh, my.
Oh my.
You may have to up the rating on this show, John.
Maybe.
Gil, it's your turn.
Well, I'm just going to keep doing Q. I guess I'll keep doing the D for 400.
That's what you do. Do it best.
Welcome to
This
Trek
starship
Dark.
disappeared in territory claimed by the Tholians.
Was Defiant.
That is correct.
We should penalize him. He started to answer before you completed the clue.
Jump over the
We don't
host,
have
sir.
time for this.
We did.
Yes, we do.
Timelines.
Civilized game.
We got a
Let's
tie
get-
game. Patrick, you can break the tie. It's your turn.
Then in that case, Trek and Sequest for 400.
Admiral Paris, Admiral Noyce.
Yep.
Noise.
Very nice. Who is Richard Hurt?
That's correct.
The late great Richard Hurt. Battle
All right,
in
we got-
every universe.
Got a bunch of 200s left. Omni, which one would you like?
Q 200, please.
Q was shocked that this officer would punch him, since Picard had never hit him.
Who is the Cisco?
That is correct.
I'm not Picard.
I'm not Picard. John Gill, wake up. It's your turn.
I can't take the lead. Very disappointed. Wei Yun for 200. Vorta for
Which
200.
Indeed.
Who
But
is
which
Wei
Wii U?
Yun?
You need to be specific, though.
Very
Which
good.
one?
Which one?
Patrick.
Let's finish out the sequence and correct actors.
Tuvok, Martin Clemens.
Who is Tim Russ?
Very good.
Come on, Omni. I saved this for you.
Oh,
Discovery.
Gee, good. No, he wouldn't mention that one. No,
All right, here comes the last clue, Omni.
he wouldn't do that one.
After a first encounter that didn't go so well, Cisco brought back this starship as a little surprise for the Dominion.
But she has teeth. What is the USS Defiant? Tough little ship.
You
Oh,
got
no,
it.
it's another Defiant.
Little. All right.
Big.
Putting the link for Cosmo Buzz in the private chat. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy. We've got a good game going here. Who's going to win? Let's find out. Consider how much you'd like to wager with this category.
The Worf effect.
Worf effect.
Oh, man. What does that even mean?
Oh man.
Still anyone's game.
What? Are you guys in? Is that... I got an error on that link. Alright, never mind. Never mind.
Everybody else got in.
I just got it now. Alright.
Wake up.
Weird.
Wake up, Gil.
He's drugged.
What would Patrick do?
Indeed, what
There's
would
a
he do?
Worf effect. I don't even get that.
All right, to avoid any confusion, the Worf effect means the tendency of Worf to get beaten up by everybody.
Ah.
Okay.
I think you should have just left that ambiguous, John.
Yeah.
That
But
changes things.
it's your show.
That changes things.
I am so
Oh my
bad
god,
at
I
math.
almost put it in the
Damn it.
private chat. All right,
And
so
Patrick,
let's go.
you dropped out.
I dropped out.
Yes, I don't see
Oh.
you.
Patrick forfeits.
Hell no. But
Sorry, what's my score? 8,400?
84.
Yes, Patrick has 9,200, and Omni has 5,600.
I should be back in.
I do see you now in Cosmo Buzz, Patrick. Still waiting on
I'm not
Gil.
I'm not confident with this. So.
And you're still waiting at my score that I want to bet, but
And Gil, have you locked in your amount?
Didn't you see me buzz?
No, I did not.
I did.
Okay, I do see it now.
I always use my username's always my bet anyway.
Because you're silly.
No, it's so you always see it. And it's locked in automatically.
Whatever.
That would be confusing if more than one of you did that.
I did it first, so I claim it. I claim the right of
You claim
my
nothing.
username.
There you have the
Let's
score.
clear your-
You claim that.
let's- All right, cleared your entry boxes. Let's reveal the clue.
Worf's warrior fierceness was no match for this opponent.
Oh man, I should have bet
Players,
it all.
you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Not fair. I locked in my answer. Did you get it?
I did.
Did you get my answer? Congratulations, Patrick. I got screwed again.
I don't
All
know
right.
because you don't know what I
He's
entered
tricky.
and what I bet.
He could have outsmarted himself. He's not good at math when it comes to the final answers. You know that, right?
Nope.
I took the coward's route this time, so it doesn't matter. I
You
lost.
coward.
All right. Let's find out who our winner is. OmniCast, you had 5,600 points entering Final Jeopardy. Your reply to the clue was...
Who's lore? One punch, Worf is down. That's correct.
Oh,
Very good.
darn.
How much was your bet amount?
Oh,
Shit.
congratulations,
all.
Omni.
11,200 points. Very good.
Shit. Good one.
I should have bet it all.
CEO John Gill, you were in second place at 8,400 points. Your reply to the clue.
You also said lore. Very good.
How much was your bet amount?
Huh?
Only 400 points.
What?
One time,
8,800.
Omni actually bets
What?
all his points. What
What
the
are you
heck?
you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Patrick,
Patrick's saying shit.
you were in the lead at 9,200 points. What was
Yeah.
your response?
I
The
fucked
rules
up.
of the game?
I had a spot.
I really thought that it was the cat. Damn it.
How does the cat talk? Spot talks?
Yeah, how much was your bet amount? 5,000, taking down 4,200 points.
What the heck?
And Omni.
Totally
I'm speechless.
collusion.
I'm speechless.
I fucked up.
Never bet
Thomas
all your
is rigged,
points. What the heck
rigged,
is going
rigged.
on?
Right. Rigged. Super rigged.
No, I
don't believe
just
Thomas.
I just
Patrick.
don't know.
Please. How
Gil should have bet more.
that's true.
That was his bet amount. He
You
could
blew
have
it.
won.
Mathematically, I had no chance. You could have easily went past me.
Yeah, lore, of course.
Figured
But how does
you would
Spot
go
talk,
I figured
Patrick?
you would go the coverage route and only bet 5 points like usual.
John, I'm sorry. John, what is the question again? Could you read that
What was
final
the question
again?
again?
Yeah, maybe. I want to see how he misread this. If you don't mind, sir. I'm sorry.
I didn't read. That's
Well, the clue was Worf's warrior fierceness was no match for this opponent.
So you just because Spot attacked him? Is that what you were thinking? Is that?
yeah.
I guess I could see that, but
There were of course multiple people beating Worf, like you and such. So I thought maybe the most fearless a cat. So Spot.
Spot didn't really knock the crap out of Worf. I mean, he attacked him. He kind of hissed at him and stuff, but he beat Riker up. Spot took out Riker,
Crap. Duh.
right?
It was Worf
Yes.
that could handle him.
He just kind of walked out and he started sneezing, right? He's carrying the cat. He goes, "Achoo," and then that was it.
I will feed him.
I will feed. You're a good cat and a nice cat.
A pretty cat.
Spot, come here.
No stupid offers from me
And
anymore.
just to clarify, if anyone's wondering how you're supposed to know that's lore, because when lore got him in the turbo lift, he said, "Show me your warrior fierceness."
In the elevator, in the turbo lift.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
of
did.
course.
He
You
did.
just called it an elevator. That's minus 5,000 points.
Oh, give me a break.
Turbo lift.
McCoy called it an elevator.
Fans know this.
Who's been holding up the damn elevator?
I'm revoking your Lidl card.
My
No
little,
more waffle
no, it's on the
cream.
app. It's on my phone. You can't take it. It's on my phone.
It's revoked. Your points
It's-
are
You're gonna lock me out of the app.
void.
I can't get it. My little square barcode. No.
Should have bet
You are
less.
hereby barred
Damn it,
from our
damn it,
fine
damn it.
stores.
Patrick, what did you do, man? I don't understand. You had this
Darn.
one. Oh my
So
god.
close.
And you, Cinnabon, you had it too. You guys did this to yourselves. You psyched yourselves out. I was way behind you. Okay? I was off my game tonight.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be one of the harder characters, side
Oh.
characters that like
Oh, that was surprising. Indeed.
You psyched yourself out.
I did.
You
I
definitely
didn't think it
did.
would be the easy character,
And the funny thing
and I
is,
thought that
was
you would have
trying to
bet low
calculate.
anyway. So I figured I'd.
No, I had no choice. When I'm behind like that, what am I going to do? I mean,
I was only worried about Patrick. I wasn't thinking about you and your
Yeah, and I was
ridiculous
trying to calculate.
bet that you never do.
well,
And I
if
was
I have
trying
to,
calculate.
When am I ever backed into a corner like
Wow.
that on this game?
Wow.
Very rarely.
Wow.
A lot of psychology that goes into this game.
Clearly,
There is.
collusion going on.
Collusion.
Patrick clearly threw this game to allow Omni to win. Just,
No, it didn't. No,
Spot.
I didn't.
So we have the rules of the game where you threw that one was thrown right on the what was it, the question of Trek, right?
Yeah.
And now Spot.
But
serious
here I just
collusion
screwed
going
up
on.
because first of all I tried to calculate what you normally do to beat him by 1 point. Even
You
if
see,
I-
it's psychological. I got in your head, both of y'all. Okay, you see that?
And the funny thing is, I didn't even consider your amount. I was only considering on the one of CEO John Gill. Miscalculating, so I thought, screw it, it's taking too long, so just type in 5,000.
Oh my
Not
god!
thinking.
John Gill refuses to leave.
Ah,
That's why this game is fun. Anything can happen.
yeah.
That's why I love this game.
Oh,
No,
this
that
is
was
right
fun.
play. This
That
is
was
right
epic.
play.
I was already. I'm like, good. I get a couple, hour off here. I can get a little dinner. I can relax a little bit.
Nope.
It's not fun.
Most likely they'll be too
I-
busy with all the contestants, but I would like a rematch if it's
Oh.
possible. If not, then
Not-
no
I
problem.
won't leave. not
Yes, you
happening.
will leave. You will leave, and I will leave.
I claim the
In
right
fact,
of
we
vengeance.
Right, a
We have people
proclamation.
trying to. We do have people trying to get in. So if
I
you
will,
could
I will make.
exit
I will make
StreamYard,
Space. I will make space. No problem.
If we could,
appreciate it.
what if we can't?
I'll be back.
We have more to discuss, Patrick. Just please
The
come back.
studio
Okay.
button
Thank
You'll
you.
be back.
mysteriously
I will be
disappeared.
We have more to talk about, buddy.
Yep.
This isn't over.
Good luck on the next round. Tony.
Thank
Cheers.
you for playing, Patrick and
Yeah.
Sean Gill.
Oh my goodness.
This isn't over, Waffle Boy.
Okay, Mr. President. These guys. To know him is to love him. Is to know him. Hey guys.
Hey,
Well,
now
wow.
we do have 2 free spots in StreamYard if anyone wants to try to come in.
Okay, so let's go ahead and bring up our contestants for round 2. So let's welcome up Mercer and
Hey, Mercer.
Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, how's it going? What's
Hey.
up? What's going on?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I love
Very
it.
good.
You got one of Sergeant Slaughter's boys.
His name is Mercer.
I know.
Oh,
He
that's
used
perfect.
to be a former Cobra, one of those flight guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Former Cobra Viper, I think.
Cobra Viper, right.
Oh, and before we get started, I want to make the announcement now, so it doesn't come as a surprise later on, is that in round 3, based on the number of players who are still backstage, we will be doing a 4-player game. Just wanted to give everybody a
Okay.
heads up on that.
So no accusations of collusion or rigging or anything like that, right?
I love the when
Correct.
they introduced Mercer. He spits on a scorpion, and the scorpion dies.
Yeah.
Not that it'll matter, Omni. They'll still claim it.
It's going to be out there, of course, especially after this round 1 we just had. It's inevitable.
It's how the game is played, you know?
Yep, fixed
You-
collusion.
you-
Yep,
You played
it's
it
the rules of the
perfect.
game. You could say, right, Patrick? Yeah.
Yeah, but we have to come up with some new ones now, Omni, because for episode 200, now we can say, no, it was Spot that beat up Worf, not Lore.
Did Spock beat up Worf? No, they didn't. He didn't. No.
For me, because I was thinking about it, and I said it has to be process of elimination. First of all, Spock only scratched him up. Secondly, Data had already proven that what he did to him. But then I thought about it and said, oh, of course, Data Lore. Of course, it's Lore. It has to
Didn't
be.
Troy beat him up? Didn't Troy beat him up?
When she was inhabited by
Oh.
the Paxons, she did. She twisted his
Yeah.
wrist a bit,
His
Yeah.
wrist.
threw him
Yeah.
into a wall.
Yeah, but that wasn't, warrior fierceness. I just remember that from Data Lore, so I was like,
I didn't
okay,
remember the quote at all. Anyway, I guess I'm ready.
All right.
I'm
All
ready.
right. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
category is the Orville season 2.
Don't do that.
E. Federation starships.
Can't think of any.
The Last Word, TNG Season 3, Part 1. In this one, I'll be asking you to identify the episode, each of which is from the first half of Season 3.
Okay.
All right.
The visual category is about naming the Ferengi. We have actors in Star Trek in the Orville.
Oh, it's Mercer. There you go. Look at that.
I don't know.
Mercer.
Name the actor. And for the last category, nicknames by Q.
There are themes running across your games.
Themes?
You noticed.
Yeah, I'm just
Omni.
figuring that out.
Omni, returning champion again. You go first.
Let's do The Last Word, CNG Season 3 for 1,000.
Take us out of orbit, Mr. Crusher. At your convenience.
That would be What is the High Ground?
That would be correct.
Very good.
Wow.
Very good. All right, Mercer, it's your first turn. Welcome to the game.
Oh, thank you. Let's try actors in Star Trek and the Orville for 600.
Chapok, Admiral Tucker.
Do you want me to name the name of the actor? Well, who is Ron Canada?
That's correct.
Nice dramatic.
Possible.
Nice dramatic pause, Sean.
I didn't know if you wanted me to name episodes that he was in or what.
Mikey, welcome. It is your first turn.
Hey. Welcome. Okay. Let's try Ferengis for 200. That's Brunt FCA. What is Brunt FCA?
That's correct.
Ah.
Mikey.
What is a brunt FCA?
I'm sorry if my phrasing wasn't exactly correct, Professor.
It's fine. You can phrase it any way you want as long as it's in the form of a question. Omni.
Okay.
Yes, let's do 800 for The Last Word, TNG Season 3, please.
Mr. Data, I look forward to your next concert.
What is the Ensigns of Command?
That's right.
Dude, it's questions like that that make me wish we had buzzers. I knew that one. I'm just like, man.
I knew that one too.
I didn't know that one, and I couldn't have buzzed anything.
I'll do Orville
Mercer.
actors. Orville actors for 800.
Kuros, Olix.
Who's Jason Alexander?
Very good.
He's the one. Well done.
Hmm.
Mikey.
Let's see. Okay, let's try nicknames by Q for 200.
Q applied this nickname to Worf before imploring him, "Growl for me. Let me know you still care."
Buzz in.
And we have to name the episode?
I want the
No.
I want the nickname.
Oh. The nickname, sorry. Okay. Oh, shoot. You know, I watched some of your video on this. Oh, damn it. Pass, please.
Omni.
What is Microbrain?
Microbrain.
That's-
I wish it went to buzzers against Omni because it'd be about speed, not knowledge. And against you too.
Omni.
Let's do actors in Star Trek and the Orville for 1,000, please.
Eris, Drenala Katan.
I don't remember her name. Pass.
Mercer.
I don't know her name either, but I know that it was the same actress. I just can't remember her name.
Are you passing?
Yes, I'm passing. Yes. Go
Mikey.
ahead, Mikey.
Yeah, me too. I don't know anybody in the Orville. Pass.
Passing.
Yes, please.
Molly Hagan.
Molly Hagan.
We've had this
Okay.
question before. Yeah.
Yeah?
Distinct possibility.
Yeah, John is recycling questions from last year.
That's allowed. Mercer.
The last word for 600, please, Alex.
Brinkmanship is a dangerous game.
Oh. What is the enemy?
That's right.
Took me a minute
Well,
to.
Oh, nice.
well done.
Thank you.
That one I did not remember. Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay, let's try actors in Star Trek and Orville for 200.
Phlox, Cambus Borin.
Oh, you would mention Phlox. Oh,
I would.
damn it. Oh, I forgot this guy's name. Oh, I got to turn in my card, man. I can't. Shoot.
To
No,
Mr. VP.
pass. Sorry,
Omni.
Who is John Billingsley?
John Billingsley. That's it.
Did you ever see Man from Earth? He was in that.
Yeah, that was probably the easiest one too.
Non-canon nonsense. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do the last
Yeah.
word. TNG 400, please.
Don't bet on it, Picard.
I didn't want to mess up the name of the episode. It's a Q one. What is Deja Q?
That's correct.
Very good.
I get those Q episodes. Q Who, Deja Q,
Could be Cupid, and you wouldn't.
Cupid.
Q Who,
Q Who, yeah.
Q, Hide and Q.
Oh,
Tap it.
Deja and Q Who are the ones I get mixed up. Mercer, it's your turn.
I will try actors in Star Trek and the Orville for 3,000, please.
Oh,
I can
please.
give you 400. You can give you 400.
All right, that's good enough.
Silic, the Krill ambassador.
Oh, that would be who is John Fleck?
That's right.
John Fleck. Okay.
They've got a tie
That's
game
what I
again.
love about
Mikey.
Star Trek, is that they cast awesome character actors that you can see again and again.
Dude.
Okay, let's
very
try the
true.
last word. Let's try the last word for 200.
But if there are others with the courage of Admiral Jarok, we may hope to see a day of peace when we can take his letter home.
You read that so well.
Oh. Name of the episode. I really need to start watching more. No, pass.
Omni.
what is the defector?
That's right.
I couldn't get it out.
And Mercer was right. You read that perfect, John.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
It was really good.
Omni.
You could replace Solian if you wanted to there, John.
Wouldn't go that far.
Omni.
Nicknames by Q for 1,000, please.
While visiting the beach resort program, Q grabbed Neelix's attention by calling him this and ordering another fruity concoction.
I don't remember. Pass.
Mercer.
Pass. I don't watch Voyager.
Mikey.
I think I might remember this, but no. Pass.
Hey, you, bar rodent.
Bar
Bar
rodents.
Ah. Oh man. Oh, that's good. That's very demeaning.
Mercer. Back to you.
E Federation starships for 200.
Scotty couldn't understand why anyone would want to serve on this bucket of bolts.
What is the Excelsior?
That's right.
Very
And
good.
that
You
would
got
be,
the lead
also
back.
the famous phrase. That would be the famous phrase from Stan Lee. Excelsior.
Oh, that's what I would have said too, Mercer. You took my only question I might get in this whole thing.
No, you never
Mikey.
know, Mikey.
Oh,
Mikey,
okay.
it's your turn.
Let's try Ferengis for 400. Oh, great. That's the one that was going into Picard's brain. Oh, darn it. What is his name? Damn. Oh, I feel ashamed of myself. Pass.
Omni.
Who is Damon Bach?
That's correct.
Damon Bach.
Who is OmniCast? That's what he looks like. Because he's never shown his face. So I really think that's what he looks like.
I do,
Very
actually.
ugly.
Right.
Omni.
Nicknames by Q, 800, please.
Remarking upon Cisco's motley crew, Q referred to the commander by this name.
He called him Happy-Go-Lucky. What is Happy-Go-Lucky?
That is incorrect.
Mercer.
Oh,
Benji. Who's Benji?
That's it.
Yeah.
Introduce his name. Okay.
Well done, Mercer. And it is your turn.
I'll go with E Federation starships for 400, please, Alex.
As a vessel designed for short-term science missions, this starship had a difficult time surviving in the Delta Quadrant.
I don't watch a lot of Voyager, so I got to think of the name of the damn thing. How much more time do I got? Do I got a lot of time?
About 10 seconds.
Cool. Let me think. What is pass? I'm going to pass on that.
Mikey.
Let's see. Voyager. I'll take a guess. What is the Excalibur?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Omni.
what is the Equinox?
That's it.
Equinox.
Job there, friend. Good job there, you Ferengi.
Yeah.
Mikey, back to you.
I don't know. I'm not doing well. 600, please, for Ferengis.
Could have been anything. It was like 14,000 of them.
Oh, God. I'll tell you, these are really great questions, John.
Thank you.
Pick the least likely Ferengis that I have no possible reason of knowing a name. Let's see here. No, I'm not getting it. Pass.
All right. Omni.
Who is Cousin Gala?
That's right. The on Stone Moon.
Okay.
You know, the
Yeah.
moon. And I'm here working the depths or the oblivion.
Yeah, right.
And Omni.
Yeah, let's do Ferengis for 1,000. I think we go with the nicknames. Huh? Pass.
Mercer.
I can't think of his name, so I'm going to pass.
Mikey.
I'm going to triple that pass.
It's Ethan Phillips, but who is it?
It's from,
Yeah.
Lewis.
Ulyss. Non-canon
Ulyss.
Ferengi.
it's from
Non-canon.
Enterprise. So they didn't even know that he was
Non-canon.
the order of the rules of acquisition.
Imposter.
Non-canon nonsense.
Nonsense.
Mercer. You got the lead and control.
I'll do nicknames for 600, please.
Q described Picard as an obtuse piece of this when the captain didn't initially grasp what it meant to put an end to humanity's trek through the stars.
What is flotsam?
That's correct.
Oh, wow.
Very good. Very good.
That's just the way he delivers the line that I remember. He's just so awesome.
Mikey.
Okay. Yeah, let's finish out the nicknames by Q for 4.
After bringing Janeway to the Continuum during the Civil War, Q assured the captain that this first officer of hers had everything under control for the moment.
Who is the Indian Chakotay?
That is incorrect.
Oh crap!
Omni.
What is Chuckles?
That's right.
You should have
Remember,
known
we were looking for the nickname,
that.
Mikey.
Mike, you should have known that.
Oh,
Through
okay.
Chuckles from G.I. Joe the movie.
Okay, well, sorry. Chuckles.
And
I told
Omni.
you, this is a terrible night for me. Go ahead.
Let's do Ferengis for 8. I'll take a guess. Who is Cole?
That is incorrect.
Mercer.
I'm going to be passing on this one. Pass to Mikey.
Mikey. Mikey.
Pass.
Is it Dr. Arador? Who is it?
Indeed, it was.
It was, it's one or the other. I couldn't remember which one. That's good. That was good.
Mercer.
600.
Picard assigned Riker as commanding officer of this starship during the implementation of the tachyon detection grid.
I know what Data was captain of, but that doesn't begin with an E. Pass.
Mikey.
What is the Exeter?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Omni.
You said it before, Mikey. What is the Excalibur?
There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
He's not here.
Obviously not.
Mikey.
Great. Okay. Let's try E Federation for 1,000.
In at least one reality, Tom Paris served on this starship before being cashiered out of Starfleet.
Okay.
You got it, Mikey. Come on, you can.
What is the Exeter?
Now's the time for that.
Ah, thank
Got
Michael.
it.
In positive territory.
Woo!
He's going to do a
Oh,
4-9 and down. And he's going to go long.
Oh man.
Well done, Mikey.
Thank
And
you.
Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do it.
Ah.
All right, daily double, last clue. Omni, you had 5,800 points. You are 1,400 off the lead. How much of your 5,800 would you like to bet?
Give me...
5 points.
No, I'll do 1,500.
For 1,500 points.
Just prior to the start of the Battle of Sector 001, the flagship ordered this starship to stand by to engage at grid A-15.
Man, that's a deep cut.
Yeah, you got me scratching my head on that one. I don't even know what to say. USS... I don't know. Eridani.
Afraid not. That was the Endeavor.
Yeah.
The Endeavor.
The Endeavor.
Wow.
Yay.
He's using audio dialogue for his food, spoken over con systems.
Thank
All
you for
right.
having confidence in me, Mercer,
Wait,
for that last one, man. Oh.
All right, the Cosmo Buzz link is in the chat. Omni, you're still in there from last time. I don't know if you're still connected on your
What
end
do
or
we have
not.
to do again when
Let
we
me see.
think of our
It's a separate
when we think
window.
of our answer? We have to click buzz.
Yes,
You want me
please.
to close it down, or you want me to stay in here?
You can stay in there if you want.
All right.
All right.
Okay, let's see if I'm doing this correctly. Okay.
Let's head on over to Final Jeopardy and consider how much you would like to bet based upon this category.
All right.
The starship's Enterprise.
Okay. Well, let's do this. Okay, I put in my amount there, John, Arena, and Jeff.
Buzz. Oh, you did. Okay.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Mercer,
No.
you want to buzz for me if you're satisfied? There we go. All right.
I thought it was just for the answer.
No. No, for the points, please.
You know, they're making another Lion King movie with Mufasa in it. What are they thinking?
It's just
Res-
woke. It's not right.
Reset your text entry boxes and let's reveal our clue.
In this episode, Riker observed, "Fate protects fools, little children, and ships named Enterprise."
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! All right, let's get your responses in. And find out who are
I saved myself last.
Should I buzz in? I want to buzz in. There we go.
you can buzz in if you like. Mikey, you had 1,000 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
You said conspiracy. Fortunately, that is incorrect.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Mikey. How much did you wager?
This happened.
Half of your points, taking you down to 500. Let's see if that works out for you. Omni, you were in second place, 4,300 points. What was your reply to the clue?
It's Contagion. Nice game. Oh, thank you. And that is the correct response.
Very good.
Okay.
Ed, how much was your wager? All 4,300 points, taking you 8,600 points. You're in the lead at the moment. Mercer, you were in the lead at 7,200 points. Your reply?
Well, Mercer.
What is that episode where they are looking for Iconia? You know the one. Well, that is the correct description, but not the name.
Oh, sorry, Mercer.
Sorry about that, Mercer. How much was your
It was the
wager?
right episode, wasn't it?
2 points.
Yeah, that
Give you
was
7,198
It was the
points.
right- wait a
And
minute. Wait a minute. It was the right episode, right?
Yes, it was the right episode.
we needed the name. We needed the
The
name.
name of it.
What was the name? The one where they're looking for Iconia and aliens with bumps on their foreheads attack the ship.
Very
But
good game.
Yeah, that was great. I'm glad I got in on the last question there. That was nice.
Oh man.
I tell you, Omni, at least I got the letter right.
Yeah, you got to
right.
see. I saw that. You got conspiracy,
Yeah, I keep
contagion,
thinking
same
conundrum.
idea.
Yeah, I keep
I was
thinking
trying for that.
conundrum.
Yeah, sure.
Like I keep thinking conundrum. What was the title of it again?
Conundrum. Yeah, that's a good one too.
Contagion.
Another C episode. Yeah.
No, but what was it? It was conspiracy. No, it was
No,
Contagion.
No.
Contagion.
Contagion.
Contagion was the other. Yeah.
At least
I wouldn't remembered all that, but
I keep
John,
thinking
once
of
again,
conundrum.
great questions as always.
you.
Always great.
Very
Thank you.
good.
awesome.
Yes.
That was a
Oh,
fun game. Thanks, Mikey. Thanks, Omni. I had a lot of fun.
Absolutely, that was fun.
I did too, man. It was great. Woo. Saved my hide that last
Because
one.
the name, I'm like, I know it's not conundrum because I always get that wrong. So what the heck is the name of it? Well, I just wanted you to know that I knew which one it was. I just couldn't think of the name of it. One where they go look for Iconia. Doctor, I can name Varley. What's Captain Varley? And I couldn't
Yes.
think of the name of the freaking episode.
Donald.
Yeah.
Old Donald.
Yeah, I
John Gill
also
is
knew-
contemplating going into his bunker and ending
It's
his
funny that
life.
guy had such a big. That guy had
I also noticed that John didn't use Seth MacFarlane. That would have been too easy, right?
wasn't
yeah, a bit.
wasn't
The unknown
Seymour-
ensign.
Marilyn, wasn't Marilyn Seymour in that episode, or what's her name? Last name Seymour.
Yeah.
Carolyn
something like
Seymour.
Carolyn.
Yeah.
that. Yes.
Does she play the same character with Face of the Enemy?
I think it's a different character.
Oh, is it?
Different character, same actress. Yeah, it was her.
Right.
Yeah.
She was Voyager too.
The same character. You know, they should have just said that's the same character.
I guess it could have been. There's no reason why it couldn't have been. Actually, I always thought about that.
Well, except
you know.
they have different names. But aside from that,
But I mean, if they could have connected it if they wanted to,
They could
right?
have, yes.
There's no reason why they couldn't have. Yeah.
I like that episode. There's a lot happening in it. There's like before the teaser's out, we already have like Ancodians, we have Romulans, we have neutral zone breaches before the teaser's even over. You know, doesn't the ship blow up before the teaser's over?
Yep.
So it's like everything happens before the teaser's over. It's like for most of the episodes of season 2, nothing happens for like 40 minutes, and then in this episode, everything happens before the teaser. All right. Well, thanks for letting me play, guys, and good job, Omni. Good job, Mikey. At least you got
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, you got positive territory before the last for Final Jeopardy, which is great.
I was grateful. I just mixed them up. I could have said Excalibur on the other one, and should have said But I mean, at least I got the other one with Tom Paris. I had to remember that. So that was the one next year. Yeah.
Get ready for a 4-player game, OmniCast, and if you lose, show your face because Normal's. You've seen Normal's face, and
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Okay.
That's a funny
Now
thing.
that's if you win. That's like contingent on if you win. So contingency there suffices. All right. Thanks, John. I'll wait in backstage. Thank you.
Thank you, Mikey. Yeah. I was going to say about the last round, of course, since I made a point of announcing ahead of time that we were going to do 4 in the last round, of course, somebody dropped out after that. So we'll be back to our usual 3 in the last round. Sorry for the confusion there.
You can't control other people, John.
Yes, you can. You can control free will, predicting the future, especially if they're inverted, going through time backwards.
Well, thanks, guys, for playing. I'll go ahead and put you backstage, and we'll bring up our contestants for round 3.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So for round 3 to challenge Omni, let's welcome up Chaz and Mr. Vice President.
Chaz, Mr. VP.
Welcome, gentlemen.
This is the first night I've ever witnessed where Omni's had to come from behind twice.
It happens. I am a human. I mean, I'm a Borg, but I was a human, and we make mistakes from every now and again.
The Paramount Collective has to order drama victory once in a while, don't they, Omni?
You actually remember your time as a human before assimilation of me.
I do remember a little bit. I go to Unimatrix 0.
Yeah, I was gonna say you must have found Unimatrix 0.
Yep.
Also,
John,
Mr. VP is going to get upset if you don't have an enterprise category. That's all I'm
No.
he was saving it just for him.
I'm hoping there's no enterprise question.
Also, that second victory got Cinnabon triggered in chat. I don't know if you saw that.
He was triggered by this morning. He wasn't. He didn't just get triggered. He's been triggered since he woke up. It doesn't take much to trigger him.
He would not get triggered if he actually took his medication.
Him and Thomas were both on the rig train that second game.
They can't help themselves. I know.
Hit Cinnabon and Thomas, a.k.a. the anti-Jeff Cabal.
It is the Cynic Cabal, and you're right. That's why he couldn't remember Space Seed. That's why he bet 400 on when he should have bet 4,000. But that's okay. It's rigged. I got it.
Mr. VP.
I really wish I was in the last round because there were so many TNG related questions, and I knew just about every Q nickname. But that's the way the questions fall. So let's hope this round will be kind to me as well.
Right.
Mr. VP, it's been too long, brother. Good to see you back on the game, man. I missed you.
Yeah, I was very sick last week, so I was unable
Oh, no.
to do it.
I was really...
Yeah. I was sick for about a week with a bad bug, but I feel much better now, so I'm all good.
Glad you're doing better.
Good.
I was not feeling very good Monday or Tuesday.
Sorry to hear that.
I had a couple teeth extracted.
Oh dear.
NOAZ.
Did you give it to the Cardassian Identification Bureau?
No, I avoid the Cardassians and the Kardashians at all costs.
Was the dentist gentle, John? I hope it wasn't too. I mean, Jeff. Sorry.
As gentle as possible.
Yeah, fair enough.
The,
I hope you feel better today.
The evil part of the Kardashians would be Go Kris Jenner.
Okay. If you say so.
That's the mother, by the way. But anyway,
Like I said, I avoid the Kardashians as much as possible.
by the way, I felt a little bad that Mikey couldn't remember John Billingsley as Phlox rather, not Fox. But hey, what can you do?
It happens.
No, it happens.
When you're on the buzzer, when you're on that pressure, the timer, it's not easy sometimes.
I remember John Billingsley in an episode of CSI New York standing from inside a limo throwing bread at pigeons. So.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready to play? Optimism, Captain.
Always be closing.
Apart from that non-canon quote, I'll just ignore that.
Optimism, Mr. VP. Optimism.
Well, if we're ready to play, let's play Jeopnerdy.
What happened to optimism in Star Trek, huh?
Yeah, no kidding.
It's gone.
I gotta say something to Jeff, but I'll let John read the categories first.
We'll be starting with F, Federation starships.
Never have guessed.
The Last Word, TNG Season 3, Part 2.
Oh, I should have watched the video. I didn't have time.
Hey, Andorians.
Oh, that's not canon, Mr. VP. Better watch it.
Yes.
Stay away from that one.
Cisco angrily enunciating. This is a video category. You will be asked to identify the episode. And finally, Q in quotation marks, meaning each correct response will begin with the letter Q.
Jeff, the way my phone connected to the room, I may not be able to use Cosmo Buzz at the end, so I might have to use the chat for Streamlabs instead, just so you're aware.
All right. So if you're going to do that, wait to push enter until I ask you to.
Okay, sounds good.
So when you'll type in your amount, wait to hit enter until I ask you. Same thing with the response.
Got it.
Okay, very good. OmniCast, returning champion. You go first.
The Last Word, TNG, Season 3, Part 2, 1000, please.
All right, you found the Daily Double right off the bat. Yeah. You have 0 points. Everybody has 0 points, but you can bet up to 2,000.
Let's do it. 2,000.
All right, starting off big.
Identify this episode.
Engage.
Are you serious? Just engage, huh? That's it? That's all we get?
That's all you get.
What is Menage a Troy?
That's correct.
There was a context clue in there of the uniform Wesley Crusher was wearing. That's the first time he wore the red uniform.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep,
That's a good call out.
That's right. That's right. Very good.
That's it. Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that. What was that last bit? Sorry for missing it.
That was the first time that Wesley was wearing the red uniform.
Ah, yes. Yeah, he looked really good in that uniform.
I thought he looked pretty good in it.
Yeah.
All right. Chaz, welcome to the game. Is your first turn.
Thank you. I will do last word 800, please.
I do not feel pleasure. I am only an android.
Well, that's clearly data. He's talking to Kivas Fajo. What is the most toys?
Very good.
Well done.
I think there's only literally two that data said the last word, and I was debating between the two.
Mr. VP, it's good to have you back on the show. Your first turn, sir.
Cisco for 200, please.
Identify this episode.
Tell me, advocate, isn't it possible?
What is rules of engagement?
You got it.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Omni.
Let's do last word for 600, please.
You must also, brother.
That's Worf. What is sins of the father?
That's right.
Job. Chaz. It's your turn. Chaz? Did we lose Chaz?
Is he
Oh,
muted?
sorry. He dropped back.
Are you there, Chad?
Hello?
Hello, Chaz. Welcome back.
Last word 400.
Live long and prosper.
What is Sarek?
That's correct.
Very good. Somebody's got a beep noise.
That was my oven, sorry.
Mr. VP.
Cisco for 400, please.
Identify this episode. Riley Aldrin Shepard, Starfleet Service Number C953046999427.
What is home front?
That is incorrect.
Oh,
Omni.
the other one.
Omni.
What is Paradise Lost?
There you go.
Can you play that again?
I just got the part wrong.
Unfortunately, I cannot.
All right. 9, 4, 6, 0.
All right, Omni. Nice deal. You got the lead and control.
Let's do 200 for the last word. Wrap it up.
Jordy, tell me about Tasha Yar.
What is yesterday's Enterprise?
That's right.
You mean you're not going to have Mr. Worf Fire as 200, really, John?
I know, right?
A little bit too obvious.
Well, you did put that in the text.
Chaz.
I didn't know we'd get a musical score from Professor Brainy Specs tonight.
That was lovely.
Q for 200, please.
A term commonly used to refer to 1/4 of the galaxy.
What is quadrant?
Very good.
Mr. VP. It's your turn.
Q category for 400, please.
When Dr. Crusher became trapped inside a warp bubble, this mentor of hers was the first to apparently disappear.
Oh, Dr. Quace.
That's correct.
And that's the correct pronunciation, not Quails. It's
Yeah, some
Quace.
people add a weird
Quace.
L in it.
Yeah, I was about to say, or his Cinnabon would say
Doesn't
quail.
matter that I didn't have the first name, though.
Yeah, last name's fine.
Okay. That's good.
Omni is your turn.
Let's do Q for 1,000. Have fun here.
After investigating why this dead star was a source of mysterious radio emissions, the Enterprise resumed her star charting mission beyond the farthest star of our galaxy.
Pass.
Yes.
Do you want a specific name or the general name?
The name of the star.
Because I thought it was just Quasar, but I'm going to pass.
Mr. VP.
Pass.
Specifically, that was Questar M17.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Chaz. Back to you, sir.
Starships 200.
After rescuing the captain's family album, Picard and Riker beamed up to this starship from the crashed saucer of the Enterprise.
Oh God, this is ingenerate. I'll guess. What is the Farragut?
That's a good guess.
I thought it'd be Kirk's Farragut for 200, but it wasn't.
Mr. VP.
Let's see. I'm gonna, just for the fun of it, I'm gonna go F Starships for 1,000.
Kaczynski and his mysterious assistant beamed over to the Enterprise from this starship, which had seen a measurable increase in propulsion.
Oh. I know this episode, but
You definitely do. You know it.
I can't think of the name of the ship. No, I'm gonna pass. I can't quite think of the name of the
Omni.
ship.
What is the Fearless?
That is correct.
You knew that,
Well
Mr. VP.
done,
You knew it.
And
I'm
Omni,
sure-
you got the lead and control.
Let's do Cisco for 1,000.
Identify this episode.
Gowron is risking the safety of the entire Alpha Quadrant, and he has to stop.
I think this is the one. I get these all mixed up at the end of the series. I'm just gonna say what is tacking into the wind.
That's a good call.
They
Is that
all
the
get
one
jumbled
where-
at the end.
is
No, you
that
did
the
very
one
well.
where- Is that the one where Wolf kills it?
Yeah, that's the one.
Chaz. It's your turn.
Starships for 4.
Kirk was a young lieutenant at the phaser station on this starship when a dichronium cloud creature attacked.
Are we doing this repeat answer boogaloo again? What is the Farragut?
That is correct.
And,
There's not many F1s,
job.
I guess.
Mr. VP.
I'll go F Starships for 800. I've got to join in on the section. F Starships.
The crew of this medical transport was rescued by the Enterprise after she became trapped in a subspace rift in the Hakaris corridor.
No, pass. I'm annoyed at myself.
Omni.
Pass.
Chaz.
Oh boy. I don't know.
That was the Fleming.
Fleming.
What episode was that on?
That was a force of nature.
Oh, I don't like that episode. That's why. Speed limits.
Okay, Omni. It's your turn.
Let's do Q for, what is that, 800?
The 8472 simulation of Starfleet headquarters was so detailed that it even included a recreation of this officers' club.
Starts with Q. I don't remember. Pass.
Chaz.
Why do I suck at some of these? I'm trying to think. Pass, I guess.
Mr. VP.
Pass.
There's the Quantum Cafe.
Yeah.
I was thinking Launchpad or something. I don't know.
And Chaz, it is your turn.
Starships 8 or 6, rather.
Admiral Patrick and his staff traveled to DS9 on this starship.
And this is F starships, right?
F, yes.
Oh man, DS9 is one of my weak points. Travel to Deep Space Nine. Pass.
Mr. VP.
Pass.
Omni.
I don't remember the name of the ship. Pass.
You're all going to kick yourselves.
Farragut.
Farragut. Again.
Mr. VP, it's your turn.
Let's just go announce rating for 800, please.
Identify this episode.
You will not allow. You heard me.
No, I'm not good with DS9 episode names. Pass. I'm
Omni.
annoyed at
What is Call to Arms?
That's correct.
okay.
Good job, Omni.
I'm bitter with the earlier seasons. Good job, Omni.
Thank you. Let's finish Cisco for 600.
Poor Cisco.
You heard me.
Identify this episode.
You look out the window of Starfleet headquarters and you see paradise. Well, it's easy to be a saint in paradise.
What is the Maquis?
Very good.
That's one of the ones I knew. Well done, Omni.
I couldn't remember Cal Hudson last week, but hey, it happens.
Chaz.
Q. Let's finish off Q for 6.
Chekhov assured Kirk that not everyone knew about this grain, so it was a Russian invention.
I hope you're going to be a bit lenient on pronunciation. What is quadrotriticale?
And you got it.
I think he pronounced it pretty well.
Not Quinto Triticale, right, Mr. Mike John? Just making sure.
That was a little bit later.
Okay. Just making sure.
Now
Mr.
the category
VP.
that everyone's been avoiding.
Everyone's favorite category.
And you're left with it, Mr. VP. It's perfect. It's waiting for you right here. Served up
I
on
don't
a
know
silver
why.
platter.
I don't understand why this is non-canon.
Well, they appeared a lot in that show, right? So
Discovery?
No, sir. No, sir. No. That was a smash hit.
Yeah.
All right. Is it my turn?
It sure is.
Let's get this over with. 200.
Let's get the show on the road.
You want the name of the person?
The name of the character.
You shouldn't know this.
Who is General Frey?
I'm sorry, what?
Who is General Frey?
Sure. Yes, very good. So I didn't hear you at first there.
That's all right.
It's pretty good. Good guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have been exposed to some of the truthful Rick.
Against your will. Let's just do 1,000, like you said. Get it over with. It's just, huh?
The Andorian obviously is the name.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Pass.
Chaz.
Yeah, they're gonna be Enterprise, aren't they?
Yep.
Lord. Pass.
Mr. VP.
I have no idea.
Oh, it's Telev, isn't it?
Are you passing?
Yeah. Non-canon, I think.
Telev.
Hello.
Chaz?
Alright, don't feel bad. It
800.
doesn't count.
I knew that was
Oh,
going to
that
pop
one-
up. He was only the first officer for 5 years. Who was Thielin?
Very good.
Thelin.
You got it.
Nicely
That
done.
one was canon, I must say.
It's a matter of opinion.
Just like the rest of them.
Exactly, John. Mr. VP.
Yeah, 400. Probably out of my misery. I don't recall seeing a female enjoying before.
You should watch more Enterprise.
No idea. The non-canon show I didn't bother, episode I didn't bother watch.
Oh, that's funny.
You have a guess?
Pass.
Omni.
I don't remember her name. I don't want to risk a guess. Pass.
Chaz.
Is that a female?
Female.
Oh, man. Pass, I guess.
Talus.
She looks like an interesting character. Pity she wasn't in a canon series like TNG.
It was in a very canon series.
Yeah.
You have faulty memory, Mr. VP. Omni, you get the last clue.
Okay, lay it on me. Yeah, I don't know. Pass. It's his daughter. I don't know.
Chaz.
Who is Tala?
Very good.
Talus.
I thought you were all over the non-canon show, Omni. I thought it was
Oh, no.
All right. Cosmo Buzz link incoming in the private chat. Let's head on to final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to bet on this category.
Remember, I'm going to have to do the chat. Thing.
Yes, I remember Chaz, yes.
Go ahead.
Nurse Ogawa is our category.
Rest in peace, Patty Yasaku. However you say your name. Yasatuke.
Indeed.
And Omni, I still see you from the prior usages, the prior games.
Excellent.
I'm just typing in my new nickname, Jeff.
Let me run down the scores while we're waiting. Mr. VP is in third place at 1,200. Chaz is in second at 7,400. And our returning champion, OmniCast, is in the lead at 9,000. And I see some ridiculous name in Cosmo Buzz.
You know who it is.
He says, well, he changed the name. He says Enterprise is awesome.
No, I didn't.
Let me know when you want me to hit enter, Jeff.
Hold on.
You got mine, Jeff?
I do have yours on me. I'm still waiting on Mr. VP, who says Enterprise is awesome, to enter his bet amount. Now, he says Ent is garbage.
Wiki misspelled discovery.
Yeah, I think so too. Go ahead, Chaz.
Take out the garbage.
Okay. Thank you, Chaz.
I'll rephrase that a
Granted.
little.
Yeah,
All right.
I should.
I should.
Let's reveal the clue.
The first appearance of Patty Yasutake in TNG was in this episode, ironically as a holographic version of Nurse Ogawa.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
I couldn't think of it in time. I guess that means I
Okay.
lose points.
Chaz, go ahead, please. Okay. Let's find out who the winner will be. Mr. VP, you had 1,200 points entering Final Jeopardy. What was your response to the clue?
No response, unfortunately.
I froze.
Froze. I'm sorry you froze. Let's see how much that cost you. All of it. So you're back down to 0. I'm sorry about that, Mr. VP. Chaz, you had 7,400 points, second place. Your response was?
Future imperfect. Very good. That is the correct response.
Excellent. And your bet amount? 2,000 points, gave you 9,400.
Probably should have bet more.
Let's see if that's going to be enough for you. You got the lead currently. OmniCast, you had the lead at 9,000 points. Your response?
Future imperfect.
Sorry, I didn't spell it right.
Okay. You got it close enough. Very good. How much was your bet amount? 5,801 points, giving you 14,801 points. And Omni, you're the champion once again.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely should have
I'm
bet.
wiped. I'm wiped. John, that was incredible. Those were really hard, some of them, but good, but fun.
I was thinking the wrong episode. The name of the episode I was trying to remember was the name when Barclay created a whole lot of replicants of the crew when he had the holographic.
What was Omni's final score?
14,800 points.
801.
Congratulations on me.
801 points, yes.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
You know, it's sad. Even if I had bet at all, I would have lost by a point.
Correct. That was the idea.
Yeah, I realize that now.
So, what was the name of the episode where Barclay created recreations of the Run on the Holiday?
Hollow Pursuits.
Oh, okay. Because that was the one that I thought of, which was wrong anyway.
He did it in Voyager, too.
So basically, Omni obliterated the opposition. Is that the O's there?
I didn't feel like it tonight. I felt like my game was off tonight, though. I wasn't. I was guessing, and I don't usually guess. And that was wrong. I just should have passed.
You mean you were off? That didn't sound like you were off, though.
I was off I didn't feel on my game tonight. I felt a little off. I'll be honest with my friends here.
It was in my destiny to not remember Contagion, because I always think of Conundrum, and I know it's not Conundrum, but I knew, like, even before this game, throughout the years, I never could remember the name of that awesome episode. Conundrum. Contagion.
But at least you didn't think that Spot beat the crap out of Worf. I mean, that's.
I knew which episode it was. It's just that I can't. The name of it never hits me because I always think of Conundrum. Because they're both conundrums that they're dealing with.
Patrick, you had it though. You had it. You were right there. You were right there. And you were on a roll because last night on Cinnabon's little game last night, you were feeling it. You were answering. You were sharp. You were doing it. And then you bounced in round one, and
Cinnabon does a game. Where is this?
he
Sometimes.
he did a little Star Trek trivia last night. It was actually very good. Even though he's off his medication right now, he was on it last night.
Now wait, does that mean we get to call him Bunny Gill?
I've got a question for Mr. Gill. Did you name yourself after Gill the Salesman on The Simpsons?
What?
When you just choose call yourself Gill, is that named after Gill the unfortunate salesman of The Simpsons?
Oh,
No.
that's a cute little spot.
Okay.
Hey, did you know,
So,
Vice President?
yeah?
Did you know that Enterprise, the show that you don't think is canon, actually did something with Green? What's his name? Green, Major Green, Colonel Green.
Yeah, Colonel
They actually had a good scene with Colonel Green in the second, I don't know if it was the second to last episode or the third to last episode, with Paxton, and he's watching Colonel Green.
Forgive me for not rushing out to give Enterprise a middle over that, but thanks for the.
Oh no, it was good. See, Enterprise actually knows the canon. Enterprise actually keeps in mind the history of the original series and incorporates it into all the storytelling.
When it suits them,
Oh no, they always know it. They always know it. They're good.
Anyway, I believe Chaz had his hand up to say something. Are you still there, Chaz?
Chaz,
Yeah,
there you go.
I was just going to make a request for the Paramount Collective to they can program Omni to get Final Jeopardy wrong if you want to.
What's that? Deprogramming? What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said they can program you to miss Final Jeopardy one time, right?
Okay, I could do that. Yeah, that's not a problem. I could just answer the rules of the game or spot.
Sorry, John and Jeff. Final Jeopnerdy.
Or the one with the
Final Jeopnerdy.
Iconia. Let's say the one where they're looking for Iconia.
Yeah, the one looking for Iconia.
Yeah, I looked it up for you, Mercer. It was. It says here was in the episode called Demons, Colonel Philip Green, and it was in part of the fourth season. The fourth season of Enterprise.
It was the third to last episode. That's what I said.
Well, I thought Enterprise lasted 5 seasons.
Four. That's 4 seasons. It was third to last.
I'll give the Enterprise partial credit. How's that?
Right.
I don't know.
Partial credit.
And everybody ignores the last episode, so it's actually the penultimate episode because the last episode doesn't count.
Well.
You ever write a question about that episode, John? Have you ever written a question about These Are the Voyages?
It happens every once in a while.
I don't
And
remember.
the fact that in this case, one of the Andorians was from that episode.
Right.
Oh yeah.
The daughter.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if
Gil's up to something.
Gil. So there was a season 5 of Enterprise. Didn't the ship return to Earth and construct the first Federation penal colony in New Zealand? Wasn't that part of season 5? I must have missed that. I'm sorry. I forget.
I've really got to move in,
I don't know if y'all I don't know if y'all be able to see this or not, but in honor of Cinnabon.
What?
Rigged.
Oh, rigged.
Next week.
No, Chaz, you played good, man.
No,
was good.
Omni / the Collective are just that good at Star Trek trivia. That's all.
No,
I got a new
strategy.
fridge for my desk. Look at this. I got a new fridge for my desk.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a little fridge for my desk.
Has it got Romeo and Ale in
It
it?
was only $5. So I do have Romeo
Chef
and Ale,
man.
but it's called Smirnoff.
Look at that. Plus, he has a smash hit of Smirnoff.
It's a smash hit. It is a smash hit. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
got this little fridge for my desk. I'm very happy with it. Somebody sold it for $5.
You need alcohol when you're watching that show, Discovery. It
Yeah.
makes sense. That's it.
Thank
Thank
you
God
guys.
I don't drink anymore.
It may drive me to drink if I have to watch it again.
Don't say that, Jeff. Jeff,
I will not watch.
sober. Don't say that.
I will not watch Section 31. That movie looks so bad. I can't believe they made it. That Section
But
31.
you won't watch it just to talk about it with us? I mean,
No.
no? Okay.
What do you think? Of the
Just
trailer?
wait. Just
I won't
wait.
watch it.
What do you think of that Skeleton Crew trailer? It looked like they were on Earth for the half the trailer. Did you see it?
I didn't see it.
The Skeleton Crew trailer dropped today, and it looks like they were on Earth for half the trailer. It didn't look like Star Wars at all.
Jeez.
Thanks for
haven't
joining
even
us,
bothered to
Brad.
look at
Thanks,
after
Brad.
that.
Good night.
Yeah, hey, Brad.
Have a good night.
Yeah, dude, check it out, dude. They looks like, if you watch the trailer, it looks like just Earth with the hover cars. That's all it looks like.
It's not, what is it? Naboo?
No,
Or-
it looks like they have suburbs and they have schools and they have bedrooms, and I'm just like, this does not look like Star Wars should look.
Because
There's,
Naboo is pretty Earth-like, right? Or Alderaan, right? And those are like Earth-like
but
planets, right?
This is ridiculous. It looks like literally like a suburb, like near my house, you know.
There's
Hey, John. Hey, John, is that the background which has Patty there? Is that the Future Imperfect scene behind
No,
you?
that's from I know what episode. That's Lower Decks.
Yes, it's from Lower Decks.
Lower Decks, okay.
The episode, not the
series.
series.
the episode,
Yeah,
not the series.
the episode. Yeah, not that silly animated series. Come on.
Chaz.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed you didn't for the last word thing, John. You didn't do the format of where you give the episode and we have to name the speaker because I had Jeremy Astor in my back pocket for booby trap.
Hey, John, you were
Well,
wrong.
maybe next time.
I think you were wrong on the answer. Maybe I'm wrong, but I could have sworn that Picard wasn't there to fetch his photo album or the Curlin NASCAR. He was there to fetch his Shakespeare book.
I mean, I
He
can
threw
go
the
back
book.
to check it. I'm pretty sure it was the photo album, though.
Because the photo album
Yeah.
was in the ready room. The photo album was in the ready room or the operation lounge or something.
I think Mr. VP's been trying to say
Ordered.
something, Jeff, by the way.
So he
Hey,
could have.
hey,
He kind
Mercer.
of put aside. He
You're-
kind of, let me just finish. He kind of put aside the Curlin NASCAR, which Red Letter Media made fun of for like a whole video.
Yeah.
How he just tosses the Curlin NASCAR aside.
It's a
And then-
priceless
Okay.
artifact.
Yeah, priceless artifact with little pieces in it. Oh, just whatever, put it aside. But I'm pretty sure you get the Shakespeare book, but I'm not. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure he grabbed the Shakespeare book. That what's his name, Captain?
Okay,
what's
we'll
Jellicoe?
check it. We'll check it.
No, it's not a big deal. I'm just pointing out because I like to be a jerk. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but just trying to be funny.
Okay. Hang on, Mr. VP's been trying to say something. Go ahead, Mr. VP.
I can't see Patrick in here, so I'm wondering if the room is full and Patrick would like to join in. I don't know.
Oh, he's here.
Patrick is here.
He's on the lower bottom. You see him there in the middle?
He's showing us his
Oh!
lawyer.
Hey,
Sorry,
since John
This is where
defeated me-
Spot is creaming. He's destroying Worf in a battle
Sorry,
battle royal.
I didn't realize it was you with the wolf
Oh.
and the stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
the name's still there.
Hey, Chris,
Then Patrick looks at
It's
me
just
and
ode to
says,
Spot. Ode to
Riker
Spot.
My
got
apologies,
frustrated by
Patrick.
Crusher.
Never mind.
yeah.
I thought there
Sorry.
was somebody else's Spot's picture. Poor old Scott. Can you imagine the homesickness he had while Wolf was taking care of him? He'd want to go back to Data straight away. He'd be like, I miss my dad.
I'm just giving
Yeah.
him the spotlight.
The
How many
spot.
points can we do?
Spotlight. Yeah.
The spotlight.
Oh,
Man,
Here's-
Patrick.
Well done, Patrick. Well done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's something, guys. Okay, let's see if you guys recognize. I put myself a different title under my name, and it says Head of Space Division. So, can you remember? It comes from the James Bond franchise, but can you remember who said it and which movie it was?
I'm guessing it's from Moonraker, but I don't know who said it.
No, it's not that one. He says it right. He says it right away. It's a big title. I'll give you a hint. He's a Russian.
It's
Okay.
a Russian.
Yeah.
Dr.
You
Mendel?
guys-
By the way, on a side note, I think that score I got in the last game is the highest ever score I've not been Jeopnerdy, so I'm proud of that.
No, that came from Oromov. He was the Russian general in GoldenEye. He said, "I'm head of Space Division."
Oh, okay.
Golden
Yeah.
yeah.
Oromov, yeah, GoldenEye. So
Can you guys hear me? My StreamYard's doing some weird stuff.
I can hear you, Chaz. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're still
I don't know.
here.
I don't know if you
Yeah,
heard
we
me
can
when
hear
I-
you.
I don't know if you heard me about the highest score in Jeopardy comment, but
But you're a little low. That's why your volume's low. It's so
That we
hard to hear.
didn't hear.
I heard something along those lines. I couldn't make out what you were saying.
I said the score I got in the last game, the 9,000, whatever it was the highest score I think I've ever gotten on Jeopardy.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's great. You did good, man.
you
Yeah,
did
that's
very
impressive.
well. Also, remember though that we're playing with double points now.
Right.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know that, and that it's also I'm in the same
Come
game
on.
with Omni, which doesn't help me.
Oh my God! Look at
there it is.
Bunny Spot.
Chaz.
Well done, Cinnabon.
Intruder alert. Mr. Worf. Deck 8, Section 12.
You even got the
Oh
details,
my
of, like
gosh.
the number on the door.
Right? Is it? Wait, let me see. Can you zoom in again? Let me.
Is it the correct one?
6. Oh, is that sick bay? No.
No.
It says 47, 47.
47. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah,
Nice,
look at
nice,
that.
nice, nice.
47. Yeah, that's
Spots.
awesome.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah.
That's what Spot looks like when Commander Riker babysits.
No, see, Spot did really legitimately beat up Riker. Right? He had scratches on his face. He was getting healed up in
Yeah.
sickbay, right?
Yeah,
True.
it was
That's
Riker
true.
indeed.
Oh, hey, Mercer. We were also talking earlier about
Mikey.
oh, let me
Mikey,
see.
I think Mr. VP was talking.
So sorry. Okay.
Mr. VP, go ahead.
Let's see.
Omni. With the episode where Spot beats up
Yes,
Riker,
bro.
is that the beginning of Frame of Mind, or is that a different episode?
No, it's interesting because he had a cut on the same part of his head, but no, I think it was Genesis, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Genesis?
Episode
Some,
1 minute.
Some
Genesis,
Doctor
what
Crusher
million?
does not know that's a cat scratch, by the way.
Am I right about that, John, or am I off my rocker? Is that the
I-
right one episode?
I believe, in fact, the scene where Spot scratched Riker, I believe that was from Timescape.
Oh, was it Timescape? I thought it was the beginning of the episode, like the cold open.
It was the cold open, but I think it was Timescape, not
Oh, okay. So I stand corrected. I thought it was Genesis. Because wasn't Reg and Barkley and he got that, Reg Barkley in sickbay and he got that modified serum. Like it was a sickbay episode where everybody was there. Oh no, that was the one where Spot was pregnant. That's true.
That's what
You're
John,
right.
I did a quick look, and you are correct. It is
Yes.
Timescape.
Sorry.
Thank you. I looked it up.
That's also the same one where Picard does an excellent impression of his professor.
So in that one, is that when they figured out that Spot is actually female and not male?
Well, that was Genesis where she was female because she was
right.
pregnant. And that's when I got mixed up with that one and the one where, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I really think there was more than one Spot.
There had
I'm
to
sure
be.
there was.
There was more than one cat.
Yeah, Spot
Because
2.0.
even in Generations, the movie, which isn't far along after Genesis, he's a male again.
Yep.
They should really
Good night, Chaz. Good night.
Good night, Chaz. Be good, brother.
Have a good night, Chaz.
That was
Thanks
a good,
for joining us.
Good game, man.
Good night, everybody. Good game.
Kept me on my toes. No, thank
Mr.
you.
VP.
See you. Good night.
Good night, Chaz.
Also, this Spot has 3 tails.
Okay.
You will love it.
Okay, guys, I found out for Spot, there were 6 different cats that portrayed Spot in Star Trek The Next Generation, according to Memory Alpha. The cats included 2 long-haired Somali cats Monster, and Brandy, as well as Bud, Tyler, Spencer, and Zoe. Those were the 6. So, yeah.
And which of the 6 beat up Worf? I don't remember. Which one was
All
that?
of them.
Oh, okay. Got it.
First, yeah, it was the first one. It was Monster.
No.
Monster.
No.
Yeah.
No one did beat up Worf. That was the problem.
Show me your warrior fierceness.
Oh man.
I think that kind of Jeopnerdy, I think that was the easiest kind of Jeopnerdy other than, and I wasn't there for the round, and I'm like, yeah, that's so easy, that's Lord, that's Lord. I wasn't in the round.
I just did not get that hint. I just didn't get it.
It was a subtle hint. You had to call back to that one line in the episode. I mean, it's just, to me, it's iconic because I love when Data does. He smiles and not Data, Lore. He does that and he taunts him basically, and Worf goes, "Oh!" after he's hit the stomach.
Patrick, we get to share this now. I get the perfect meat. You get Spot.
I know, and he also has the rules of the game, thanks to you as well.
That's right, rules of the game. Too.
That's on Patrick. That's squarely on Patrick.
That was also on me.
Yeah, but I misguessed it, so it was on me too. We shared that one. No,
me, it's what you leave behind. That's mine, right? Okay, that's Kai. What you leave behind.
Yeah, that's yours.
Good night, Cap.
I wasn't paying attention.
Thanks for coming.
Cap.
Cinna is Space Seed. He blew it on Space Seed, right?
Yeah.
Tokyo blew it in the pale moonlight one time. It happens.
That's true.
You've all been there.
We have all been there. Yep.
Oh, by the way, just change the subject a little bit. Before I forget and anybody else leaves, I want to make an announcement about next week's game. Due to work, I will not be able to host Jeopardy next week. However, we're still going to have a stream next week. As discussions have been had regarding our reigning champion from Game 100, and that which would be OmniCast, and to go along with his victory as one of the perks, he is going to be writing the questions for next week's game.
Wow!
Get ready.
And
I'll be in control.
Oh no, the Time Lord's in control.
So now we just need Alt and Delete.
Yeah.
Omni will be reading his clues.
Okay.
Get ready. Mr. VP, there'll be a lot of Enterprise questions and a lot of TAS. No, I'm just kidding. There won't be.
Hey, you could punish us with one TAS category if you want.
I could.
There's gonna be a
force me
whole
to watch
board.
TAS.
I'm not going to give any clues, but I think you know where this is going, and we're going to have some fun with it. But thank you, and you deserve a week off, John. And please,
That definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
I hope you were joking about lots of Enterprise questions.
Omni, have the questions already been written?
No. We were just talking about it today, actually, and I have to write 78 questions in a few days. So I'm working on it. And
so there are at least 5 spot questions. Okay. I will be prepared.
I hope Worf isn't running from Spot in that corridor.
Miss
I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, Omni, did you get my check in the mail to, just tone down on the Enterprise questions?
oh, it's okay. You don't need to. No, it's good. Just subscribe to Paramount Plus. That's all I really ask of you, and it's fine. It'll be fair and balanced as always, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. And like I said, John deserves the week off, and I'm happy to help out. And it's gonna be great. It'll be fun.
No, I'm only joking.
But John, I hope you're gonna tune in somehow, even though you're at work.
Well, I won't be able to watch while I'm at work, but
okay.
I'll join in as soon as I get home.
Good.
That sounds good.
I'd love to ask Spot what he thinks of Enterprise. I bet he does a great big hiss and snarl. He says, "Snarl, PNG was the best series."
Is that an actual nunchucks he's carrying with his gloved? Yeah. No, just his boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves.
I don't
Looks
know.
like, yeah.
From there, it looked like a nunchuck. He was
Nunchucks. There's one.
holding. I don't know. It just kind of looked like he was holding on to something. But now that it's up closer, my
Yeah, so
eyesight is shoddy.
where Worf is thrown against the wall or something, right? Like, oh man,
Yeah,
that's
right.
funny.
Worf keeps phasing in and out.
I think it's actually he's getting to fight the producers of Enterprise, and then after that he really wants to kick the butt of the producers of Discovery and go, "What are you thinking? This kid's snow."
Worf is trying to get back to his own reality, but he's still bumping into Spot.
He's in parallels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Parallels.
I just wanted to ask Jeff one question. Have we heard anything from Conti at all? Anything?
No, Mikey, I will let everyone know when we're coming back, okay?
Okay, I'm just worried. It's been over a month the last time he did that. So
we have been talking with Conti, okay?
Okay.
It's not like he's just disappeared.
I know.
Like Worf has disappeared just now.
Right.
Did he phase out into another timeline?
Another time warp there. Yeah, there he is.
Wolf has gone to beat up Discovery.
And oh, isn't that cute? That is cute.
You gotta put you gotta put the Street Fighter like the life bars above their head or something, right?
Fatality.
Yeah, you gotta have the theme song too and go fight. and then Spock can do backflips and Worf can do and like throw him across the room or something, like something out of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. See, we already got an idea for your next executive meeting there.
Oh, yes, I've got a question for Mr. Paramount.
Yeah.
Is it true that Skydance does not want to work with Alex Kurtzman anymore, and he's going to get fired, and we don't need to put up with Alex Kurtzman trick anymore? Is there any? Can you confirm any truth to the rumor?
Yeah, no, we can't confirm that at this time. Our new executive team is coming in. There could be some reorganization, but at this time, there's been no announcements made.
I often imagine that I'm Admiral Kirk at the top of the Genesis planet, but instead of kicking Krug, I'm kicking Alex Kurtzman. And I'm like, oh,
Good night, Cinnamon.
Good night, Mr. Gill,
Oh,
CEO.
Yes, good night, Mr. Gill.
Nice.
Have a stew waffle. Before bed.
We gotta send him a pack. We gotta send him a pack.
He didn't actually answer my question about us, whether he called him. Oh, yes, he did answer, but he didn't. He said no, but he didn't say where the name Gil came from. I thought it was the Simpsons character, you know, that salesman that keeps trying.
No, John Gill is from the original series episode Patterns of Force.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And he's drugged, and he's in charge of a society there. And I don't want to say too much on this stream, but it's a good episode, and you should watch
You
it.
shouldn't really talk about it, though. It's a good episode that no one should talk about.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
It resembles a regime from the 1930s and 40s.
Oh, okay.
A very bad regime.
I feel a bit embarrassed that I
It's
didn't.
got Californians in it.
No,
Californians in it.
I feel a bit embarrassed that I didn't recognize the character name, but for some reason my brain went to the Simpsons characters.
I don't think that one's rewatched a lot, at least in my opinion. I don't watch that one over and over again. I skip past it, you know.
You think
I
the
want to
Tribbles
answer.
would like
I
John
want to
Gill?
answer springtime. He asks,
Oh, yeah.
Professor Brainy Specs, weren't you in Canada between 1980 and 1983? I've been everywhere and every time. Springtime. There's your answer.
Do you think the Tribbles would have liked John Gill, or do you think they would have gone? You know what I mean?
John
question.
Gill's.
He was clearly a heavy user. I don't know if that's true. He just got
They don't like him.
injected when he got there, and yeah.
They don't like you, Mr. Darwin. I wonder why. Bones. His heartbeat is all wrong. Oh, Jim, this man's a Tribble. I mean,
This man's a Tribble.
he's a Klingon.
And that was trippy in the animated one, where they're still replicating, but somehow they all live within one larger Tribble.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
They tried to modify them so they wouldn't breed so fast, but it had the unintended side effect. They just grew one giant Tribble instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't get it, how that broke up then into smaller in the end of the episode. That should have been just pieces of a Tribble then, and not contained Tribbles. Yeah.
Well, I guess it's
Individual
really
ones.
a Tribble colony creature or something.
So how did Cisco get rid of all his
A
Tribbles?
cluster Tribble.
How did Cisco get rid of all of his Tribbles?
He beamed it onto a Dominion ship.
Yeah, okay. That's
Yeah.
great.
Well, there were
The
no
engine
Tribble at
room.
all.
No, he didn't.
Well,
They were still in the ore processing.
More processing.
Well, it's like the trouble with Tribbles, you know. Scotty beamed the entire horde of the Tribbles onto the Klingon ship before they went into war.
Kit Caboodle is Kit Caboodle.
Kit
You
Caboodle.
know.
What would stop the Klingons from just beaming all the Tribbles into space at that point?
But by that time, they'd already gone to the warp.
They'd done damage already, so they
Yeah,
couldn't
they'd
do
already
it?
Warp.
Yeah. Besides, that'd be cruel and unusual punishment. You don't beam Tribbles into space.
Well,
That's
Klingons would.
That's just
I mean-
human. Well, yeah, the Klingons. I mean, they
Right.
destroyed the homeworld, right? According to Worf. Yeah.
And then in DS9, when they brought them, the Tribbles were extinct by the time of DS9, and then when they brought them back from the past, they kind of reintroduced the species at that point.
Yes, they did.
There's a great Tribble hunt, yeah.
So if the Tribble probe ever comes back, they'll be ready.
Right.
I heard that there were stories about the production for both the original series episode and Deep Space Nine episode about how they got so many Tribbles on the set. It was not easy. Like, it looks like an easy thing to create a Tribble, but it's not, especially because they all look different.
Yeah.
And there's ones that move. There's some ones that crawl, and some of them
Yeah.
snake. You know, you have to have the different variety. I love that scene in Trials and Tribulations where Dax literally says, "Man, when Kirk sat on the Tribble, I half expected it to go off." I think that's a very funny line.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it last week too, where my favorite line is where Jadzia Dax says, and he had the hands of a surgeon. And of course, Cisco says, Kirk, no. Bones McCoy. McCoy.
Well, no, she liked Spock's eyes, though. Spock had the best eyes.
Oh, yeah, Spock had the best eyes, right? Yeah. It's still a great crossover. I love it. The Trials and Tribulations is still a great crossover. Love that episode. Darwin. I brought the original guy back too. That was cool. Yeah. So,
Mr. Fifi.
And they brought
If the original actors of the original series, like Shatner and Nimoy, Ito, have they ever said what each of their favorite episodes were?
Well, there was a box set where each captain got to say what their favorite episode was as part of one of the episodes that are included. But I think I always heard that Shatner's favorite episode was Devil in the Dark. I'm not sure if that is true, but one of the reasons he said it in the article I read was because his father had passed away during filming of the episode, so I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
Well, I had not heard that.
Yeah, his father had passed away. He had to take a few days off from shooting so he could go to the funeral. Yeah. For Devil.
Why Why would that make it his favorite?
Because it was memorable and it was a good story, but he just remembers how awesome everybody was when he came back. I read it in the 30th anniversary of Star Trek article magazine.
That's interesting.
I think they all blur together. I mean, when he's asked at conventions, he always says the city on the river, and everybody laughs. So I know that's his joke, and I don't think he remembers even the individual episodes. Mostly, I mean, some of them perhaps, but he always jokes around that one. But what did Nimoy say? Nimoy used to always mention one or two. I can't remember what they were that he liked, that he remembered. He kept saying they had good stories, but I don't remember what they were.
I bet the Enterprise incident was one of them.
That is a good one, actually. Maybe Amok Time.
Possibly.
But I don't want to speak for him because I don't remember. But he did have he could rattle off a couple episode names. Like he would remember them. I don't think Shatner remembered individual episodes. It was just all one big blur to him.
Yeah.
Now, James Doohan said that the Doomsday Machine was his favorite.
Oh yeah.
When he was bringing the H-bomb.
Sorry?
He was rigging. Is that because he rigged the H-bomb on the
well, I think it was just all the technical things that he was doing, his character was doing in the episode that he got to do. So
yeah, that's true. Scotty was on point in that episode. He was good. He
So
was
here's
very
the
much
thing.
so.
Yeah.
If you Google what Shatner's favorite episode was, Google comes up with City on the Edge of Forever. However,
Right.
if you scroll down to
City on the River.
ask the question, it's Devil in the Dark. If you scroll down a little bit and you open the tab that says what is Shatner's favorite episode, William Shatner wrote in his memoirs that Devil in the Dark was his favorite original series episode.
Oh yeah, there's John.
The memoir that I read was all about his mother dying.
Yeah. Was that from More Tribbles, More Troubles?
And there's a distinct possibility that is the case.
Yeah.
I like the picture, John.
Yeah, that's a great. You know what? That is actually one of my favorite TAS. The other one, obviously, being where Harry Mudd's on the Miners Planet, Mudd's Passion, and then you've got the other one. I like the Lorelei signal. I really do. I actually do, because seeing that the men of the Enterprise are drawn in by these so-called sirens. I'm putting that in my quotation marks. On the planet, and then of course Uhura has to take over.
But she kicks some butt in that episode. Uhura's pretty strong in that one. Yeah, you don't usually see her like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
I never saw it. I gotta watch it.
It's very good. Lorelei signal. Yeah, it's really good. Actually done well. I think it's one of the better episodes. Yeah. And
they always ask the actors what's their favorite episode. Even the Next Generation, they always ask that question. It's like every convention, they're asked that, and they have their canned answers. They've got them already. Like they know what to say.
Yeah.
John, those are fantastic questions tonight, and I love.
Oh yeah.
The Q.
They were great.
Like you did Q, and then you did Q in quotation marks. It's brilliant writing. As a writer, I think it was brilliant.
Yeah, but John gets a well-deserved week off, and we're going to expect OmniCast to excel.
It's going to be interesting.
No pressure, my friend.
It's going to be interesting.
Excel.
And I loved how you had the Farragut 3 times in a row.
Oh, I love that too. I laughed at him, and he said, "Thank you."
and that brought me back to when you did Miles Edward O'Brien as the answer for 6 times in a round. Yep. I think.
Was it 6 or 4?
I don't know. I'm joking, but whatever it was.
Yeah, there's one around. He was an answer several times.
He was, but it makes you think about it because wait, again, it's the same guy again. No, it can't be. It makes you second guess yourself.
Yeah, never assume just because you've answered something that it can't be the answer again.
Okay, there you go.
And
that's what's good in my life.
All the categories even.
And you had Jeffrey Combs as the first one in the visual category, all 3 rounds.
Indeed.
That's right.
Oh, I didn't even catch that. You Shran and then Wayun and
Shran and Blunt FCA and
I didn't even catch that.
Wasn't there an episode where he played all 3 characters in one episode, and they actually put it, or maybe 2 of the characters? So when you see his name come up in the credits, it says Jeffrey Combs as Brunt and Wayoon or something like
Yeah.
that near the
Yes,
end
Yeah.
of the season.
he played Wayu and Anne Brunt in the episode "The Dogs of War," which is the one
Yeah,
just
so-
before the finale.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I always like was weirded out by the Dogs of War because there was a character named Siskel, but it sounds like Cisco, and it was a Cardassian general, right? And then the next episode, the guy that takes over the Cardassian government, he's the same guy that was in Total Recall who had 5 kids to feed.
Yeah.
You remember? I got 5 kids to feed.
Yeah.
I wonder if he got paid double for playing 2 roles.
Yes,
Most likely.
They probably had to,
Probably
especially
had
with that
to.
makeup. I mean, that's a
Yeah.
lot. That's a lot.
Mr. VP.
Well, speaking of that topic, if Jeffrey Combs got paid more, I hope that all the ones where Brent Spiner played more than one, I hope he got paid more too, like the ones with Data and Warren, and the ones with
That's a good point.
Data, like
Brothers, where he
did.
played 3 roles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 rolls.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was phenomenal in that episode.
Talk about
Yeah.
makeup.
What is its lore? Who is lore? I don't know any lore.
There's evil twins. What Data War and then what's
Now here's a question for you, similar. Did all the Deep Space Nine cast they got credited as guest stars in the episode Far Beyond the Stars because they were not playing regular characters? Did they get paid like guest stars?
I don't.
I doubt it.
You know what I mean? Technically they were not playing their regular characters. They were guest stars in the show.
Okay.
Yeah. It says here that Jeffrey Combs, according to Memory Alpha, has played 9 different on-screen roles in the Star Trek universe, and some of them he repeated. So he's played at least 8 across 3 of the series, 8 characters. So
I mean, Vaughn Armstrong's got to be up there too, and then J.G. Hertzler's got to be up there. He's played a few.
OmniCast gotta be up there.
Yeah. Right.
Mr. VP.
OmniCast. I figured out how I'm going to cope with next week's game. Knowing your fondness for a certain series I don't particularly care for, I'm just going to have to
Not my
watch
favorite.
a lot of YouTube recap clips of Enterprise seasons, so I don't have to torture myself watching the whole thing at normal speed. I can just refresh my memory just for quickly.
Don't torture yourself. Just watch what you like. I just watch Star Trek. That's what I do.
Hey,
And I
Omni,
watch different
did you do your
episodes each day.
Omni, did you do your homework?
I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Did you do your homework this week?
What was my homework?
You got to watch all 12 episodes of Star Wars Andor.
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't sign back up for Disney. I'm going to though. I want to watch it.
Make sure
I'm
you
gonna do
watch
it.
all 12 before you decide.
Right, you said it's 3, 3, 3, and 3. You told me that. Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Kind of. It's 3, 1, 3, and then 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I have my homework to do this week. I'll be a little busy, but I'm
just letting
gonna.
you know it's 3, 3, 1, then 3, and then 2. All right, that's how it works.
Okay, I'll check it
right.
out. I love Rogue One, by the way. I don't know if I told you that. I think that's a great movie.
I want to hear what you think. Like I
Okay.
said, I wasn't trying to be. I'm just generally curious when you do watch it, what you think.
I'll let you know. Yeah, I'm going to check it out. I'm going to sign up again for Disney Plus. There's nothing on there. I've been watching. I canceled the
Well,
subscription.
Skeleton Crew's coming out in December, so you can watch both of them.
Okay, there you go.
Mr. VP.
I was going to say, Patrick, that's a beautiful painting of Data and Spot. Did you paint
is.
it yourself?
Nope, just found it on Google Images.
It looks like an oil painting almost. Looks like a.
It almost does, yeah.
Right? Does that look?
Yeah.
It looks good though.
I was searching for Auto Spot and it came.
Hey, look at my avatar. My avatar is badass. You got to magnify my avatar because my avatar is completely badass. Look, that's Mercer, man, the ex-Cobra Viper.
Yes.
Dude, he's badass.
Yeah, he's part of Sergeant Slaughter's group. Yeah.
It looks like one of the bad guys from Captain Planet back in the day.
I remember Captain Planet. That's a good cartoon.
Yeah.
Hey,
Do you
Arabic.
remember that
Sean
And the
one episode?
Planeteers. What was it? The Planeteers, or what were they called?
Yeah, yeah. Do you
Yeah, the
remember that one
Planeteers.
episode where a group of bad guys made some bad rings instead of some good rings, and they combined for Captain Solution instead of Captain Planet? It was so funny.
Here's the news. I got news. You know how Tron Legacy featured the musical talent of what was the name of that band? I can't think of the name of it. Look it up. It's an awesome soundtrack by I can't think of the name of it. DJ, what's the name of that? Everybody should know it. I don't even remember. Who does it? The two guys with the helmets. Daft Punk. Daft Punk, right? So now they're saying that Tron Ares, which is coming out in a couple months, is going to be 9 Inch Nails.
Really?
Yep.
Reznor? Really? Reznor?
Yeah,
Wow.
no, 9 Inch Nails.
Omni,
Yes.
what are you laughing about?
I'm laughing at on the Discord on John Gill's server. He's posted a picture of Lidl and Spot Boxing, but do you notice on the Lidl picture, like he superimposed John Gill on the logo? Do you see that on the building? Do you see what he did?
Where is it?
On Cinnabon's Discord server. And he do you see it? Do you see it in the picture?
Yes.
He superimposed John Gill on the building itself.
I don't see it. I don't think I'm on that server.
It's called the. I'll invite you. Hang on a second here. Can I invite you?
Yes, Kardashian architecture vibes with the screens.
What's your handle on Discord?
Mercer Create.
Mercer Create?
Yeah, Mercer Create with a capital C.
MERCERCREATE. It's not coming up.
I like your moniker underneath there.
Oh, maybe
Mercer.
try all lowercase. Try all lowercase.
Chewbacca's lawyer.
Yeah. Try all lowercase.
I didn't even know he had a lawyer.
I invited him.
Did you? Okay, it's not coming up on mine. Maybe because
I'm on Cinnabon server now. Okay, so I'm a human.
So go into his Star Trek room.
Okay.
There you are. And then do you see the picture of the supermarket? If you click on it,
food market, right?
Yeah, if you click on it, look at the logo right next to that. Look at the
what is it?
Lidl. It's a German supermarket.
Okay, and that's John Gill. That's great.
Oh, Steve wants to be invited too. Can you get him on here too?
Yeah.
I love it. That's awesome.
Hey, Chewy, get your lawyer. I can see that hot zone saying, Chewy.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm logged in as my usual nickname on Discord, Jeff. Oh, hang on.
Hey, Patrick,
I can get you on this one because I think we're friends. I can get you on this one. You got it?
I sent it to him.
Okay.
Hey, Patrick, I really like that painting on the avatar there. That's beautiful.
That is so.
I can't take credit for it because I only found it, but it's neat. I like it too.
But I love the Lidl.
But I can tell you something I learned, though. Brent Spiner knew the names of the cats. His favorite one was Zoe. Zoe was his favorite one.
He hated cats, though. He did. They said on the commentary that he hated cats.
But I think Zoe was the best one he said he liked. At least the least he liked the most, I guess, of the cats.
Oh, now I can see the supermarket.
So you see the supermarket, and if you click on it, he superimposed John Gill's image on the logo up there. That was clever. Very, very clever. He's something else.
Let's hope Discord doesn't shut him down.
Well, it's his server, I guess. He can do what he wants.
I know, but
It's just a little logo, so
they tend to take similar stance to YouTube about discussing
Oh, okay,
anything
okay.
Mhm.
for that time period.
Well, it's covered up here pretty good.
Hmm.
He used the Lidl logo to cover anything that could be possibly
Yeah.
offensive.
Yeah, you,
That's
you
funny.
can't see it.
Yeah. Oh, that's
It's
hilarious.
funny.
Oh, these guys.
Yeah, Arabic. Yeah. Oh, hey. Arabic. Yeah, Daft Punk. Okay, but I do like Nine Inch Nails because Reznor is like he's a very
He did
complex singer
he did the
songwriter,
social
but he's
network, didn't
really
he?
actually pretty good.
Didn't
Hang
Yeah.
he
on,
do the
Mercer.
social network?
Hang on. Mercer, hang on. Mikey, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that to Arabic, I was responding that Daft Punk is okay because I've heard there's stuff, but I really do enjoy Nine Inch Nails because Trent Reznor is actually a very complicated songwriter, but a very good singer, and I could see that. I could see the next Tron having his music in it. I definitely could see that. So I would just answer
I was just
it,
tail
Eric.
dubbing off of that. I was just tail dubbing off of what you were saying about Trent Reznor because I think Reznor did the score for the Social Network, which had a lot of keyboards.
Yes.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah, he did.
very cool score.
Oh yeah, good stuff.
That's a good movie. Did you ever see it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops, that's my stupid phone.
And I did not say hello to Arabic, so I want to welcome you to the show.
Hey,
Thanks
Arabic.
for coming, Arabic.
Arabic, yeah.
Great.
So Mercer, I'm sorry.
Mercer, is your
Mercer-
phone a saxoboom?
No.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, no, it's a T-Mobile phone.
Okay.
So when is Tron Ares supposed to come out, Mercer?
I think I saved the date. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it.
right.
Tron Ares is coming out October 10th, 2025.
Oh, next year. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Plenty of time.
it's got Jared Leto in it, I think.
Oh, Jared Leto. Yeah. Yeah, he did okay as Joker in Suicide Squad, but I still like Heath Ledger's performance. Though.
Do you like
Still the best.
Joaquin Phoenix?
Oh well, Joaquin Phoenix didn't know. Yeah, no, he did a fine Joker. But I'd say overall, I really liked Heath Ledger's performance in Dark Knight. I thought he was the best Joker.
Yeah. Oh, you're not wrong there. I mean, even if somebody disagrees with you, it's not like you're wrong. You know, it's a good opinion. Sorry, Mr. Prince, your turn.
No, I don't mean to say sorry. I was just waiting my turn. I saw, because I'm a bit behind in the Batman movies, and I saw The Dark Knight, the one with Heath Ledger's Joker, for the first time recently, and I must say it's a tragedy that he died, because what a magnificent actor.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just wondering, do you think it's because of the role that he had to play, because Joker was so mad? Do you think that?
Well, he did hide himself. He did hide himself in his room, in a hotel room to try to figure out what the Joker would look and sound like. I don't think it's technically connected. I think they figured out it was something else, but they could be connected. You know, he's a method actor, so he had to become the Joker in order to play him. But I don't think they're going to say that it was because he played the Joker. Officially, they're not going to say it.
If it is, maybe actors should stop method acting, because no one should have to die for the sake of entertainment. It's just tragic. So I really hope it was nothing to do with the role he played. But I remember after watching it thinking, my goodness, did he get too deep into the role? And that's how he got depressed and did what he did. But let's hope not, because, if that's the case, people need to to find different ways to act so that they don't get in trouble like that, because that's just so tragic, you know. But anyway,
Thank
so
you.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right, Mercer. I hope it wasn't connected.
No, he was great.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was a new Tron movie coming out. Now that you said something,
Yeah, it's called
I
Tron.
didn't know.
I had no
Oh,
I'd
idea.
heard about it.
Okay.
Is Bruce a
They
box
just put
art?
out stuff for D23. Sorry about that. Sorry, keep going.
And in the new Tron movie, is Bruce Boxlight going to be in it?
He's got to be in it, right?
You would think, but who knows? They could be going in a different direction.
But Jeff Bridges is in it, though.
Who knows? They could be going in a different direction.
Oh.
Because it looks like it's from the point of view of the bad guys. I don't know.
The first one was interesting. The second one, yeah, I think they're all pretty good. The two of them.
Yeah, Disney just put out a bunch of trailers. They put out the first Snow White trailer this weekend. They put out the first trailer for Skeleton Crew, which is a Star Wars show, and they put out a trailer for another trailer for Agatha All Along, because they're doing their D23 convention, which you're going to see a lot of news happening. You know, they did talk about Andor season 2. They talked about they put out a little trailer that I did find. It's not officially out for Mandalorian and Grogu. It's a movie called The Mandalorian and Grogu, which I loved. Like the little trailer that they put out, I'm just like, that is badass looking. It really looks exciting. It's got AT-ATs in it.
What's the Skeleton Crew about? I'm looking at the trailer now.
It's like these kids that go on an adventure like in Goonies, and they find a spaceship, I think, or something.
Star Wars Prodigy.
It's Star Wars. It's Goonies. It's Star Wars Prodigy. John, you're dismissed. Get out. I'm kidding. No, you're there. It's your channel. I'm sorry. I was just joking. I was just joking with you. Your channel's awesome. You're never dismissed. Just kick
Thank
me
you.
out. Just kick me out next time I say that.
By the way, Mercer, I just found out that Interstellar is not going to be really released in September in theaters. It's going to be in December.
Oh man.
They pushed it back a few months.
I wonder why they did that.
I think it might be because of other films that are going to be in the theaters in September. So
yeah, it was pretty crazy when Tom Cruise was trying to fight Nolan for the big screens when he did Mission Impossible, whatever that was, Dead Reckoning, and then Oppenheimer was coming out, and Tom Cruise ended up losing that fight over which how many screens to get for that were big format. I didn't like Dead Reckoning at all. I thought Dead Reckoning was pretty damn lousy. I was so disappointed with that. I liked what Ghost Protocol and Rogue Nation. The ones after that, I didn't like.
Mercer, who's this Jedi they reveal at the end of the trailer? Who is this guy?
I don't know. Just some new character, I think.
Okay, because I can't recognize him. I'm trying to place him. It's supposed to be somebody important?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
No, don't care.
But it's all like kids. It looks too earthy. Oh, Normal's here. It looks too earthy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Deadpool and Wolverine has already crossed $1 billion in sales. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
$1 billion with
Yeah.
a
It was okay. I
$1
liked
billion. Billion. Yes.
it has to make 10 trillion before it's a success.
Really, Jeff? No movie has ever made that, but that's a good sarcastic response.
Well,
This
that's
looks
what
like the Ewok planet.
that's what Cinnabon would say,
Oh, okay.
or Thomas. Where'd Thomas go anyway?
I think he disappeared.
There's Mercer and
Yeah,
Normal.
there's Normal. Normal baby. Hey, Normal. I'm sorry. I would get you your girlfriend, Moon Pie, but she's sleepy. Sorry.
Here you go. Say hi.
She just winked. Aw. She loves moon pie. Yeah, she does. Yeah.
There you go. I'm gonna put her down now. But thank you for letting her make a cameo.
Absolutely.
She's
Star of the
beautiful.
show.
Yeah, she is. Yes, no, I agree there, Aaron Vic. Yes. Animated wise, Mark Hamill, best voiceover of Joker. I agree. Both voiceover wise, yeah. Yes, I do agree with that. But he does it so well. I mean, if you see Mark Hamill on, he was on what was it, Jimmy Kimmel Live, I think, one time, and he asked him to do the Joker voice, and of course, I mean, everybody in the audience was like, "Whoa!"
No, dude. Just remind me. I was watching a clip today of Letterman had Mel Blanc. This is years ago. Letterman
Yeah.
had Mel Blanc, and he did an interview with him for 8 minutes. And
Yeah.
that guy was the best voice. He did all the Looney Tunes characters, and he was doing it on the show. You know, he's doing Bugs Bunny. He was doing Porky Pig. I mean, that guy was amazing. I mean, I miss it when, I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Hamill, but I miss it when they used to hire voice actors to do voice acting instead of select.
Yes.
Mel Blanc was brilliant. Yeah, he was a master of 1,000 voices. He would even make up sounds for if they didn't have a sound effect for something, like a sputtering airplane. He would just do it himself.
Yeah, something like that.
You know, he was brilliant. The guy guy was very funny. You know, just as a person, he was very funny.
Yeah.
You know,
I actually saw that one Mercer that he did with Letterman. I downloaded it. I also downloaded his biography. They did a biography of Mel Blanc, the man of 1,000 voices. It's on YouTube. Yeah, just look for his biography, and you can download it. It's about 50 minutes or so long, but it tells his whole life story.
Yeah,
it tells how he passed away and everything. So
when they made that poster, Speechless, where all the characters are looking at a microphone, great poster.
Yeah, it's a good one. There was also, most people don't realize this, but besides Mel Blanc, one of the best female voices at the time was June Foray. And Mel and June both went to the same, place together. They worked at the same place together there at, and then it was actually Mel that recommended that June Foray come on. And so, I consider her one of the best female voices is June Foray. And then there's a lot of people that followed after her. So,
Earlier, you told me about the female voice of the Baroness. She was so good as the Baroness.
Yes.
Morgan something. Oh man.
Well, Morgan Lofting was the first Baroness in G.I. Joe the movie. So, but there were several Baronesses. Yeah, not just her. So, yeah, she did good.
It was great. B.J. Ward did Scarlet. They always had good voices in that show.
Yeah, they did.
Didn't Mel Blanc use celery instead of carrots when he was doing the What's Up, Doc?
No, he had to spit up. I think, and I could be wrong, you might be right, but I heard that he was allergic to carrots or hated them, but he still they tried to use celery and it didn't sound right. So he would chew a carrot and then spit it out in a bowl because he didn't want to eat it. But it was the only thing that sounded accurate.
I thought the carrots didn't sound right. I thought he couldn't, and then the celery was crunchier.
You're right. There was something, but either way, he didn't eat carrots. He just something was up with that. But
what's up, Doc?
But what they would do is they'd show him a drawing of the character, and then he would go through some ideas of what the character could sound like based on their attitude and their role in the story, and then they'd record the voice parts first before they'd animate it.
I mean, he did Mr. Spacely, didn't he, from the Jetsons? That was him.
Yes.
By the time he did Who Framed Roger Rabbit, he was doing less voices, but I'm glad that he was still a part of that movie because that movie was a homage to the era that he was really working in.
As Bugs, right? He did the cameo as Bugs, right? And who else?
I don't know if he did Bugs or not, but I just know that he couldn't do all the voices he used to. I think he did Yosemite Sam. He might have did Bugs. I don't know.
That's true. Those were all his. Tasmanian Devil was his too, wasn't it? Or
well, what I'm saying, Omni, is that back in the day he could do all of them. By the time 1988 came around and he was doing Roger Rabbit, he couldn't do all the voices. He could do some of them. He couldn't do all of them.
Didn't he have his son help him out on some of the voices of that Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I don't know.
I thought he had his son Mel. I thought Mel had his son help him on that
You might have.
with some of the voices.
I thought the son took over for Bugs later on
Yeah,
in the
Yes.
90s when Mel couldn't do it any longer.
Right.
And the other characters, too. Porky and the rest of them. As needed.
Go ahead, Steve.
Mr. VP.
So I was just at the other end of the room and pushing myself up in the chair, and I didn't quite catch the name of this person that's been doing all the voices. So what's the name of the voice actor?
It's Mel Blanc. Blanc.
Yeah.
Okay. And did I hear you right? He did all the voices of like Bugs Bunny and all the classic cartoons.
back in the 40s.
Yeah.
Back in the 40s, he did all the voices. In fact, they just wrote. If you look at the credits, it just said voice characterizations. They couldn't even list them all. They just put voice characterizations. Mel Blanc. I heard a story. I don't know if it's true, where the first time when he started working, he was at the microphone one day. I don't know if the story's true. It could be just something I heard. And they came over and they gave him his paycheck. And I said, he's like, "What's this?" He's like, "This is for all the work you've been doing. It's a huge paycheck." And he's like, "No, I'm having too much fun." I didn't know this was work. So I don't know if that story's true, but it wouldn't surprise me.
So did he do because I love Bugs Bunny, did he do Daffy Duck's voice as well?
Yeah.
He did all of them, every
Yeah.
voice for a long time. Like I said, he was old by the time he did 87 rolled around and Roger Rabbit was coming out. So there were some voices that he used to do that he could not do. But back in the day, he did all of them. Literally, even the drunk stork, congratulations. You're a
So
Foghorn Leghorn, right?
yeah.
Sylvester.
Oh, he's so good at that.
Yeah.
I
so
love
in,
all those
in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I remembered that it was Charles Fleischer that did Roger Rabbit's voice. And then Mel Blanc, of course, did Bugs, and Mae Questel did Betty Boop. There was some very good voice actors in that.
But Porky was in Roger Rabbit too, wasn't he? Didn't Porky have a
Yes,
few
he was
lines
also
too?
there.
Yeah.
Yes.
They all did. Every character pretty much
Yeah.
was in that movie.
Oh yeah, and Casey Kasem.
Daffy?
Yeah.
Casey Kasem.
Casey Kasem's story about
So you
Transformers.
voice.
Did you know that story about the Transformers with him?
Yeah.
When he was doing Cliff Jumper, which is the red Volkswagen, kind of like Bumblebee, and he did a few other voices in characters in that show. But when they came up with this country in the second season, like a Middle Eastern country called Karbamia, he's like, "I'm leaving the show. Not doing this anymore." He found it deeply offensive that they could come up with a name like that.
Yeah, there's
Mr.
a lot of different. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Mr.
Jeff.
VP.
I just want to give a because I see that the message from Tokyo that he's saying hi, but he can't jump in. So I just wanted to give a verbal shout out to Tokyo. Thanks for tuning in and listening to us. Hope you've had a good day. I know you can't respond, but hope you have a safe trip in transit and you've had a good day.
Thank you, Mr. VP.
It's
Yeah, if
really
you can join
so
us later, Tokyo, we're still here. Please do.
And rewatch the stream because it was a fun one. I screwed up big time.
Oh man. No, you didn't really screw up, Sir Patrick.
Yes,
you just came
I
up. You gave us another meme for episode 200.
It will be used before that.
I know.
He died a year after doing Roger Rabbit. He died the year after he did the voice for and voices.
Yeah.
for Roger Rabbit.
There's Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
I dispute your claim, Thomas. Omni never cheats. Omni never
Hello,
cheats.
Tokyo.
Yeah, he just likes to stir the pot. It's okay. I would, I'd feel funny if he didn't say anything at this point.
You need to share it, otherwise it cooks over.
I made Patrick give the wrong answer. That's what it is.
Right.
Oh boy.
Well, you can do one thing for me, Omni.
What's that, sir?
Explain to me how I need to calculate to
Calculate
win by
your
1
wagers or what? Your
point. Yeah.
you use a calculator. I take out my Apple iPhone 15 Pro Max. I swipe up. I go to the calculator function, and I do. And I think John can help you with the
It's not
arithmetic
that
on this one.
Okay, it's not that I cannot use a calculator. I can even just do it in the Mac itself. Huh? Use the
I
keyboard
suppose.
and type
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
But every time I struggle just into what kind of numbers I need to type in.
So what's the formula, John? How can we help Patrick here? What's the math? Would it be algebra? No, it's not really algebra. It's just addition and subtraction, right?
It's
Well, it's
simple
mostly
addition and subtraction.
arithmetic, but I guess it is a form of algebra in a sense. Because if you're trying to determine like a specific amount, you have to wager to automatically win if you get it right, for example.
I do addition and subtraction. I do.
Oh yeah.
Or I times it by 2. I times his number by 2, and then I subtract that number from my number, and then add 1 or something like that. That's usually what I do. So I guess it is like a formula.
And then add 1, of course. Okay, that's the point I was missing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the power of math, people.
The power of math, people. But I didn't invent this. I've watched Jeopardy for years. I didn't invent this. This is classic Jeopardy strategy stuff. Like you'll see these guys on, that's what they do. Yeah.
Oh, maybe I feel sick by referencing that character. Why do you have to go and do that?
What's that now? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
You made me feel nauseous when you mentioned that character. Oh, I mean, I've already been sick for a week.
What character? What did I say? What did I do?
No, not you.
The power of math.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I didn't mean to upset you, Mr. VP. I'm sorry.
But now I know what I did wrong. It's +1. I did again a plus 100 in my head.
You could plus whatever you want. I think it's cute to just end at 1 point.
Today I spent $2 at the flea market. Dollar number 1. I got V the miniseries for $1.
The miniseries, awesome.
Yeah. For $1, I got the miniseries.
Jane Badler does a great job in that series. I got to meet her personally on the set of The Highwayman. She is a very nice lady. She sat with us at commissary, and we had a nice lunch together.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, she is great lady.
Which one? Which actress was that? Who was it again?
Jane Badler, the Queen
okay.
herself. Yeah, Jane Badler. Yeah.
And then the other dollar I got is even better. Check this out.
Let's see.
Top Gun still wrapped leather jacket edition.
Wow.
For $1.
That is cool.
What is it, DVD? I can't really.
B is better.
It's a DVD. It's a DVD 2-disc edition of Top Gun with a leather jacket for the disc.
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
See? Yeah. I got this for $1. I'm like, oh, I'll take it. I've never even seen it before. So
yeah, I agree with you.
Not bad for a flea market, huh?
Good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's a 2-disc set. It's got the Top Gun logo on the jacket. Pretty awesome. Plus, I got that fridge for $5 that I showed you guys earlier. So I made out today.
Sounds like it. Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds great, Mercer. I'll give you a little bit of a thing I found out about Jane. I think I mentioned it once before, but Jane had told me that when she was sitting there getting the lizard, her parts where it has the lizard on her face and everything, that took up to 6 hours of makeup time just for her to sit there to get those prosthetics put on her face. But when she redid with Morena Baccarin playing her daughter on the TV, limited TV series that came back, it only took less time. It took her less than 3 hours.
Was that a continuation or a reboot?
I think it was a continuation because Jane's daughter, like I said, played by Morena, is her daughter. She came back to lead the Force
I thought
back
it
to
was a
Earth
reboot.
over again. So yeah,
I always thought it was a reboot. I didn't know it was a continuation. Interesting.
yeah, it's supposed to be a continuation. Yeah,
I have to look at that.
that's how I interpreted it. I mean, because
Yeah, no, you could be right. I just didn't know that. I thought it was a reboot.
no, it's not a reboot.
Wake up, Mr. Phoebe.
He was in it. Jane appeared in it. Briefly. She was in a few
Mark Singer
episodes.
in it, or Robert
Yeah,
Englund.
I think Mark came back. Yeah, Mark Singer came back, and I think Faye Grant even came back too. So, yeah, who was the leader of the Resistance originally? So, Faye Grant.
Nice.
And we lost Mercer. Oh, what happened? Oh no, there's Mercer. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm over here on the right.
We lost Mr.
My
VP.
stupid new avatar.
Oh, Mr. VP. Okay, we must have lost Steve.
Oops.
There he is. Hi, Steve.
There he is.
Welcome back.
It's all right. I didn't even mention Enterprise. How come I got cut off?
We thought you fell asleep.
Oh,
No,
Whoops.
almost. I must admit I ain't getting a bit tired, but no, I didn't. I didn't actually fall asleep. Anyway,
He says it's DVD forbidden.
We were just catching up from earlier when you were ragging on Enterprise so bad.
uh,
Oh man.
one day you will open your eyes and you'll be like, Stephen was right.
Yeah. I think your vision was priceless, Steve. When you saw that category for Andorians, your expression was priceless.
Yeah.
I mean,
it could have been some original series, right? There was some Dorians in the original series.
Yeah, there was an Andorian in the Babylon. What was it called? Travel to Babylon.
Journey to Babel.
Journey to Babel.
Yeah, Babylon 5, right? Yep.
Travel
to Babylon 5.
Journey to Babylon 5, yeah.
I call it Travel to Babylon.
I just want to thank Sophie for his comment.
Travel to Babylon. That's what we're gonna call that episode now. That's a Nickism. So instead, just like Farpoint and Encounter, Journey to Babel is now called Travel to Babylon.
Well, the tricky thing there is finding an Andorian character who actually had a name that was stated in dialogue.
That's true. Because TNG had a couple of them, right?
Kev?
Yeah.
Speaking
John?
of Babylon 5.
Yeah, John,
Yes.
I want to express.
Yesterday.
Hang on, Patrick. Go ahead.
Yesterday there was a spoiler. And luckily, John already knew it. So he said it wasn't a problem. But I rewatched that part of the stream because I had already gone to bed. And I did not know that. So it was a spoiler for me.
Not sure what you're referring to.
I think he's talking about the cast change that could be coming up soon.
Oh.
Yeah, it was kind of revealed. It was, whatever. But look, you're not gonna. It's a great episode coming up. You're not gonna be really. It's gonna be fine. Just enjoy it.
No,
it's gonna be really good.
But
it's a great episode coming up.
It was such a moment that wait, what happens? And then you go look, and then damn.
Well, if you've seen, photos from the show through its 5 years, that's coming. Even if you've not seen the show.
Indeed, I should have known about it because I have seen later episodes.
So are you guys about to start season 2? Is that what's ending?
Yeah, we're right at the end of season 1. We're gonna do the finale Monday night.
Okay. It's a great finale. I wouldn't say anything, but it still pulls my heartstrings every time, the finale.
Oh yeah, it's a good. Oh, you mean of the series? The series finale, or you mean the season finale of Babylon?
The season finale as well, because of what happens to one of the characters.
True. But the series finale, forget it. Bring up a whole box of Kleenex at that point because
oh my God, yes, yes, you'll need it. You'll need it.
Yeah, but that will be 5 years. Anyway,
So I wanted to say to
maybe a
John,
little sooner than that, Patrick.
yeah.
Go ahead, Mikey.
Still
Okay,
Matthew.
so I wanted to say to John, when I was looking at one of the answers earlier, I just wanted to apologize because I'm a nitpicker. I'm sorry, but I saw where it said rescued, and I knew it was supposed to be rescued. So I was just saying it. So it was just a minor thing, John. I hope I didn't offend you or anything.
I'm not offended. It's just that typos will happen from time to time, even though we try our best to catch them.
That's true, but I thought it was
caught,
funny. Yeah.
I caught a couple others this week. I missed that one.
It's okay. No biggie, Jeff. Come on, it's all about fun. We just have fun. I just thought it was cute. It was.
That typo wasn't a problem. My typo
Yeah,
was
no.
worse.
Yeah, your typo was a big problem. Big one.
That typo was worse.
Yeah, the last time I watched the series finale of Babylon 5, I think I cried for 10 minutes.
Oh, it's bad.
God.
I mean, it's not bad. It's a beautiful
my God.
episode, but it's just you're done. You're
beautiful.
You're shot.
episode.
You're shot for the rest of the day after watching that. You're like, oh my God. I don't care how manly of a man you are. You watch that, you're like, oh man, that's.
It gets you.
It
gets
does.
you. Oh my.
What is it? The one with in DS9. What's the one? The Visitor.
Oh yeah, that one gets me too.
I can't watch that without. That's it. I'm breaking down after the end of that one. That one and
I cry when what's her face Cedo dies. When Picard does that announcement, he goes with the little whistle, and then he tells the crew that she died. There's just something about the way he did it that makes me go a little bit off. You know,
strength of character.
Yeah, it's Patrick Stewart is just awesome.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
right.
I think the time we really cried was when Suzanne and I saw No Time to Die.
Hang on, Mikey. Hang on, Mr. VP.
I was just saying that's the way Picard was. He had a different command style to the rest of the crew and the rest of the other captains. He maintained a professional distance the whole time. So I didn't think it was bad. It was just in keeping with his character. He didn't let himself get overly emotional.
No, he didn't.
No.
And that's why you like Archer more. That's what you're saying.
No.
Sorry, I had to try.
Yeah.
I'd rather.
I liked it, Patrick.
I'd rather be on the Enterprise D with Captain Picard and commanders cool and measured and thinks things through with a cool head rather than Captain, oh boy, let's explore space every day without thinking the consequences. Archer.
Well,
wow.
It changes a bit in season 3, sir. I don't know. You haven't really gotten there, but stakes get a little higher for Archer and crew.
Yeah.
You're a Captain Jellicoe fan, I think, Mr. VP. I'm listening to you. I think you're a Jellicoe guy, right? You're a 4-shift rotation kind of guy, aren't you, Mr. VP? It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Well, the 4-shift rotation was adopted by the greats, Jellicoe and Cisco.
That's right. That's right. It was.
Yeah, Cisco did too.
Yeah. And I just wanted. Yeah.
I don't want to hear about it. Get it done.
Hang on, Mikey, Mr. VP.
Get it done.
Okay. All right.
Get it done.
Archer would cry if he even had to serve under Jellicoe, I'll tell you that. He'd just curl up with pathos and he'd cry. He wouldn't handle it.
Get that dog out of the ready room.
I really like in when he comes back to is it the episode Home when he's being debriefed, Archer that is, on the Enterprise, and he's getting really hot because the Vulcans they keep messing with him and he gets really upset in that episode, and you don't see Archer like that too often. You see Cisco blow up, you see Janeway has her moments, I guess, somewhat, especially when it comes to Harry Kim and disciplining, but whatever. Picard shouts every now and again, but you never really see Archer lose it like that. And he really got very upset in that episode at that moment. And he worked it out in the end.
Yeah,
it
that
was good to see.
Episode.
That's a
Yeah.
good team because they were trying to that's why they told him to take a vacation and
Oh yeah, you clear your head, buddy. You're messed up. You
yeah.
can't come out so vile like that.
Well, yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
realistic. I think that was realistic considering what he'd just been through.
But that was nice to see. That was refreshing to me. You know,
Yeah.
that you could follow that line of emotion. You
He
could
was a
see it.
very well played character. I
Yeah.
think Archer is an underrated character, and he had an arc through the whole series about went from being naive, a little bit enthusiastic, to just
You're
being
right.
a little bit skeptical and not.
Jaded.
And I liked it. But the one thing I do miss from Enterprise are those first phaser pulse guns that they used. Once they got the phase cannons, I was like, that stinks. You know the pulse guns that they used when they had that first fight on Rigel, whatever.
Yeah, the blue ones. The yeah, I know what you're talking about. They weren't phasers. They were the pre-phaser something.
Yeah, they should have kept those for the whole series. I thought they were awesome, and it was different enough from the other shows.
Yeah.
You know,
But the Makos had those, though.
did they?
Yeah.
I don't
I
remember.
mean, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, but I think they had a version of
Not
that
the
rifle.
same ones, but
Yeah, and I remember they mentioning it when Hoshi was practice shooting. She mentioned that the old pulse guns were.
I'll just be over here while you guys are just fanboying.
Oh boy.
Let me know when you want to discuss real Star Trek again.
But that episode Home was really good. I mean, and I like the TNG episode Family too.
It's similar. In fact, on the commentary, Berman, the producer of both shows,
Right,
calls it Family.
yeah, I guess. Well, it is. Yeah, it's the same type of thing, right? Almost.
Yeah, he mistakens the title, which can happen. By the way, if you've never watched, there's commentary tracks for Broken Bow, North Star, and a few other episodes. North Star is actually a really fun episode.
It's a quantum leap to me, though. I like it, but it's it's going back to a different character almost, playing a different character. Yeah, I like it.
I like the end fight with the guns versus phasers. Yeah. That was pretty cool.
Skagarans.
Yeah.
I Mikey?
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Jeff. Now, what I was going to say was I know, not quite sci-fi, but I know the scene that always gets to me is, at the end of No Time to Die when James Bond commits suicide and lets the bombs destroy him at the end. Yeah, that really, every time we bought the movie, we have it. So every time I see that, I'm definitely teary-eyed every time because I'm like, James Bond wouldn't do something like that, and yet he left behind, not only his, Madeline Swan, but he left behind his daughter. I thought I do get emotional at that part, when that happens, because he has that incurable nano disease that he can't fix, and he can't pass it along, and so he figures out the only, unfortunately, the most reason to end it, and it just stands there and let the bombs drop. So yeah, it's very emotional for me anyway. I know my wife kind of got emotional too because that's her cousin. That's her blood cousin, Daniel Craig. My wife used to be Sue Craig, so yeah, so that makes her emotional too. Yeah, it's crazy, really is, but. There's very few moments in movies I can find that are actually quite emotional, including Star Trek and Star Wars films. Yeah.
The end of E.T.
Yeah, well, E.T., yeah, of course.
That one gets you every time, right?
Oh, yeah, that one? Oh, when he says,
at the end.
I'll
at the
be
end.
right here. Yeah, that part? Oh, God. I'm blubbering. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm blubbering when he says that. And I'm like, oh, my God. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one.
What about when they say you bow to no one in Return of the King?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that does put a tear in your eye, doesn't it? When
because
everyone bows
of Middle Earth is bowing to these hobbits.
Right, to the hobbits, yeah. Well, we never know. They could have made the Beetle colony in the early years out of the Hobbit. They could have been in the same universe. We could have found Tom Paris in one of those built Hobbit homes, just trapped there or something in jail or something like that, under house arrest maybe, before Janeway saved him. Never know. I mean,
The inner light, a little bit, not really much, but a little bit. At the end,
Yeah, yeah.
the inner light.
I love when
I
he
think-
does the Darmok story, but the one about what's his face, Beowulf. That's my favorite. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Brainy.
No, that's okay. I think the inner light is overrated myself.
Really?
But at the
I
end,
agree.
Yeah.
but hold on.
I
But
agree.
at the end, when he gets the flute,
Oh,
it does nothing
what?
for you. It does not. It doesn't move you a little bit. Nothing.
No, I think that is a very touching scene.
Okay.
But the episode overall, I think, is a little daunting. Not daunting. It is plotting. It just kind of pedantic. Very very good word, Patrick.
Ooh,
It
nice
just
one.
plods along. You know.
Yeah. But the flute is kind of emotion. Yeah, it does Omni because I used to play flute in school, and in a marching band. So yeah, the little recorder that he plays at the end. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just the way he clutches it. It's like his only connection to that life that he lived, and the life he's in now. He remembers it, but he doesn't really remember it. It's like he misses that planet. He misses his wife and his children.
And he even remembered how to play it, even though he's never played it before. He remembered how to play their song.
Yeah.
Like that music was unique to that planet. You know what I mean? Their rituals, of the naming the kids and stuff.
I want to get Mr. VP in. Go ahead, Mr. VP.
When I was over in the other part of the room, I heard someone, I think it was Mikey, saying that Janeway saved someone, and I pricked my ears up because I'm used to
Here we go.
Oh boy!
I'm used to the crew getting the crew killed and murdering people like Tuvix. So I'm just wondering, who did she save? I mean, this has got to be new to you, OmniCast, right?
Well, she saved the entire Okampa race to start. In the first episode of the first season, she saved an entire civilization.
She said she's going go back to people in London and it's racist towards the past.
Hey, she, in the year of hell, in the 2-part year of
Never
hell,
happened.
she saved the entire universe practically, by destroying the Krenim ship. So
reset button. Never happened.
Well, but she did it though. It wouldn't have been reset without her actions, right? I mean,
It's a paradox.
Time's up.
Yeah, and it wasn't really suicide. Yeah, it wasn't suicide. She just said, "Okay, let's just destroy the ship. It's probably the only way it's going to reset everything." So she had the right idea.
She did it. She did it.
You know what scene I cry, and I don't even like this kind of movie? Do you ever watch My Best Friend's Wedding? The last scene gets me every time, and I'm not even a fan of those kind of movies.
I've never seen the film.
When her friend shows up at the wedding,
oh yeah, maybe I've seen it.
Because she basically, without giving too much away, she's unable to. When her best friend gets married, she's unable to do anything about it. So she's at the wedding and she's really sad. But her best friend, who's gay, out of just pure friendship, pure loyalty, traveled somewhat 1,000 miles so that she would have some company at the wedding, even though they're not a couple because he's gay. He went there just to console, knew that he would need someone to be with her. It's a great ending. It's a really good ending.
Yeah.
We needed to
Pure friendship. Pure friendship is very strong in movies. When two friends do something, like one friend does something out of loyalty to another, that gets me almost more than like love story. You know what I mean? Take Andy Dufresne and Red. Their friendship can make you cry because it's so good.
Yeah. And what about Old Yeller? I mean, come on, that has to ring, that has to ring bells in people's emotions, and your eyes run out definitely like waterfalls when you see that ending of Old Yeller. It's really depressing. Now Well, even like the first bits of the Bambi thing, when mom gets shot. And I'm like, I'm a little kid back then, just watching this animated movie and the first few minutes and you see Bambi's mom get shot. And I'm like, oh
Land
my
Before
God,
Time was better.
I couldn't stop crying. I was still a little kid then.
You know what movie traumatized me as a kid? 1977, a little movie came out called Dot and the Kangaroo. And I was like
God.
3, right? This movie
Yeah.
had a scene where the little girl's riding in the kangaroo's pouch and they get chased by wolves. And the kangaroo jumps and grabs onto the cliff and is scratching to try to keep from falling. And that was the first time I ever thought about death. That was the first time I'm like, what happens if the kangaroo doesn't stay gripped and they fall? They die. Like I never thought about death like that, until that moment. It was traumatizing. I know that sounds silly, but it's true.
Not silly at all.
Doesn't sound
Mr. VP.
True, but
if we're talking about traumatizing kid movies, the movie that had a big effect on me was The Land Before Time, because one of the major characters' mothers died, and that was the first time I was like, well, what am I going to do after my parents die? So I had a very similar experience to Mercy. It's supposed to be a kids' movies that you're supposed to enjoy and be lighthearted, but things get in there that have an effect on you. And you kind of wonder what the writers are doing, causing a parent in a movie to die like that when it's a kids' movie. So I know how you feel, Mercer.
yeah, it was just the scene of her. She's grabbing to the cliff edge. Like the way they did the movie was the characters were animated, but all the backgrounds are real, like they were real photography. And kangaroo jumps to escape from the wolves and got the girl in her pouch, and you could see the claw marks as she's trying to stay and keep from falling down the cliff. As a kid, I'll never forget it. I was just like, what happened? Like, I never thought about it in my life because I was only 3 or 4. What happens if they fall? And I'm like, whoa. It was like, it's like an existential realization. You know what I mean?
The Dino Aliens. There you go, Mr. VP.
It's funnier because I like it. Thanks.
Yeah, it was hard. It was really hard to watch that.
Yeah, and I know Aravic was talking about Dumbo, and I said, and then I recall that moment where Dumbo, he's got his nose tucked around his mother in the cage, and his mother died. I was like, oh man, yeah, that's a tough scene too. Aravic, I agree. Yeah, it's very tough. Because then he's an orphan, right? He's all by himself now, and tough one. Yeah. Oh, and then Charlotte's Web. Oh my gosh, I just thought of Charlotte's Web. Of course, when Charlotte dies. And
Charlotte
the pig.
Spider, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think they put so much teeth in kid movies? It seems wrong to me. Seems unethical, but they do it anyway.
Kids have to be exposed to this at some point. So you have to put it somewhere, some themes have to stick around. But it's a tough thing.
I guess so. But you'd think they'd put it in movies that are a little bit older than, say, Land Before Time, I don't know what the recommended audience for Land Before Time is, but I wouldn't have thought it was very old. I wasn't very old when I went to see it.
Yeah. Well, even in the original Lion King, that was the other scene too, right? Where, Mufasa, his dad gets, pushed down into the herd, down there of wildebeest and stuff, gets wiped out. That's a tough scene too. I mean, there's a lot of them like that. That just Yeah,
Yeah.
tough to watch. Really is.
Maybe
When you
I'm
see it.
being soft. I don't know.
Yeah,
I almost think that scene is a little too manipulative. It's just a little too on the nose, you know.
Yeah.
And there's no way that, you know, he tells him that it's all his fault that without, you know, Scar, but he knows it wasn't his fault. Like
Yeah.
even though he's a little kid, a little what do they call like a cub? He
Cub.
knows it's not his fault.
Right.
And so I didn't like that scene. Like I liked what that scene was trying to do, but I never bought it. I never really was sold on it, and that's why I'm not a big Lion King fan. And I'm not dissing it, but I'm just not a fan. It didn't work for me.
Is that Platvoort in zien Venges?
Platvoet en zijn vriendjes.
Ah,
Flatfoot and friends.
Ah, well, I tried my best pronunciation.
What did you think of The Land Before Time? Patrick?
Yeah, Land Before Time was nice. Yeah.
I never know why they changed that name to such a
What did they change?
stupid name. The Land Before Time is in my country called Platvoet en zijn vriendjes. So Flatfoot and Friends.
It's
That's
called
what I call it.
Really?
That's what you call it.
Yeah.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's the first time I looked it up, it was what? Of course, I only knew it as the Dutch version.
Did you ever see it as a kid, Patrick? What did you
Yeah,
think of it?
I watched it many times.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
John.
why when Mercer said Bambi, I said Land Before Time was better.
Yeah.
And that's just because I grew up with it.
Yeah, fair
Yeah, I
enough,
was
fair
I was
enough.
gonna ask John what recent movie really like made you emotional, John?
One movie made me emotional.
Yeah.
Section 31.
No.
In a sense,
No,
yeah.
no. What was that, John?
Angry emotion.
Cloud Atlas for me.
No, what was the tough one for you, John? The movie that you've watched a lot and it's very gets emotional.
Well, I don't really get emotional at movies very often. I know
Yeah.
it's always sad when I watch Spock die at the end of Star Trek 2.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
It was very
Yeah, that is
poignant.
tough, but then you realize, like, unfortunately, then we realize in Star Trek 3,
Well, when the dog dies, when the dog
yeah.
dies at the end of Zombie, that zombie movie with Will Smith, I forget what it's called. The dog.
Oh, yeah, the I Legend. Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
the dog
yeah.
dying. No, don't kill the dog. I mean, unless it's Wile E. Coyote, you don't kill the dog.
I know he was such a cool. He was like was he a golden retriever kind, right, or
German
something like
Shepherd?
that, or a pinscher or something like that? No, he wasn't a Doberman.
He was a German Shepherd, I think.
He was a German
Yeah,
Shepherd.
Shepherd.
Okay, that's right, a German Shepherd, right? A form of German Shepherd. Yeah, that's a tough one too because the zombies tear him apart, right? I mean, he's all by himself. I'm like, Jesus, why kill that thing? No, don't do that. Yeah.
Never liked the movie.
By the way, guys, I've seen the trailer of Strange New Worlds that you don't like, and I can see why. With them all being
Oh
turned
God,
into-
that's horrible.
Yeah.
Trailer?
With them all being turned into Vulcans.
Oh, okay, that's a clip.
Makes-
Yeah, that's not a trailer.
It's groundbreaking
Makes
script
no-
writing. Yeah.
No sense at all.
Breaking ground.
Breaking sanity.
What was the point of turning them all into Vulcans? There must
Break
be
the
something.
You'll have to subscribe and find out, Mr. VP.
Always have to get a little bit more money, eh, Omni?
That's what it comes down to, baby. That's it.
You're ordering your next pepper steak. That's what it is, eh?
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. The perfect meat. Yes.
Oh my.
Oh. Well, you're
Oh,
allowed
my.
because it's emblazoned on your award there.
It is. It's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next award will have Spot on it.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
for
both
you.
on it.
Yes.
Rules of the game is on there too. Yeah, that's right.
Rules of the game.
Both
You let
of
that
us.
go.
Yep. Yep. What You Leave Behind. Yeah, that's on there too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. If you're gonna win the award, they make you responsible. you gotta be responsible for your own faux pas there. Yeah. We all made it. Yeah. Yeah. I still laugh at it too. And then when John, who so eloquently decided to have a whole category called the perfect meat.
That was
I
glorious.
still laugh at that one. That still cracks me up. I was like, wow.
And he had another category called the rules of the game in the same game, in the same.
Yeah.
That was
Cinnabon
beautiful.
updated the image in Discord.
Yes, he did. It is beautiful. This is a work of art.
Yeah.
This is a work of art.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Tokyo makes a very good point.
Tokyo makes a good point.
If absolute Vulcan logic can be injected, then Spock's entire life is forfeit.
Yeah, I agree. It's so stupid. Now, here's a question for you. We were talking about movies that make you cry, but here's a better question. What movie has somebody just crying in almost every scene that they're in? The one I'm thinking of is the guy that plays Professor X from Days of Future Past. Like, whenever you see him, he's practically crying, especially the first time when Wolverine goes back in time and meets him. He's like crying the whole time.
Oh, you're talking about James McAvoy.
James McAvoy.
Yes.
You know, he's completely lost it. It was a good performance.
Confusing.
Yeah, James McAvoy, I think, played a decent younger Xavier. I do.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
I like him.
They both are good.
Yeah, he's
Wolverine
good.
was awesome as always.
Yeah.
When you asked me what movie is someone or program that has someone always crying, I think of the disgraceful Boone character from the even more disgraceful show that we don't mention, because she's always crying, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Which movie?
Just Star Trek Discovery with Burnham. She's always crying.
Oh yeah, good stuff. Yep.
Yeah, about every other scene.
Yeah.
And Tokyo makes a very good point too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Makes you cry, come on.
I know one thing. John admitted to us that he was jubilant when the last episode of the whole series was done.
I think we all were.
Definitely a cause for
celebration.
Yeah.
Except Omni.
Well, I mean, it was finally turning around. I think others have said that too. It was finally getting a little bit better. It showed a glimmer of hope. A glimmer of hope in season 5 of Discovery.
Oh,
man, you getting paid big bucks, aren't you, buddy?
No, I haven't. I'm not a big fan of it. In fact, I hate Discovery more than any of the other shows. I just have to. I watched it because everyone else was, and I said, okay, let me. 5 wasn't bad. I liked the 2 bad characters they had in there, the anti-heroes, if you will, Mal and Locke, and I like the adventure that they were on, and it was interesting to me. It wasn't bad. It wasn't. Season 1 and 2 and 3 were just bad.
My favorite episode of Discovery is in season 2 when they go down and they beam down to a church. That felt like Star Trek. I forget why they were there, but they beamed down to a church. It was called False Eden or something like that.
That was episode 2, I think, is season 2.
Really good episode.
Yeah.
Except
yeah,
Berman was
good.
Berman was annoying in it, but other than her, it was a good episode. Plus, had Pike in it. But what I liked is it felt like Star Trek. It had that feeling like let's beam down somewhere and do something,
Right.
It's the episode that really felt like Star Trek again.
Was it because it was standalone somewhat? Do you think is that why? Like it was
but just the fact that they beam down and there's a church and
pre-warp civilization and they're dealing with it. Yeah,
something about the way it felt. It just felt
I can't even describe it.
No, I know exactly what you're saying. I had the same feeling when I saw that episode, and I got hopeful. I'm like, oh, maybe they're gonna do more of this, but no, it didn't. Nope, that was it.
Yeah.
We never got it.
And the guy was good as Spock. When he had the beard, he was good. When he got rid of the beard, he looked stupid. But when he had the beard, he was pretty good.
Well, I was going to say I managed, like I said before, I managed to see the last 2 episodes of season 3 of Picard, and I did get slightly emotional, not crying really, but I was kind of disappointed because it was going to be the last time you see all the original TNG cast there. You know,
And that ship, and the ship.
Yes.
In what? In All Good Things?
No, in Picard.
Yeah.
Oh, Picard.
No,
Okay.
Picard season 3, the last 2 episodes there, Omni. Yeah. Yeah, and then you see 709 flying off as the captain of the Enterprise G. oh, okay.
Well, that provoked an emotion in me, but it wasn't the kind you're talking about.
The Enterprise G.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Well, I get emotional just coming here and chatting with you guys about all this stuff I love to talk about. So there you go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, it gets emotional that you guys connect with these old shows that are 30 years old now, and the same way I do, that we could just put on an old rerun and get something out of it every time we watch it, even if nothing happens. You know, if they're looking for Spot for like half the episode, that's still something that we can connect to.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree.
Yeah.
You know,
The other one I was
something
thinking
about
of
it.
too.
What is it
Yeah.
about Star Trek that has that? I don't know.
Yeah. The other thing I was thinking of too is at the end of DS9, What You Leave Behind, that final scene where Jake is holding on to Kira and they're looking out the window, and as it's panning all the way back, and you're like, Cisco's gone, so he's not coming back. You know, the whole dynamic has changed because Odo went back to the founders and into the Great Link and everything. So yeah, you feel for both of them at the end of that. You
And
do.
then Nog got
There's a little
promoted.
bit of emotion there. Yeah.
What kind of arc? Nobody expected arc like Nog. Like from the first episode, Emissary, where he's a little troublemaking thief, to the very last, second to last scene of that last episode that you're talking about, when Kira said that Cisco's the last official act was putting him in for promotion.
Yes.
What kind of arc is that?
Much better arc than Harry Kim got, that's for sure.
Right.
Yes, that's right. Harry
Kim
never got a promotion.
It was right from the first episode to the last episode. This character was one of the most developed characters. Not even my favorite. There's something about his acting style that a lot of time I didn't really like, but I got to give him credit. And the episode that he did with what's the guy's name? The singer,
Vic Fontaine, played by James Barron.
That episode should have won Emmys because that episode is solid acting, and I get emotional. That's an episode I get emotional in because, Vic tells him, you got to face life. And there's other episodes like that. There's an episode where Maritza starts breaking down because of what he did. Like, there are very emotional episodes in Deep Space Nine.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Well, The Visitor.
That's so funny from Tokyo. He says that Harry's actually dead.
Well, technically, yeah.
There's a scene.
Sort
There's a scene in Necessary Evil where you see kids playing on the promenade in the present day, Federation-controlled Deep Space Nine, and then a couple minutes later they cut to a flashback with Tarek Noor. And the kids are waiting behind a fence, like all depressed, as their dad comes home from working the OR processor. And you realize they did that on purpose to contrast how the station was compared to how it is with children. And the whole episode was brilliantly set up. So each flashback had a modern scene to compare it to. It was really good.
Yeah. You see, the one thing that stood out to me in Endgame, because we had that as a question last week, I believe. The one thing that stood out to me the most is all you had to do was watch Janeway look up at Kim, and he's got this huge relief, and he's got tears in both his eyes, and there was no speech said, no dialogue, nothing. The look alone was perfect because he realized they're finally home. And I was just, it was, and
Good
it didn't
call.
even have, they didn't even have to say anything. It was a perfect moment, I think, for Endgame. Just to have her give that reaction to Harry Kim. I just, because he had always been complaining, getting home. I want to get home, and he's finally home. So, great being there.
I want to answer Eric's question here. He asks, are they doing a Voyager documentary or not? The title of it is To the Journey. And according to Memory Alpha, on the July 19th of this year, it was reported that the now titled documentary was nearing completion and that its Paramount Theater premiere was expected to take place in early November of this year.
Nice.
So we'll see.
I think Mr. VP wanted to say something.
Mr. VP.
I'll be right back.
Oh, and he's muted. Sorry, you were muted, Mr. VP.
That's all right. I thought they weren't going in with the documentary, and I was going to say to Eric, no, they really didn't want to showcase Janeway because she ended up to be such a bad murderer. They were too embarrassed by her character. They cancelled the documentary because they knew if they played a documentary, they get lots of protesters outside the filming of it going, justice for Tuvix, justice for Tuvix. Anyone? No one?
Justice for Tuvix.
Justice was served.
We just wanted to make you sad.
Justice was served.
By the way, when you brought up, Mikey, when you brought up a single shot where a lot of emotion was conveyed, you brought up the scene with Harry Kim, and just a single look conveys a lot of emotion. Every time I watch a movie, it doesn't have to be Star Trek, I look for things like that, where a single emotion. And believe it or not, I found one in a movie I don't like. It was still The Rise of Skywalker, which is a terrible movie, right? But there's a single shot that I love where you have John Boyega, who's Finn, and in the beginning of the film, he has to fend off some TIE fighters. So he has to get behind the that turret that's on the Millennium Falcon. Like in the first film, Force Awakens, he's all excited. I'm going to get behind this turret. We're going to shoot some bad guys. We're going to get out of here. But if you look at him in the last movie when he does it, he's much more serious. And JJ puts a really big close-up on his face, and it's all business. And there's just something about that symmetry from the first film to the last film where he's more cynical and he's more jaded, all in one look. I think it's the best moment in the movie for me. Watch it again. You'll see it. It's in the beginning of the film.
Mr. VP?
I just want to respond to Eric there. He said something about shut your chains like hating trip. Man, that's fighting words. I know so. I didn't know you felt so strongly about insane way there. I have to keep that in mind, Patrick. I mean Arabic, sorry. And as for your Weasley comment, that's just mean. There's nothing wrong with Weasley's character. He was a great character in TNG. In fact, he was my Janeway's not the best. Weasley Crush is the best. He was my very first favorite character of TNG when I first started watching it, when I was very young. Because he was closest, he was still years older than me in real life, but he was the closest to a kid on the show, so he was my favorite at the start. What the freaks? Are you saying I'm using Force Lightning or you're using Force Lightning? I don't use the dark side of the Force, sir. You have me mistaken. What? What about Archer?
Tokyo has a point there, I think.
No, I don't love Archer either.
Yeah.
Base Captain is
Sorry, I had to step
Captain.
away.
Base Captain is Captain Kirk, followed by Captain Picard and TNG. In the TNG series itself, before they altered his characters. No, no, what a load of garbage.
Nice one, Jeff. Nice.
No. What an absolute falsehood, Jeff. What a falsehood.
What was that, Mr. VP?
You were captain for me. It's an absolute falsehood.
I didn't quite catch that.
I said it's an absolute falsehood. Kirk fired by
we have a beef there, Mr. Arvik Sonder, with TAS.
Yeah, TAS is still good. 22 episodes. They all have a unique sense about them. I love TAS. I do. I'm probably one of the few.
I mean, unique is one way to put it.
Yes.
I choose Discovery and Enterprise.
Aww.
Good man.
I feel
Come
sorry
on.
I feel sorry for that dog. He deserves to star in TNG, but he got the B-rated Enterprise. Poor dog.
Wow.
Wow. Aw, Porthos is so cute.
They could have had him on Next Generation teasing Spock.
No. Okay, I gotta disagree with you there, Steve. I prefer that TNG started with a cat first, because then later on I said, well, you know what? I had a feeling that one of these other series after that was going to have a dog, and I was right. Enterprise had a dog, so
keep a shuttle bay open for us. You're right, Tokyo. Keep a shuttle bay open for us was a good line at the end.
Yes.
Or was it keep it a shuttle bay or what was it? Docking bay?
No, keep the docking bay open for us at the end. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that was an emotional moment.
It was.
Yeah. The first time they contacted Starfleet, pretty much. Or
yeah. And I'm not a Voyager fan. I'm not a Voyager fan, and that moment worked for me quite a bit.
Yeah.
Also, when Janeway was doing her animal guide search, I like that. It wasn't very emotional, but I like the notion that she was trying to find her animal guide. And I actually think The Cloud was one of the only episodes that made it feel like they were really lost, and it worked on an emotional level for me. Not The Cloud. What was it? Yeah, both The Cloud and the Eye of the Needle, which was the next episode, or I don't know which order they came in.
Blink of an eye, I think.
Eye of the Needle. Those episodes really made it feel like they were lost in space, and I felt for them during those two episodes.
Yeah, I do admit that when they finally got that message through too, you could see the look on Tom Paris's face, which was, of course, you didn't need words for that either. When his dad said, Admiral Paris, was proud of him and everything. So, yeah, that was.
But what was the episode? Wasn't the baby born in the last episode? Wasn't there like a scene where Tom Paris had to go down to the sick bay because his daughter was born? But then there was a scene where
that was the finale.
And there was a scene where his father was there. Was that the finale also? Where
no, but his father was waiting for them when they came through that last temporal.
He said your father can hear you. Or no, he heard you, and he said
that was Pathfinder, wasn't it?
Pathfinder. That's Pathfinder.
Okay.
I'd like to also point out that Admiral Janeway killed a whole bunch of people when she altered the timeline as well. So.
In what way? I'm sorry. So you saying she murdered who now?
Considering some people that already made it back, then they had families, and she altered their whole timeline to get them home quicker. But there were families that were created in the previous timeline that were killed as a result of her. But that's just Janeway. I mean, when she murders one person, the next murder becomes real easy. One murders instead tragedy more than one of the statistic, which Janeway just does without batting an eye.
You bring up a good point, though. I mean, do you think that Admiral Janeway only brought them back because of the deaths that were going to happen, or was it maybe to defeat the Borg too? Was there something about the Borg that needed to happen as well? Was that part of her plans? I don't know. I mean,
I don't
Well,
think Admiral Janeway cared about the Borg. She just wanted to get the ship home.
she wanted to get the ship home. She didn't want to lose Seven, Chakotay.
Get it done.
Tuvok's brain was messed up. He needed to go back to Vulcan, right?
Yeah.
But you know, didn't Tom Paris already have a different family, and that family was wiped out?
Well, the baby was still born on Voyager when it got back to Earth.
Maybe it's another character. I thought some people had families.
Maybe the Doctor's wife, right? Joe.
Anyway,
what about Gilligan? What about was it Gilligan, the first mate on Voyager?
Gilligan.
Oh man!
I mean, that's what I thought, right?
I think you're mixing your shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I should probably go to bed soon then.
Yes. Yeah, the kids on Ola. Yeah,
I had you guys going there for half a second.
Oh boy, for just a
Tokyo.
second, just a millisecond. Yeah. 33 years to come up with Joe. Yeah, that's hilarious.
It was funny. I liked him in Deep Space Nine when he was trying to like hook up with Lita.
Oh, Dr. Z?
Yeah.
Hey Jeff, what do you think of Planet X's idea having to remake the Spock spraying a Voyager with Tuvok instead? I was laughing at that. But that could have been cool. I mean, I think that would have been cooler, maybe. But I don't know.
Once was enough for that storyline, I think.
Okay.
They'd never make it as campy and fun as they did in TOS.
Yeah, that's true.
I have a question for everybody. I was watching Flashback today, and
No,
I know. And then, why does Janeway say, "I didn't read about this on your service record that you served on the Excelsior"? And Tuvok says, "Well, it was my first Starfleet career." Well, why wouldn't his first Starfleet career be documented? Why is it classified or something? Like, I don't understand why. It's just an odd line in there, the way they wrote it.
Well, I guess they just wanted to thematically say how different the time period was. Maybe they have, I don't know. It's a good question because Vulcans live a long time. Didn't she say something near the end of the episode where she's commenting on how loose with the rules the old Starfleet officers used to be? Didn't she have like a comment that she was talking to Harry Kim or something and saying back then they pulled their phasers out before they did any talking? You know, didn't she say that episode or was it a different episode?
It was a different one.
Maybe was it that one? Maybe it was that one.
Yeah, I think it was that one. She says something like they're faster to pull out their phasers and slower without the prime directive.
Right. What episode was that?
It's Flashback.
Flashback.
Was it Flashback? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was the same episode, but I remember her saying it.
But I'm curious, John. What are your thoughts when I asked? I mean, that line where she didn't know that Tuvok served on the Excelsior with Captain Sulu, like it's not on her service record. I don't.
I mean, yeah, it's odd. The only way I can really think of to explain it is that since he retired and came back, he has two separate files, and she only saw the last one.
And she only saw the second file, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
And she's an incompetent captain, so only so far back. You know.
That explains it. So she's incompetent. She didn't read Tuvok's entire service record. Is that what you're saying? She just read part of it.
She's like, oh, well, it's so long. That must be in there.
You misheard. Very
I'm fully confident. I'm gonna have coffee before I murder the next brand new life form.
Wow.
Okay,
Hey, I had a,
I've had my coffee now. I'm ready to move to it. So let's continue.
yeah, I had a question for Omni.
Yeah.
And I guess Jeff too. Um, when Annika Hansen, right? When she got assimilated with the parents and she becomes, 7 of 9 adjunct, I guess. Um, does that fall into any specific Trek timeline or era where when she got kidnapped like that by the Borg?
There's star dates in Dark Frontier.
Yeah,
When the Raven is making their star logs, they have definite star dates in there.
yeah. But I mean, was there any major event that happened when the Hansens got assimilated by the Borg? That's
Well,
that's always been my question.
the ship was brought into the Delta Quadrant through a transwarp wake.
Right.
So they were whisked away from the Alpha Quadrant to the Delta Quadrant, and this is kind of in the period between the Enterprise C and Enterprise D. Right, it's
Okay.
kind of in that time frame.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay,
Which there wasn't really much. We don't know really too much about that time.
yeah.
I don't think it was consequential. I think
know.
the Raven was lost.
I didn't know it was prior to TNG in the time, right?
Well, if 7's 4 or 8, how old is she? 5 when she's assimilated? Like how?
Yeah, she was 5 when she was assimilated.
And she's probably 28 or so, or 30.
Yeah.
When we catch up to her, late 20s.
Yeah, true.
Late
So
20s,
I mean
I would say. Yeah.
that's 15 or 18 years before TNG.
Yeah, okay,
At that point, right?
Yeah,
So I
good
mean it's
thing.
that yeah.
And doesn't it show how incompetent and evil the parents were, bringing on a little kid to uncharted space and researching the most dangerous aliens of the galaxy? You'd think that at least place her with care and family, but oh no, there seems to be a lot of incompetent parents and incompetent people in the 24th century, and that's where you get the likes of Janeway, just that slap-heady, happy, should be right attitude, Let's just be reckless all over the place.
Yes, that was definitely a reckless decision by her parents. I was looking at the transcript. I would see if I could find the star date for Dark Frontier.
According to Memory Alpha, they were assimilated in 2350.
Yeah.
And TNG was 2369.
I was assimilated yesterday. Nobody cares about that. I was assimilated yesterday.
It's good. It's good. Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Well, it does say that the Hansen's mission was prior to the USS Enterprises D's first encounter with the Borg.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
But here's the thing: if you're talking about Tenet time travel rules, I could be traveling backwards through time this whole time, and I'm just catching up to you guys.
I looked up the star date for the Raven's logs in Dark Frontier. And if that star date is to be believed, it would be 10 years before the Enterprise encountered the Borg in Q-Who.
J25. Yes. So 10 years before. But then we must have been on a classified mission then. And that part always didn't sit well with me either, because if they never heard of the Borg until Q flung the Enterprise in front of the cube, how does the Raven go on a mission to explore the Borg? I mean, how? What is it from regeneration from this Enterprise episode? They got bits and pieces from that, and there's a model of the cube in the Raven's ready room where Annika's playing with it.
Yeah, that's a problem, I think. It'd be one thing if they'd heard rumors of this mysterious species and they were to go check it out. But they have like the claim it's a Borg cube that she's playing with on the ships. Like obviously somebody's encountered them before.
Yeah. And why didn't Picard know about it then? I mean, why? I mean, if the Federation sent a science special to explore this race.
I thought they went on their own. I haven't seen the episode in 20 years, but I thought they just went on their own and then they discovered stuff and never reported it back.
Well, they violated
Right.
the neutral zone or something, right? They crossed the neutral zone. They got in trouble. They were going to get in trouble for that.
They're like sovereign citizens.
They're
Only
sovereign
in space.
citizens. The
Only in
Hansons are
space.
sovereign.
They're like they drive without a license, you know. They're just doing things on the. They don't believe in getting a license to do what they're doing.
I'm glad we're talking about this because this is rough. What ship were they? What kind of ship was that anyway? Was that like a science vessel or
Vessel. It's definitely a vessel.
Vessel.
Just like the Red
A
October.
vessel.
Just like
It's a
the Red October is a vessel.
A vessel.
Okay.
That's a ship
Yeah,
and
no.
vessel combined. Yeah.
It was a small independent
It wasn't
science vessel. Well, I'm just reading from memory alpha, just parts of it. It said that prior to the USS Enterprise D's first encounter with the Borg, the Federation had knowledge of their existence based on encounters with surviving members of species that had been destroyed by them, such as the El-Orians or, in this case, Guinans. So,
Okay.
however, empirical data was very scarce, and they had descriptions of cube-shaped vessels, but no information other than rumors of what they looked like and the rumors that they were cybernetically enhanced. So it says here, therefore, in 2347, Magnus and Aaron Hansen, along with Annika, petitioned the Federation Council on Exobiology to support them on an independent research mission to study the Borg, and the Council agreed, gave them the vessel, the USS Raven, despite security concerns expressed by Starfleet. So that's what happened. So yeah,
That's interesting.
And welcome Tokyo.
Hey, Tokyo.
And maybe
Okay, so now I'm mad at everybody right now.
Why?
I'm mad at all of you because none of you paid attention to the neutral zone at all.
Well,
none of you did.
No.
Well,
But the Hansons
probably
were before
John.
that. But the Hansons were before that, though.
And maybe
Yeah, but how long were the Romulans dealing with this? How long was it said in dialogue anywhere? How long the Romulans were dealing with this problem? It hasn't.
With the outposts getting obliterated or whatever, right?
And there's more than that. And the Borg activity was concentrated in the Romulan Empire. Why do you think the Hansons went across the neutral zone in the first place? Because
that makes
everything they
sense.
heard was from Romulans, but everything they heard was all in the Romulan space.
That tracks, and the debriefing of the El-Orian refugees also tracks. That's it, because they can describe the Borg very clearly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
What about the whale probe? Was that a Borg ship that was shaped like a cylinder instead of a cube or a sphere?
No.
No, that was sent from a distant people called the womp people.
Okay. That tracks. Can you repeat the name of that?
Womp.
Phenomena.
Is that
people connected to the Zindi aquatics?
Oh no, that would be interesting.
Right?
But
the Zindi aquatics and the wah people.
So they built. So the sphere builders would say, okay, so there's intelligent water life on this planet that's going to house the people that are going to destroy you. Send a probe to get them first.
Yes.
I don't know, man. It's
Yeah, actually, it would make sense. That's later in the timeline.
You know, but it's barely an inconvenience. Super easy.
Well, but Mercer, that's like saying that V'ger came from the Borg homeworld.
Well, no, because that actually kind of holds water. Kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah, it's speculated it came from the Delta Quadrant from a machine planet, the Borg.
Right. The Borg.
Even Gene Roddenberry said that it came from the Borg, although he had a belly laugh at the same time and said, I'm punching you, but...
That was kind of his belly laugh there. I was imitating that.
Oh.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, that came from the Borg.
Oh, yeah. Borg, man. Yeah, that's them.
Nobody cares about the origins of V'ger. It was just cool.
Well, I guess that comes from the same theory that Squire of Gothos, Trelane, was a Q. And that's the first Q.
Now, Trelane is Q's son from Q2.
Yes. That's right.
But that's not
canon.
That's not canon.
It's close enough. I mean, it makes perfect sense. It's the only Q that we know with parents.
Right.
Who just happen to sound like James Doohan in the episode Squire of
Not
Gothos.
technically
Instead of
true.
John Delancey.
Yeah.
Instead of John
Not
Delancey.
technically true.
If you don't bring up Amanda. Don't bring up Amanda.
There you go.
That's a completely different thing, because those two, that family left the continuum because they got sick and tired of it. And they said, okay, you can live as long as you don't use your powers. The minute you use your powers, we're going to take you out. And they used the powers and got taken out. So Amanda cannot be Trelane.
Before, but they made Amanda before they got zapped with the tornado.
I don't think that Trelane is transgender.
No, he isn't.
True. Agreed.
So that doesn't work.
I know it doesn't work. But it also doesn't work that Q, the Delancey Q, is the first one to make a baby. Because of the parents of Amanda.
But Amanda's a human.
Yeah, they were out
Somewhat.
of the continuum. That's the point. They were out of the continuum when they had Amanda.
Without powers, but not without powers.
They weren't allowed to use their powers.
Not allowed and not having two different things.
Q and Lady Q used their powers to create Trelane Q2.
Right.
I don't care if it's not canon. That is Trelane. He even said that. It even makes sense in dialogue when he's making fun of Icheb for using Kirk as a hero.
Yeah.
So then what do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get out of here,
No,
Sammy.
no,
Get out of here.
I see.
Anyway,
Trelane can definitely be a Q. There's no way. It's just not. We're stretching it because it's not said anywhere that it is. But I know what you're saying.
Said in one of the novels.
Which is not.
Yeah.
Novels don't count.
Novels don't count. Exactly. But
just like Enterprise doesn't
Stitch in
count.
Time counts as canon.
we're not talking about
There are
Enterprise.
There are
Stop
three
talking about
novels that
Enterprise.
count as canon.
Mr. Enterprise fixation over there.
Fixation.
We're not talking about Enterprise.
There are three novels in Star Trek that count as canon. Two of them are, one of them is Pathways. One of them is another Janeway novel, both written by the showrunner of Voyager, and the other one is Stitch in Time by Andrew Robinson. Those three novels are all considered canon. Alpha.
Correction. No, they're not. Especially Mosaic, which was written by Jerry Taylor, the one that you were talking about, the Janeway novel, which was overwritten in dialogue in 6 different episodes.
Okay, why don't
including Caretaker. Including Caretaker, because they got the ship wrong. They got Paris's ship wrong.
And
Stitch in Time is canon. It has to be.
In fact, the only thing that they kept out of Mosaic was that dressing down scene of the Admiral board with Tuvok, and Tuvok was ripping her a new one.
Yeah.
And that was mentioned in dialogue. Everything else.
And
there you go.
Stitch in Time was mentioned in the book Avatar, Part 1, when Bashir was reading the letter.
Novels allowed, they're not. It's canon forbidden. There. That's the end of it.
Hang on, Mercer. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mercer.
all right.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, there was a book that followed after Deep Space Nine ended. They did what they call a Deep Space Nine relaunch series, which started with a book called Avatar, Part 1 and Part 2. I don't know if they were considered canon, but they were really close because they took place after the series was over, and the way they promoted these books was like they were part of canon. And in that book, Bashir was reading a pad, and what he was reading was a letter from Garrick, which was hundreds of pages long, and somebody commented on it. And the idea was that he was reading A Stitch in Time, which the whole book is a letter that Garrick writes to him. And Andrew Robinson actually wrote the book, and it's excellent, by the way. And so there's this whole thing that book, if nothing else, is whether it's officially canon or not, it's considered canon by a lot of people. It's a great book.
Stitch in Time is an excellent book, and I think the DS9 relaunch novels in general were excellent. They tended to be in continuity with each other. Like you could have one book referencing another book, but none of them are canon.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Well,
Amen. Preach.
Yeah.
John, we're going to arm wrestle over this. It's canon. We're going to arm wrestle next week. Your week
Well,
off.
there's two novels that. Yeah.
Oh, you heard that one.
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly mention there were two novels that stood out to me that I got to read. One was the events that led, that Shatner himself wrote immediately after Viridian 3. Well, after Viridian 3, when they're trying to resurrect Kurt's body on behalf
Whoever's
of the
dying, please stop dying.
Romulans. Yeah. I thought it was a good novel.
Yeah, the quickening.
Yeah. And then the other one
The
I liked was
Shatnerverse
the
novels.
Trelane novel. Yeah, the Trelane novel was great. I like that. And that proved to me, I mean, even in the novel, it made perfect sense. That proved to me that Trelane was officially the first Q. And that his parents were probably the other two. Yeah, so.
It tracks.
The perfect sense or the perfect meat? But I'll be here all night. Tip your waitress.
Wait till you listen to round 1, Tokyo. Wait till you catch up. Okay.
And hang on, Thomas makes a good point. No matter what anyone says or thinks, it's up to the studio. And he said earlier, Paramount has said books are not canon.
Correct.
Okay,
like
so
I said,
Paramount's-
it's canon forbidden.
Forbidden.
So you can believe anything you want about the books. Doesn't mean it's canon.
Book
library you work. Library
and
you
I
work
love
at.
books.
Books I have.
I love books.
Books I have. Otherwise, target. No.
In the chat, I put in the Tenet timeline, and if you've never seen the movie, you guys are going to be like going crazy.
Hang on.
To your library, welcome.
Mercer, go ahead.
No, I just put in the chat. I put a diagram of the Tenet timeline. It's interesting, especially if you've never seen it.
The Tenet timeline is awesome because it's just a regular whole progression of timeline, and everybody else is running in reverse.
I got to see that movie, Mr. VP.
Look at the picture. Look at the pictures.
Hang on, Mercer. Mr. VP.
I just want to say good night to Patrick because he put a message saying he's going to bed. So
I don't think he quite meant that.
It was a hint that I was winding down.
Oh,
but I
sorry.
wasn't gone yet.
Oh, sorry.
He was going to go, but not anymore.
When the bed allowed is not. Sleep forbidden.
Your bed is not. Allowed is not. Sleep forbidden.
Enterprise allowed is not.
Yeah.
The show forbidden.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And no, Thomas, I do not pet the books.
No.
Hand to me.
No, Jeff. Yeah. Go ahead, Tokyo.
I'm not talking. Trying to get in my house.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. No, I was going to say that we all know Jeff is the Time Lord purveyor of books.
Can you just chop wood in front of your house and go, beautiful day?
Yes, it certainly is. Still we.
It is.
Take a shot to the left. Behind the oregano.
Wait a minute. Hang on, guys. We have a lot of different people talking at once. Patrick, Tokyo, Omni, Mikey. Go ahead, Mikey.
We are the Borg.
No, I was just saying that I admire you, Jeff, being the Time Lord purveyor of books. That's all I was really saying because you're so used to seeing those novels yourself and, all the different, Star Trek, Star Wars books and all the non-canon material. Yeah, so you used to that every day. Yeah, that's all I would say.
By the way, it's been a year since the audio book version of Stitch in Time has been out, where Andrew Robinson reads it himself. I don't know if you guys knew that he did that.
Only a year? Must be like 3.
What's that? He released it last year.
I thought it was like 3 already.
No, last year he released an audio version of his book.
Oh, I know that. Stitch in Time's been around since what, the 90s?
Yeah, but he finally read it as an audiobook last year.
Yeah, like I said, I thought that was 3 years ago that he did that. I guess it was last year, huh?
Yeah, it was last year. Last August, he released it last August. I bought it opening night.
All right, I'm changing to computer.
I just want to say something to Thomas Potts.
So good.
He says that he said in one of his earlier messages that Enterprise is canon and that the books aren't. I should say that the Enterprise does not deserve to be canon. Is that more accurate for you, Thomas? Is that better?
John, I think somebody on here is begging to be kicked off the panel.
He's getting close.
Yes, that one is me. Oh.
Don't you think he might want to rephrase that a little?
Yeah, right. I should. I didn't mean to say that somebody is asking to be kicked off the panel. I meant to say that somebody should be kicked off the panel.
As garbage.
Wow.
Take out the garbage.
Okay, there's going to be two of me in the back, Jeff. I'm going to, because I'm signing onto my computer so my phone doesn't explode. So just give me a second here.
We don't want your phone exploding.
No.
Yeah, we don't
Okay, so
want
as soon as you let in the second me, I will get off of this one.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's two of them. I see them.
It's
Oh,
another
cool.
Tokyo.
It's
All right.
Mirror Tokyo.
Now there's only one.
Yeah.
They've been
And you-
integrated.
And you
I
sound
assure you
better.
that there's only one Tokyo Gaijin.
One Tokyo, one Avatar.
One bridge.
Tokyo,
That
one
can
bridge.
be only one. Yeah, there can be only one.
One Tokyo, one Gaijin.
Hey, normal is human. Come on.
I was thinking of Relativity though, where Decane's like, "Oh, don't worry. After this is all over, there'll only be one."
We'll
7 of 9.
integrate it. Yeah, we'll integrate them.
I was kind of thinking.
Oh yeah,
of
7 of 9 is dead too.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not.
She's a temporal echo.
Yeah.
But they got her from the past, so she's not really dead, right?
No,
they got a
they
past
actually-
version of her.
They recruited her. Well, she recruited herself, causing a temporal paradox.
Right.
Right.
So she's technically dead.
Yeah, but didn't Deadpool cause a paradox when he went to dig up? I'm sorry, I'm not going to tell you what happened.
Oh, in the
This is
movie,
Star Trek,
yeah,
not Deadpool.
yeah, I agree with you there, Mercer. Yes, he did kind of commit a paradox. We're not going to say how though, unless people have already seen the film.
And in
Yeah.
honor of my favorite in favor of my favorite judge in Texas, I am now enjoying a bag of Skittles. Taste the rainbow, suckers.
Mr. VP?
I'd like to respond to Thomas's latest comment. If I won lotto, I would gladly buy all of Star Trek IP and declare Enterprise non-canon.
Wow.
Wow.
What a way to alienate the fan base.
I'll be pleasing the real fans.
So, so Steve, what you're saying is there's nothing at all salvageable from Enterprise. There's no good episode. There's no good plot line. Nothing. Is that what you're saying?
There's the occasional good episode, but the series as a whole doesn't.
Occasional.
I'll give it beta canon status, but that'll be it. It won't be alpha canon.
Wow.
How about in a Mirror Darkly? Okay, I know you like in a Mirror Darkly.
Well, you can't make a whole series non-canon and then leave 2 episodes canon. That doesn't make any sense.
But it's a
You're
great
right.
Mirror
Just make
episode.
sure the whole series is canon and you solve all those problems.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is canon, Mr. VP? So the JJ movies are not canon, right?
Canon is what everything else is, and you're not.
You are not.
So say to Discovery and Enterprise, but Discovery especially. But I would make the original series canon.
Okay.
TOS canon. I mean, sorry, TAS canon.
TAS, we got you. Yeah.
TNG,
TNG,
DS9, and
Voyager, DS9. So hold on. So the JJ movies then.
No,
hold on, but at the beginning, before the Narada shows up, right before.
No canon.
Hold on, but right before, with George Kirk.
Right before the movie opens. The movie opens with the Narada showing up.
Well, no. I mean,
let Omni finish, please.
Yeah, I mean, the Kelvin is there before the time ripple, the time warp opens up. So is that canon at that point before the time warp happens, or no?
No.
No.
Okay.
Not when I'm owner of the franchises, though.
Got it. So the JJ movies are out, all of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Enterprise is out too, according to you.
Yes.
Okay. So then Discovery.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's way worse than Enterprise. So if Enterprise doesn't have a chance to be canon, Discovery has got even beyond microscopic chance.
And what about Strange New Worlds?
Negative number.
No,
Absolutely not.
That's only gamma canon. That's not alpha canon.
Gamma canon. Okay, got it.
Not Omega canon.
Omega canon.
Oh, Omega canon. Yeah, it must be destroyed at all costs.
The photonic cannon.
See, MVP has yet to give a solid, and I love you, MVP. Don't get me wrong, buddy, but
yeah,
you have yet to give a solid, indisputable argument as to why Enterprise is not canon.
And the rest of them, but we'll start with Enterprise, right? Okay, I mean,
no, just Enterprise, because everything else is not canon. He's right about that. He's just wrong about Enterprise.
Not according to the owners of Star Trek, but okay. I mean,
I don't care about them because they don't technically own Star Trek, as far as I'm concerned, because they're a bunch of corporate woke hacks. Anyway. Sorry, I might be getting this whole stream demonetized. The stream anyway.
John is
I've answered that question 1,000 times, so I refuse to answer it again. Go back to the channel and watch some reruns, and you hear my reasoning.
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered.
Exactly.
Overruled.
You can change that yourself if you want.
Answer was insufficient for the court record. I order the witness to answer the question.
Permission to treat the witness as hostile.
Your authority is
granted.
You want to see Hostile? Show you Hostile.
Isn't it possible, Mr. VP, that Enterprise is canon?
I strenuously object. Is that how it works? I guess I should take some time to reconsider.
And at the moment, it is canon. I'm saying if I ever get enough money to buy the entire franchise, I will remove its canon state.
Oh, my goodness.
What was that, Steve? Jeff, that's your cue.
At the moment, it is canon. I'm saying if I ever get enough money to buy the Star Trek franchise, like if I won $1,000,000 in the lotto or something, one of the first things I would do is remove its canon status.
Aww.
Then, all right. One last thing. You don't like the canon status of Enterprise because of the temporal shenanigans, I think, right? We've talked about this before. Correct? Is that part of why you don't think it's canon?
Definitely part of it. There are other areas as well.
What about Star Trek 4? You consider that canon, correct?
Definitely. It's one of the greatest movies in the franchise.
But they went back in time and started messing with stuff.
But they didn't royally screw everything up like in Enterprise. It made sense. It was perfect.
Well, nobody addresses the fact that they brought back, Jillian, Dr. Jillian, back, from the past.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody addresses the fact they could have screwed with, her family lineage and everything after that. But then again, she said, I have nothing for me here, right? So, okay.
She didn't change the timeline.
Right.
Sorry, Kaki, what did you say?
I said she didn't change the timeline, but the only thing that I can think of since it's been, I wouldn't say widely accepted, but it's been behind the scenes accepted that the Yorktown which got neutralized by the probe, became the Enterprise A.
That's correct.
Was that really didn't happen after they brought Jillian back, and the Enterprise A is the Enterprise A that we see today with engine trouble.
Right.
What?
So that could have been the only thing that changed.
Yeah, that's true.
There was never a deployed makeshift solar sail. We have high hopes that this will, if successful, generate
that
power.
guy. That guy.
Armitage. Yeah. You know, that guy was a tennis player. Did you know that, Tokyo? He was a tennis player, VJ Armitage.
Yeah. And the girl that was in the background of that scene when they're in Starfleet Command, that girl that was in the background, she was in a band. I forget what band it was, but she was
Cyndi
a
Lauper.
singer.
It was the Bangles. She was Jill Whelan.
Oh, really? I thought Cyndi Lauper was in 4, though, wasn't she?
No, that's Jill Whelan. She was in the Go-Go's. I'm sorry, the Go-Go's, not the Bangles.
She was in the background, like on the big screen.
The Go-Go's, yeah, that's Jill Whelan. Yeah.
Yeah, she was on that big screen. Like she was one of the biggest faces on that movie.
She's cute. She's still cute, you know. And yeah, she's but quite older. But, yeah.
Mr. VP.
Omni, are you willing to sell me your shares in Paramount?
I have options. I can't exercise all of them right now. I'm still getting vested. I'm not 100% vested yet.
Okay,
I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it.
I'm willing to pay a pretty penny for them.
But Omni's a big enough employee there that he can't give us any secrets. He's under a contract of non-disclosure. Is that right, Omni?
I just follow orders. You know, I stick to the talking points that we're given, and you know, I'm faithful to it.
To the script.
I stick to the script. That's it. That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
How close are you to getting Star Trek Academy cancelled? I hope you're working on that.
Oh no! I mean, from what I'm hearing, it's they're doing a lot of innovative things with that show, and it's going to be real exciting, heartwarming, and thrilling.
Omni, you had one job.
Chili. One word. Chili.
I can't comment on any ongoing productions, Mr. VP. I'm sorry.
Chili, I know this.
As John slowly moves his cursor over to Omni's box to click on eject from the
screen. You had one job, Omni. It was to cancel and a terrible movie idea. No one wants Star Trek 90210.
Hey, you saw the trailer, right?
No.
For Section 31, did you see it?
No.
Oh, you didn't see it?
Oh, you don't. I don't want to watch that.
You don't know what you're missing.
I hate watch.
I don't want to know what I'm missing.
Oh, it's wow, it's something.
I don't want to know what I'm missing.
That's one word for it.
It has 12,000 dislikes or something. Didn't we find out last week?
It was awful.
Something like that.
Speaking about what's missing, season 5 of Enterprise, that's missing.
True.
When I buy Paramount, that will never be talked of again.
So if you get to a point where you win the lottery or something, and you get to a point where you purchase Paramount, what is it? What's the dislikes?
Okay, so it's 4.5 thousand likes on Paramount Plus, 28,000 dislikes.
Wow, it went up. Holy jeez.
Oh, jeez.
That's got to be a campaign, though. That's got to be like basically Star Trek nerds hacking the thing. There's no way.
No, not for Suck at 60. Not for Suck at 69. This is terrible. This is
not many people click the up and down buttons that much anyway, do they? I mean, that's a
286,000 views in the last 2 weeks,
and 28,000 of the 200,000 put thumbs down.
Yep.
Wow. They got to be watching that. They got to be seeing that, right? I mean, someone's got to be seeing that.
Not even bothering to watch all of it.
They don't care. They'll say, "Look at these nerds in the basements. Look at them. We don't care about them."
It seems like a film made to fulfill contracts. That's what it seems like just made to fulfill her contract or something, because she's an Oscar-winning actor or something. I don't know.
Mr. VP?
I just really hope.
Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. I'm sorry.
That Section 31 bombs so bad, the studios lose so much money that they say, that's it, all this woke stuff stops, and Kurtzman is out the door. And actually, it wouldn't be a bad thing if they say, look, it lost so much money that that's the end of the franchise for good, and then it can finally die with what little dignity it left. I mean, granted, it should have died with dignity before Enterprise, so it's a little late, but it's if that movie loses so much money that no more Star Trek is created, at least we don't have to watch Star Trek.
We lost John.
At all.
We lost John.
We have, indeed.
Whoa.
But Strange New Worlds has been already renewed
No,
for
no,
season.
he's okay. I put him in a pocket timeline. He'll be back in about 3,000 years.
He couldn't take it anymore.
He's in a pocket timeline. Don't worry about it.
If you see a beard walking backwards, that's John. He's just been inverted.
Ervik, good for him.
He's going to review what? What's he going to review?
Section 31.
Section 31.
Good.
I'm not going to watch it. And I'm not even going to watch it, even though I like Section 31 as a concept. I'm never going to watch that movie.
Why can't we all just watch it and talk about it? I don't know why. It's a movie.
All right,
It's not
if you buy me a 6-pack of red, white, and berry, I will watch it. If you buy me a 6-pack of red, white, and berry, I'll watch it, and I'll give you a good review.
I don't want to review. I want to just talk about it on here, like we talk about Star Trek. Like, why everyone's like, I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it.
I'm going to tell you why I won't watch it.
I am
going to why I won't watch it.
I will watch this.
Omni, I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
Because, and I'm not trying to
Excuse
say this
you.
in a way that's disrespectful. I'm not going to say this in a way that's disrespectful, but here's why I can't watch it, and I might try to. Whenever Michelle Yeoh speaks, I have a real hard time understanding what she's saying. I don't know why.
We all do. It's not just you. I mean, it's not
That's
just
why
you.
made closed captioning.
She doesn't enunciate her words. She mumbles them. I don't think she's a good actress. She doesn't hold my attention. And to her, this seems like a vanity project for her, to me, rather than a story project. So, but I'll give it a shot. I'll put it this way.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
It's 3 hours of your life. Not even like, I mean, and it gives us some stuff to talk about.
You know,
I agree with you, and I'm with you on that.
Hey guys,
but it's hard for me. I couldn't make it through everything all at once. I could not make it through that movie, and that was a movie as well.
You know, she's
Which
had
one?
one
Everything all at
understandable line
once?
in Trek. Hang on, Mercer. You know, she's had one understandable line in Trek. One, have some ganglia.
Oh, yuck!
She was in everything everywhere all at once, and I couldn't make it through it.
Right.
Crouching Tiger was a good movie, but she didn't have much
It was like
dialogue in there.
years ago, though.
Yeah.
Dubbed. Anyway, Steve wants to talk.
Yep, Mr. Feeker.
Sorry.
What I was going to say is that I think the big reason most of us don't want to watch it is because it pays to watch. You can't watch it for free. And if you have to pay to watch it, I mean, you don't want to spend money on something you don't like. That's just a waste of money, right? So, I mean, we know you're getting the big bucks.
No, obviously I'm being facetious. No, it's not. I'm getting big bucks. I mean,
well, okay. What I wanted to say in response was that I want to see it just for the fact that it is Michelle Yeoh. I'll tell you why. She's done a lot of other movies. I mean, granted, the third Mummy, with Jet Li. I love the fight scenes in that, but maybe the dialogue's not the greatest. She did a good job with Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I really liked her in that.
Yeah.
And of course, don't forget she was in the movie the Shang-Chi one, no, I'm sorry, the Shazam, the Fury of the Gods, the sequel to Shazam.
And she's in Shang-Chi.
That one too. I think no, I don't think she's in Shang-Chi.
Yeah, she is.
No, she was in.
She
is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't recognize her then because I know she was in the second Shazam. That's what I said. Fury of the Gods. She was in there.
That's why they initially delayed Sucker 69 filming because they couldn't get her. Shang-Chi.
Okay. Well, anyway, you know what? And of course she was in a Bond film. I mean, come on. With Pierce Brosnan. Let's be honest. That was a pretty good film. Okay, with her in it. So,
I don't like the Pierce Brosnan. I don't like that era. I don't like that.
Well, I
Actually,
said it
I
was
liked
all right.
them.
Do you?
Yeah. Yeah, they're good movies.
I only
Actually.
like the.
Look, I will watch it. I will see Section 31 as long as it's a movie. I won't use my attention if it's a series. If it becomes a series, I won't do that. If it's just a movie, I'm curious. I want to check it out. I want to see how much they can use it. Oh, come on, Thomas! I have not lost my mind. I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt. Come on, lost my mind. Hey, we both lost our mind, me and Suzanne, years ago. Okay, you can't recover that. But I'm giving it a chance. I like Michelle Yeoh. I do. For a lot of reasons.
I have a question for all the people that are going to watch Section 31. Are you going? Is there some method of watching it for free after it first comes out, or is everyone that's going to watch it going to actually pay to watch it? Because that's what I can't understand. Actually spending money on.
There's always a method of watching anything for free, but I actually have Paramount Plus, thanks to my kids. So I'm going to be watching it through Paramount Plus.
We're not going to discuss ways of seeing it for free.
We cannot condone it.
We don't want this channel to go down.
No.
Fair enough. I just cannot imagine paying to watch it, so that's why I'm not even going to bother to watch it, because I don't want to do.
Well, in your country, there is no Paramount Plus, though. How would you? How would it be released over there on another streaming service?
They would probably release, because they released Discovery on one of the free-to-air channels, which also has a streaming service attached. They'd probably release it on that free streaming service.
Okay.
But it'd probably take.
If anybody follows my judge, he's going to be stuck like Chuck.
I'm not advocating that, Thomas. I'm just saying that's why I'm not going to watch it, because I'm not going to do anything against the law, and they'll probably release it on YouTube to start with, and you probably have to pay for it through YouTube Movies or something.
You rent it or something for $3.99 or something along those lines.
I don't want to spend one red cent on it, so therefore I won't watch it at all.
Well, okay, let me put it a different way. If it happens to show up on a streaming service that you happen to already pay for, let's just say, hypothetically, and you don't have to pay anything extra to see it, would you watch it?
Hypothetically, it shows up on Netflix, which I'm already subscribed to. Maybe because I know you really want someone to talk to about it on me, I might watch it for you.
Well, I think it's fun to have something new to talk about. I mean, everyone seemed to enjoy Prodigy this last couple of weeks when it came out. That was
great show.
I'm on your side
2.
on this. I think it's fun to talk about movies, even if they're not good. For example, I watched Snake Eyes the other day. I like that movie, even though I shouldn't, because I'm a G.I. Joe fan, and they did not get anything right about that movie, and I still enjoyed talking about it.
It's fine. You can lambaste it a little bit. Have a little fun with it.
Did you ever see it? It's a perfect movie to have on in the background. It's the perfect, this movie is playing in the background movie. It's called Snake Eyes, G.I. Joe Origins, and it's a big budget B movie. I almost like it because it's terrible.
Big budget middle finger.
Yeah, I almost like it because it's pretty terrible. But I love Storm Shadow in it. He was awesome, and he was a good guy in the movie. Storm Shadow.
The character that got right.
What's that? Yeah, but he was the good guy. You actually feel like he was right and everything. You like why he hated him so much.
What do you think? You think we could do a side tube thing since it's only a movie? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, something like that could work.
what?
Mr. VP, I got a question for you. Did you watch Discovery season 5?
I watched some of it, and then I got busy with better things to do.
Okay, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. How did you watch Discovery?
It was released on one of the free-to-wear channels over here, which is a
Good answer.
streaming service.
Okay. I just wonder if Section 31 would also be released the same way.
Right, that's what I was suggesting.
It's possible, but I would have thought because the studio wants to make more money out of a movie than a series, right? So that's why I have my doubts. If it's released that way, and if I can watch it without paying a cent for it legally, then I will watch it for Omni's sake and Omni like.
Well, for all of our sakes, and we can talk about it and make fun of it.
Well, here's the thing about Michelle Yeoh. According to what her next project is going to be.
Yeah, if I don't jump out the window.
Well, her next project is supposed to be Avatar 3, where she
Where's that Jeff Holmes screen?
Renews her.
Ah!
It says that she's going to come back and reprise her role as Dr. Karina Moog from Avatar. So she's coming back in Avatar 3. That's one of her future projects after Section 31.
Avatar 3.
Yeah.
James Cameron's out of his
Nobody's
mind.
thought
I'm
Avatar
sorry.
2. How are they coming out with 3? Boo.
No, he planned this though. Cameron's crazy.
It's called
He wants
Fire
like,
and Ash. That's what it's called. Fire and Avatar, Fire and Ash.
I'll just
Why is
burn
he
it
out of
down
his
already.
mind?
Narcissist.
Why do you think he's out of
Nobody
his
saw the second movie.
Nobody wants to see these blue people anymore. So stupid.
That's what made $1 billion the second time too. So you're quantitatively wrong, Omni. People went to see the second movie.
I don't know why.
$1 billion.
I don't know why.
I'm not saying I liked it. I didn't hate it. I liked the ending.
I get it.
I think here's what I think of the second movie. If they only kept the second half of the movie, it would be great. The whole first half of the movie was terrible. Just cut it right off at the beginning and keep the second half.
I wonder if people go see it just because there's nothing else to see. Like they just say, "Oh, Avatar, that'll be a good one. Let's take the kids and go." Like, I don't know. I can't. Who's looking forward to it?
And they couldn't get their money back after they threw the popcorn at the screen.
No refunds.
That's why I made $1 billion, because they couldn't get
no refunds on the road to Calhia.
Oh,
funds either.
We own both Avatars. The Way of Water, right? Was that the second one? It's okay.
Oh no.
So I really like the first one and not quite the second one. So.
Wow, Thomas.
Well, at least Thomas and I agreed it was okay.
No. He thinks it's great now. He thinks it's great now.
Oh, because Omni hates it? Oh, okay. Well.
No, I don't. I mean, I just don't think I don't think there's a demand for it. I respect the creativity and the filmmaking and the technology they use to make these films. I respect it from a technical standpoint, the acting, whatever. James Cameron, I love his work. I mean, think of all the movies he's done. One good one after the next. Titanic, Terminator, all that. I mean, I love him. But I don't see a demand for these blue people. 3 movies, 4 movies, 5 movies. I mean,
hey, it is what it is. Hey, I saw this little comic strip once that had Batman saying he's having trouble starting the Batmobile, and he says to Robin, he says, "Robin, change the battery," and Robin's like, "What's a Terry?"
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll change the battery. What's a Terry?
Yeah, Terry, stop. There you go.
And on that bombshell,
the bat
2.3 billion. That's pretty impressive.
Like groaning. There you go. There's your Batman dad joke.
Oh, geez.
Patrick, enjoy your sleep.
Yeah, thanks.
Make sure to lick your wounds like a cat would lick itself. Okay.
Thomas.
Thomas. Dream of spot.
I'll be honest, Thomas. I forgot completely there was an Avatar 2. I completely forgot about it. I didn't even know it made this theater.
You didn't miss much. with that movie.
It actually
Too
made
long,
more
too
sales when it
bad.
went to DVD.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Should have gone direct to DVD.
Yeah.
It should have, but it
Say
didn't,
that again.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Or as we
I
used to say
agree
back in
on
the
that
90s,
point.
direct
Straight to
to
VHS.
VHS would
Even
be perfect.
Straight to VHS.
direct to beta or select division. Take your pick.
Thomas would have made
CDI.
2.3 billion. 2.3 billion with a B. Oh my goodness.
Hey, have a
Yes.
great night, everybody.
Take care, Patrick.
Take care, Patrick.
Bye.
Good night, Patrick.
Wait,
See
Tokyo,
you
do
next
the can you do the little cat hiss at him, please? Do you have that?
I can't.
There you go.
I'm having some Skittles at the moment.
Hey, Thomas Plus, I agree with you. I didn't hate Avatar 2. We own it. I mean, come on. It's a decent film. It's just not great. I mean, the first one was better, but, you know.
Are you guys
It's the
looking forward to the new
control.
Superman? Are you guys looking forward to Superman with whatever the corn sweat?
No.
Corn
I
sweat.
no longer care
That's the
about
guy's
comic
name,
book.
David Corn Sweat. I think. I don't know if his name is David something. The guy that plays Superman, his name is David Corn Sweat.
Okay,
Oh,
I
and the
did not
next
know that.
Superman film? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a reboot of the DC universe. Apparently, the first film, he's not going to be the only superhero on Earth, but it's just called Superman. It's originally called Superman Legacy.
Oh, jeez. You know, I'm so sick and tired of comic book movies. The genre's dead.
It's been dead for a while.
I'm just wondering what
Dead,
you guys think.
dead,
That's all
dead.
I'm at. That's the only reason I asked. I mean,
Corn Sweat?
I'd rather see a Porkins film than a Superman film. Like Porkins, the backstory of Porkins from Star Wars. Pull up! No, I can't pull up. No, I can't eject.
Why didn't they ever create the Rogue Squadron film? They could have done that with Wedge Antilles. That would have been cool.
Yeah,
They don't want to have another white male lead.
but he's Asian. He's Asian.
Yeah.
That's not colorful enough for them. They don't like Asians either. They don't like whites or Asians at Disney.
Unless he create horror films over there, right? Like The Grudge and The Ring and all that stuff.
I still don't.
What happened with Cavill? I liked him. He's out.
He's out. This is a reboot.
Oh,
Yeah.
I liked him.
This is the James Gunn film coming out, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, James Gunn fired him.
Shooting it.
James Gunn
He was-
fired everybody associated with the Snyder Nolan verse.
But he looks like Superman. I mean, he's got the
He
right
does.
look. I mean, it's
It
him.
was good. But James Gunn fired everybody. Everybody he fired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a reboot.
Right.
That's why. That's what you do when you make a reboot. You fire pretty much everybody if you can.
He did that on day one, though.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
you
he
know
did
what's
that day one.
stupid though? Yeah, what's stupid though is that he did it after Henry Cavill did, towards the end of Black Adam with Dwayne The Rock Johnson, where he met him and said, Black Adam, we have to talk. That's when he got fired, was after he did that cameo appearance in Black Adam. That's gonna just ruin the whole, I don't know, it's just gonna ruin the whole concept for me, because I was getting used to seeing Cavill as Superman.
But didn't
I was-
Flashpoint like multiverse
Flash
everything?
movie reset the whole thing.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Flash reset the whole thing. And as a matter of fact, going by what Mercer just said, if I remember right, that second superhero that's going to be in the Superman movie is Batman, played by Michael Keaton.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken.
Again, they're bringing him back again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I don't
cool.
know. I
Yes.
didn't hear that.
I like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool if you bring Keaton back. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
I didn't hear that. We'll see. I think what they should have done is waited 15 years before making a new Superman reboot. Because here's my opinion, when Return of the Jedi came out in 1983, they didn't make a Star Wars film in 1984. Why? Because the story, for the most part, was ended. They waited quite a few years before making the prequels. That's when people wanted it, and that's why it was a big hit. Same with Episode 7. They waited at least like 10 years before making that film because that was when people wanted it. They should have waited before rebooting DC. At least 8 years.
Yeah, it still doesn't mean that they're not going to poop the bed like J.J. Abrams did, though.
Well, I'm just saying, I just think they should have waited till people wanted it, really wanted it. Wait a generation. Wait 8 years at least. That's my opinion, and I'm just going to stick with it.
Like between the end of the original series and Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Yeah,
Let 'em wait
whatever.
20 years.
Some good amount of years.
Yeah, 10 years.
7, 8 years, something more than 5 years. You got to wait more than 5 years.
What about the Batman? Is he in the same universe? That's a different
a separate universe, and so is the Joker series.
I was going to ask the next question. What about the Joker? Right, the new one.
They're both in different universes.
They're all pocket. The Joker's not in the same timeline as the Batman, and the Batman is a separate thing from the mainline DC superhero.
This is getting too convoluted now.
Wait, wasn't the Batman part of the Joker universe?
No.
Didn't they establish that?
No, because the time periods don't work. Joker is like a 50-year-old guy.
He's in the 80s.
And Batman takes place today when they have social media.
Yeah, if you could say another way, the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix and the Batman with Robert Pattinson are obviously two different Earths. I mean, they're two different Earths if you want to go that far.
Two different Earths, okay.
Yeah,
but he looks like a psycho. I mean, Joaquin Phoenix on that trailer, the new one that came out for.
I like the first one a lot. I don't know if I want to watch the second one. But
he looks like such a psycho. He's skinny. It looks like he lost even more weight. He looks like a complete psychopath. I mean, it's great. I want to see it. I mean, he's a great actor.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Yeah,
I'm boycotting that movie because of the casting of Harley Quinn. I'm boycotting that movie.
Well, they used what's her name?
Lady Gaga.
Gaga. That's right. Yeah.
It's Lady Gaga.
Lady
She does not deserve to be, nor does she fit Harley Quinn.
No, but did you see the trailer? She looks pretty good in it. I mean, did you?
Garbage.
Oh.
I hate what they're doing to Harley Quinn. Margot Robbie was the best live action. She was the only live action Harley Quinn, and she was the best.
Yeah, she's
this is a different interpretation of the character.
It's a terrible interpretation.
Kind of character.
What about Jared Leto? He was trash, right?
No, I actually liked him.
Did you?
I did, although he was a little bit less crazy than he should have been. If he was just a little more crazy.
I liked how he had the word damaged written on his forehead, so that way we know he was damaged. It was such a terrible idea.
I did not like the tattoos on his head.
Mr. VP?
So, just to clarify, these Batman movies that you're talking about, they're in a different universe to the Batman Begins and the Dark Knight and the Dark Knight Rises.
Right.
Yes, that's correct.
Those three are kind of self-contained. They're their own thing.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
which I think they're superior to all this junk that's coming out right now.
Yeah, they're wonderful.
They're Nolan, so good, so good.
Well, even the original Batman's, the first two with Keaton, awesome. The original Batman and Batman Returns, and Danny DeVito as Penguin, good call on that one. And I love Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. I really did. But then, like the last two, they just went. Yeah, the last two just went black.
Yeah, I do like the Tim Burton directed ones. If that's what you're doing.
That's just his.
Christopher Walken. I did not like Christopher Walken in that movie.
Well, he played himself.
He played himself in that second one.
He played the same guy that he played in Live and Let Die. He was the same guy.
Yeah, it's himself.
It's himself. It's the same corporate villain, same thing.
Hey,
fighting James Bond. He's fighting Batman.
I mean, what's the story here? You got to kill Batman.
What was it, Zorin? That was in the James Bond film, right? What was it?
Yeah, no, he played Zorin in A View to a Kill.
A View to a Kill. That's what I meant. That's a Live and Let Die. A View to a Kill.
Can you imagine him in Star Trek? Yeah, I say you got to lower the shields. You got to lower the shields. You got to arm the photon torpedoes. I mean, you got to blow the people up. Come on.
Mr. VP.
So, I was over there getting a drink, and someone said the genre is dead. Was it Batman that you were talking about then, when whoever made that statement, or was it a different genre you were talking about?
Comic book movies, the whole thing is dead.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
No longer care.
Yeah, fair enough. That's fair enough.
Burned out.
So
woke burned it out.
Yeah. So the question, I've got another question about the movies. So there's one simply titled The Batman. Is that like a reset of the whole franchise yet again? Batman starting from square one, like an origin story type thing, just like Batman Begins, or is that?
It's a self-contained movie with Robert Pattinson from Twilight and Tenet.
I fell asleep in the theater at that movie.
But there is a sequel. There's a show called The Penguin, which is a spin-off from that movie, coming out in like a month.
That's Colin Farrell.
Yeah, with Colin Farrell as the Penguin. It's called The Penguin, coming out.
I'll watch that. He was good in the movie. He was the only good thing really in that movie was him. Almost.
I like that movie. The only thing I didn't like about the movie was the Joker scene. They should have just cut the Joker scene out. The movie would have been perfect. Everything else is great. Everything else is perfect. And I think they're going to make a sequel to that, but it's not connected to anything else in the DC superhero mainline movies. It's a good movie. I don't think it's great or anything, but I like the way it felt.
It's too slow. It's just like a detective story. I get it. DC Comics, Detective Comics. I get it. He's solving crimes, but people are used to seeing Batman do Batman stuff. Fighting crime and
little did they know that Batman was a detective.
I know. I guess going back to the roots. I got it. I understand.
Yeah.
It was totally Batman as a detective.
Because that's what he was in the comic books.
Hi, Normal. Hi, beautiful.
You woke him up.
You went up and down.
Good movie to watch.
Oh my God.
Film.
Okay. Independence Day Resurgence. Yeah, it wasn't the worst, but it wasn't the greatest at all. So I don't know how you call it that one.
Well, Planet X is on something right there. I think he's on track with that. ID 42, I guess they call it, sucks.
One thing I wanted to say about the Batman is that even when he was Bruce Wayne, meaning he wasn't wearing the Batman costume, he was the Batman in every scene in the movie, except for the scene where he breaks down. When he's talking to Alfred in the hospital and he breaks down a little bit, that's the only time Bruce Wayne is in the movie. Like, there are scenes when he's using Bruce Wayne like he's, not in the costume, but in every scene in the movie, he is the Batman. That's the way
I know.
He's adding a villain land to the Magic Kingdom. Is that true, Thomas? Or are you being facetious? Because if that's true, that's actually awesome.
It'll go where the Star Wars hotel was, right? That failed.
Yeah, that closed down. They also said no refunds to the people that spent tens of thousands of dollars for a 2-day experience.
Can you imagine? What a ripoff, huh?
Oh
man,
that's crazy.
What
they
was that?
booked out. How disgusting is that they booked out?
What was that for? I missed it.
The Star Wars Star Cruiser.
The hotel.
Oh, Kathleen Kennedy was the captain of the ship. Literally. Oh. Galactic Starliner, or Galactic Star Cruiser, sorry.
If it was done right, would you want to go there, though? I mean, if it was done the right way.
Heck no.
If it was the Orville, like an Orville Star Cruise would be awesome. Like where there's a red alert, you have to do something, but otherwise it feels like you're just on the Orville or the Enterprise D or something. It would work in those franchises, but not in Star Wars.
Well, one of the Saudi princes wanted to build a to-scale Enterprise A in the middle of the desert.
I remember that in Las Vegas, right? Or no?
No, it wouldn't have been Vegas. It would have been like Abu Dhabi.
Oh, out there. Okay.
Yeah.
A scale one.
Scale 1/1 scale Enterprise A.
You can go in it. You're in the thing.
Yep. The main entrance is the airlock where Scotty docked the first shuttle pod.
Wow.
Wow.
In the motion picture, yeah.
So would you do? All right. If they had an Enterprise D hotel,
that would be one of the largest things ever to be constructed. Would have to be built on water because of how big it is.
Well, I don't mean 1-to-1. I mean just a a slice of it.
Oh no, 1-to-1, please, 1-to-1. And the answer is yes.
You already have a cruise ship that's bigger than the Enterprise D. The biggest cruise ship in the world is bigger than the Enterprise D.
Is it 42 actual decks high with the width of like 6 football stadiums?
Huh.
Yeah, well, it's not the same shape, but it has more. It can contain more people and has more cabins than the Enterprise D. It's called. I forget what it's called. Hold on, I'll tell you. Largest.
It's like Queen of the Seas or something like that.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Because I would do it. I mean, I went to Star Trek The Experience in Las Vegas, and that was fun. That was just a 5-minute, 10-minute ride, and you're on the bridge of the Enterprise, and that was fun. I mean, imagine they actually put you in a hotel and you were staying in the quarters and.
Back in
You knock at your door and somebody with a dark tog comes at you and goes, "Patak! You didn't get me for your room service. Now you die."
Yeah, I mean, I went to that Las Vegas experience there. Just saying quickly there, Steve. I'm sorry. Yeah, me and a buddy went there, and we went through the experience and had drinks at Quark's Bar, and
It's great.
got
It's
served by
great.
a Dabo girl, and
Yeah,
it was fantastic.
So
I liked
imagine that, and then afterwards you take the turbo lift up to your deck, and you get off, and you have a quarters either on the Enterprise D or DS9 or something. Would you do that? I mean, I would do it. Why not?
I think it'd be
Oh,
cool.
yeah. But here's a question for you: would you prefer Deep Space Nine or the Enterprise D?
Deep Space Nine looks like it has cockroaches. Yeah, DS9. I mean, Enterprise D. Enterprise D.
It has cockroaches.
Has voles, Cardassian voles. Nah, looks infested, man. Yeah.
Fair enough.
By the way, I just read a new movie theory.
Or Voyager.
Yeah.
Voyager would be
No,
more practical.
Enterprise D all the way.
I just read a new movie theory just now. You know, in the Terminator, when Kyle Reese goes back in time and he steals like a homeless man's pants. Well, there was a scene that they shot where the homeless man tracked him down. Yeah, but they cut it. I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, what about Dark? Was it Dark Fate or was it Genesis where
Genesis.
the female comes out? Genesis. Okay. No, she can come with me if you want to live. Yeah, not Genesis Planet.
Oh wait, no,
Terminator
Dark
Genesis.
Fate. Dark Fate was the one with Linda Hamilton came back, right?
Yeah, brought her back. Yeah.
It's not. It's Terminator Forbidden.
Yeah, they all said Dark Fate was supposed to be after Terminator 2, right? It's
It's
supposed to be the
supposed to be
sequel.
Terminator 3. It was a reboot.
Right.
But
right.
it failed, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
all of that time.
Just Mr. VP.
I want to respond to one of Arabic's comments. He said a hotel, I think it was Arabic. He said a hotel with the first floor was Enterprise and the second floor was TOS. In that case, I would bypass the first floor and I would never leave the second floor. That's the way I'd handle that one.
So you wouldn't stay on the Enterprise. Okay, gotcha.
Don't get me started on Dark Fate. I just had a realization. Mackenzie Grace, I think, was her name. The one that played the enhanced human. She was actually really hot.
The blonde one, right? The
blonde one, yeah.
Yeah.
What they did to her to go on the woke theme was they taped her tits up to make her flat chested.
I didn't understand that
She's
whole
the
thing.
same girl that was in The Martian as Wendy something. The
Yeah.
girl discovers that that he's still there.
Yeah, she was
That's
gorgeous.
anything like her.
Yeah, I know, because they made her look more like a man in Terminator.
Yeah, but it was weird.
That's the
When I
woke
discovered
point.
that was the same person. I'm like, really?
Yeah. In The Martian, she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And she's freaking
Oh,
hot.
you're talking about Mackenzie Davis as
That's the
Grace.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's her. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. VP.
Just responding to Thomas, then I'll have to come back next month when the second floor rooms are available. He's trying to tell me only 4th floor rooms are available in this hotel where the first floor is Enterprise and the second floor is TOS.
And Thomas also put a link to the article I was talking about Las Vegas that was in the works. Believe it or not, a full scale Enterprise A Constitution refit 1-to-1 in the middle of Las Vegas. It was talked about in the 70s, in the early 80s, I think it was, and they had permits. They were ready to go.
And
It
you know
just-
who would have owned that hotel? It would have been Wynn. Wynn would have owned it.
What happened? Did
Yep.
they run out of
Kai
money,
Wynn?
or-
Yeah.
What you leave behind.
Great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Adami.
No, not that
Adami.
kind.
Right, what you leave behind. Yep. That's it.
Why did they build it?
There's a documentary about it. If you can read the article and probably watch a video. I think the residents had something to say about it, and I think they lost funding from some of their investors, just corporate reasons mostly. But they were close. Like they had plans. They were ready to do it.
Didn't they have
But
to
if you
evacuate a
were-
couple of reservations for it?
Well, no, I don't know. They didn't really build it yet. I don't know. Maybe.
They had to. I think part of the part.
So Omni, but if you were involved in Paramount way back then, you would have made it happen, wouldn't you?
And it's funny because it was Paramount that was involved in this project, actually.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would have pushed it forward. Absolutely. I'm a big Star Trek fan.
Royale, you only leave until your mission is
It would have happened if you were
further.
old enough to be on the board back then.
Yeah, I was a youngster.
Yeah.
How would the Stalsters stay up?
It'd probably be put in a fake dry dock or something.
Yeah, exactly. They
Yeah.
had. If you look at the
Yeah.
plans,
Yeah, like they did for like they did for 09 when they put the Enterprise on the planet instead of in space.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
so
in Iowa, right? In Iowa, they're Tokyo.
Riverside
Yeah,
Shipyard. That was
Iowa.
so
Mm.
stupid.
that's not canon. It's supposed to not be built there. Not canon.
They should have built it at McKinley Station, but then we're in a different universe. So
Actually, no. The Enterprise
The
TOS was
Franklin
built
was
in San Francisco, wasn't it?
No,
yeah, but it
built
was
in
they
Iowa.
had shipyards, right? I mean, they were floatable shipyards. I thought.
The
No, I'm
original
saying-
Enterprise was the real original Enterprise was built at San Francisco Fleet Yard.
Right.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah,
On the
And-
plaque, it says
well-
it on the.
Well, welcome back, John.
Oh,
Hey,
welcome back,
The
John.
relation have been greatly exaggerated.
Ah,
John comes back just in time to shut the stream down, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And I
called it.
I was just about to do that.
Uh-huh.
I was going to go to 5 hours, and we're at 4 hours and 56 minutes. John,
Yes, Professor.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You're back. You're in charge.
Well, thank you. Thank you for watching everything while I was getting my computer back up. Apparently, I think my computer had an adverse reaction to all the discussion of Section 31 and decided to freeze up.
Well, you remember a couple
And all the nasty talk about Enterprise.
John, you remember a
Yeah,
couple
too.
weeks ago when your computer was giving you trouble with the voices, with your voice, and you had to reboot it? Yeah, you got to reboot it once in a while. Remember that?
Yes, I do remember that. Yes, in fact, I rebooted my computer earlier today. I don't know what the issue was this time.
Windows update was CrowdStrike.
Yeah, maybe.
My normal.
hey, Mercer. I've got to tell you something so cute. When Normal started to fall asleep like that, and she's passing out, both my cats, Moonpie and Deja Vu, passed out at the same time. They must have sensed each other and said, "Hey, it's time to go to bed."
For cats, it's always time to go to bed. You know, there's never a better time than right now to go to bed if you're a cat.
Yeah, normal will be up in about
Exactly.
2 hours to go. Row, row, row. Call
I want
Mercer
food,
Space
damn it.
Force. I just got the
Lies,
food on the
Thomas.
unit.
Lies.
What is he saying now? What is he saying?
Jeff
Oh.
did a coup. Ooh,
Normal
fire
heard that.
alarm. We're awake.
She heard that.
She did. Her eyes were open.
Mr.
Oh, yeah, there
VP.
she goes.
I've got to go to dinner, guys. But it's been great talking to you all, and thanks for having me. And good game earlier, and so thank you all. I've really enjoyed it.
Thank you, Mr. VP.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks. Come back next week, Mr. VP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well, you're-
definitely.
Right around round 3 or so. Just slip on in.
You're all joining the bunny cabal. Come on now.
Everybody.
Why does it have to be round 3? Why can't it be till 1. Anyone that think you're lining
Oh,
up
I'm
Enterprise
just joking, but you usually show up late, don't you? You show up around.
All the Enterprise buses are
I
free.
try to get there earlier, but sometimes it doesn't work out.
Okay.
But anyway, have a good night, guys.
Take care,
Hey,
brother.
And you have a good rest of the day. Enjoy your dinner.
Enjoy your
Cool.
dinner.
Thanks. Bye.
All right. I'm gonna go to guys. I'm gonna plug. Can I plug real quick?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Subscribe to my channel. Coming up probably tomorrow-ish. I gotta make it yet. The next episode of Fleischer on my channel. Also Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. my time, I'm going to have a live stream called "In the Eyes of the Law," where we pick apart and judge body cam footage. That's all I got to say. Justice for Tuvix. Justice was not served.
Justice was served.
And there's an innocent life still that needs justice. Take care, everybody. God bless, and deuces.
2 lives.
Thanks, Tokyo.
Take care, Tokyo. Be good, brother.
Tuvok and Helix were saved.
I guess I'll go ahead and just plug my my next live stream coming up for Mikey Sus 4 is this coming Thursday night at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 o'clock on the Central Time Zone, and we'll be discussing the movie that everybody's talking about, Deadpool and Wolverine. So check it out. We're going to have some fun, and we'll also discuss the future of the MCU if there is one. So look forward to that, guys.
And we look forward to seeing all of you back next week at our usual time, but for a potentially very unusual game.
And Monday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Life with Matthew, Babylon 5, Season 1 finale.
Ooh.
We're good for Monday, right? It's
Normal
Monday.
will be here next week.
I've not heard differently.
Okay.
And Normal will be here next
Could be
week.
anything.
If I'm here, Normal will be here.
She's just so cute, just being there, laying there, and eyes closed. You gotta love cats. I mean, you definitely gotta love cats.
Thank you for letting me on, and thank you, Mikey. Thank you, John and Jeff. And Omni, good to see you.
You too, brother. Thank you, man. Good game.
See you, brother. Take care.
We had a good little battle going on until I forgot the name of that episode.
You were right there. You were strong, man. Yeah.
The name of
That was
it.
a good game.
It was a great game. It was a great game.
Yeah.
I knew what it was. I knew what it was. I knew it was the Iconian one, but I couldn't think of the name of it.
Sometimes it comes down to the one thing. Yeah.
Yeah. One last thing, Mercer. I wanted to thank you for that little nudge. You said, "Oh, you got this, Mikey," and I saved my game in my ass with that last answer.
You did. I remember.
So thank you. Yeah, that
But
was
you were
great.
back in the positives. You were able to play Final Jeopardy, which is all I.
It's always fun. Yeah, it's always fun. I don't
there,
care if I win or lose. It's fun. So yeah.
Okay. John, take it away.
Go, John.
Thanks, everyone, and thanks for your patience while I was dealing with some technical difficulties. We look
We
forward
missed
to
you.
seeing you back next week. And as always, justice for